It'd be opening if the button worked. I had to press it several times there. All right, so it finally worked. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. It's been a little bit. We've been busy working. Man, have I been crushing it, everybody. I've been absolutely crushing it. Big time. Oh, look at those. You guys are already on those retweets. Appreciate that. Over there, I had to click a button there. Man, I sure do have a involved stream. I tell you, every time I'm been busy working on videos, working on a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. And then whenever I start up my stream, I'm like, God, I got so many things going. But we got that rocking and rolling. It's a good thing, everybody. It's a good thing. I have a lot of cool stuff to get into today. We're going to play some Astroneer. Got my Astroneer shirt on. 2-year anniversary. It's also got a big thing on the back, if you can see that. As well, so we're gonna get into that. Good to be back, getting some streaming going on here on Tuesday. I missed last Tuesday because I wasn't feeling well, but feeling pretty good today. I know my arm still hurts, man. It's been it was like right down the whole thing just hurts from doing that slip and slide from a long time ago. Still trying to get it back up and good to go. It's one of those things where I think you hurt yourself and it takes like 6 months to a year for it to finally go away. It is extremely painful, but then again, you know, I've lived with worse, every single day because my vertigo is much worse than some random pain in your arm. But I can do without both. I wish all of it would just wave a magic wand and all disappears, but that's not the reality of life, is it? No. You got to get up every day. You got to continue to do what you love to do every single day. That's what I try to do, bring a little joy and positivity into the world, inspire you to go do what you love to do every single day. And that's what we're going to do today. Now, one of my favorite games, of course, is Astroneer. We're going to have some fun. They've added, of course, flying vehicles and all sorts of fun stuff in the game. We're going to check that out here in just a moment. I just realized that my interface is really strange. It says exit way up in the corner. Very strange. We're also going to do some battles today. We're going to get into it. We don't have any events going on right now. I don't see any. No events, but we'll go ahead and just try to get as many in it as we can. Get you guys tons and tons of loot. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and then let's get into it. I see Jaeger in there. I say howdy, y'all. Hello, Jaeger. Thanks for being here this morning. Appreciate you being the first person in the chat that I see, and I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiz Caps for everybody in the chat on your behalf for being the first person I see in the chat today. Now, I got my awesome mod, River Dog, backing me up. Always backing me up. Always showing me the love. Appreciate it. Make sure to show him some love in the chat. Make his job nice and easy. Follow those chat rules. If you're not familiar with them, you can check them out down below in the panels, along with a whole bunch of other cool stuff, which I'm about to talk about in the panels down there as well. And I see Subi in there. Hey, good morning, Subi. Good morning. Good morning. Now, some cool things you can find down in the panels today is something new. That's right. Bam! New avatars. I told you they were going to come along. Now, this is a lot of work by the amazing Noelle. She did an amazing job for me. Check it out. You can now unlock Saltbot and the Tycoon, both male and female. A whole bunch of different faces and hairstyles and color choices. 81 different kind of styles you can do, not counting the combination of all the different gear that you can put on. It is pretty awesome. I hope you guys like that. It's a huge amount of work that went into this. But now you got Saltbot and then also the Wasteland Tycoon, and you can go in and configure them however you want. Now, they are unlocked by playing along with the stream avatars. So if you have a ton of stream avatars gold, you can unlock them. If you don't, then you need to play along with your Corgi or with your Dragon, and then you can go ahead and try to unlock them. They're unlocked in the store in there. It doesn't cost real money. It's just basically another game that we play in the thing. So if you do have trouble unlocking them, let me know. Because I can't see that on my side, how you actually go into the store and whatnot, because I'm logged in as me. So you guys let me know. Go ahead and try to unlock those down in the panels. You'll find a extension down there. Also, you can go ahead and follow the link there that tells you a bit about stream avatars down in the panels, where it tells you the documentation and what commands you can use in the chat and all of that. So feel free to try to unlock those. If you have any issue, let me know. And again, you can customize them a whole bunch of different ways. That was, again, this is like, I don't know, 6 months, 8 months to get this together. It was a lot of hard work. And of course, we had all the ups and downs of coronavirus and then, all sorts of other issues in the world. And eventually, finally, we're able to get that in for you guys. Remember, all these kind of features like this are all for you guys. That's what I put them there for. So you have lots of fun. Give you something else, some more interactivity and fun here in the chat. So feel free to check those out. You can follow those down in the link down below. Choke to death. Get my voice going. Man, another thing, too, is when you stop, like I talk, that's my job all day. I talk and sit here with you guys, play some games. But, man, when you stop talking, your voice, oh, man, it does help your voice. But then when you first start doing it again, it's like, there we go. Scribbly coming in with some love as well. And then goes into lurker mode. Look at you. Grab Stealth Boy and poof. Disappears. But thank you very much for the lurker love. Appreciate that, Scribbly. Thanks for being here. I think that's about it, everybody. A whole bunch of other stuff. I did roll out a bunch of videos and things like that. A bunch of guides on YouTube as well. Feel free to check those out. I'm going to go ahead and put my social media there in the chat. Man, so much stuff rolling out on YouTube, man. I was working so hard on videos and all of that all weekend long. Also, check out the updated schedule while I'm working on even more awesome stuff. We're Tuesday through Thursday and then Saturday. So Tuesday through Thursday, 10 a.m., 10 p.m. And then Saturday is 10 p.m. We usually do. And again, all those other days, I'm going to be super hard working on getting New World ready, a bunch of guides, catching up with a bunch of stuff. I'm just going to try to push out as much backlog of projects that I have in the next couple months, because I know what's going to happen when New World drops. I won't want to do any of that. I want to just play tons and tons of New World. So I know myself all too well, everybody, and that's a good thing to do, is to know yourself, right? Know yourself, know how you can motivate yourself to do what you love to do, even if it's a struggle some days. Some days, it's even though I love making videos and things like that, it's just that I don't have as much energy as I did when I was in my 20s, right? So I can only expend so much energy. It's like your iPhone, right? You got it fully charged. Well, guess what? Eventually, it's going to run out of battery, and that's the way I am in real life now. The problem when you get older, that'll happen to you a lot. You'll just be like, oh. It's like your battery just kind of shut off. You're like, okay, I gotta chill out for a moment and rest up, and then get that inspiration going again, get that passion building you up to carry you over to doing what you love to do. Don't let it stop you, everybody. Don't let it stop you. I'm living proof. I'm 51 years old. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. That's pretty amazing. And I'm partially disabled. I have sleep apnea and vertigo. And I have to live with it every single day. So I could just lay in the bed, and just said, oh, well, there's nothing else I can do. Or you can get up, have some fun. Let's play some games. Let's see. We got all Terry coming in. Hi, man. This is my first time here, and I'm really enjoying it. Awesome. Well, welcome. Good morning to you. Good morning to Nerd McGree. Thanks for coming in. 51 years young. Yes, I get it all the time. People come in, probably people who are 10 or who act like they're 10, come in and go, Kismet, you're old. And I said, no, I'm not old. I'm high level in real life. It's all about how you look at it, everybody. That's all about how you look at it. Again, a lot of fun stuff going on. Now, here we are back in Astroneer. Now, again, this is one of my favorite games right here. I feel like something funky is going on, because why was that way up there in that corner? I don't know. Let's go back in. There we go. All right, now it's down here. It was weird because that thing was way up there in the corner. There we go. Now, I am playing a solo game right here. We do have a mega server for everybody to play together, but right now we're just still playing through our questing one. Now, I've been getting distracted with other games, but I like to keep Astroneer as one of my staple games because I absolutely love this game. I feel like they do not get enough love over there at System Era. Just really, really fantastic. I highly recommend it. I get the question all the time, Kismet, is this like Roadblocks or something like that? This is its own unique thing. And one of the greatest things about this game is that they do a great job of continuously adding fun stuff to the game. They don't charge for it, which is awesome. And one of my favorite things is this voxel shaping. You can shape out the world however you want. You can go in and shape it. Now, one of the cool things about what I'm doing also is I'm actually collecting the soil at the same time. I do. Whoa. Look at the little bits that roll out. Oh, wow. Didn't have... They just added that. I never seen the little bits roll out like that. What the... What's going on there? Oh, they made it where like little round bits rolled out there. I don't remember seeing that before. Oh, they added new stuff, everybody. That I forget about. Now, they've added a couple new things in here as well. They've added flying vehicles. They've added a skateboard that you can pop on, which I'm not sure I even have in my backpack right now. I think I left it at the main base. And what we've been doing is we've been doing the questing. The questing's super, super fun in this game. And what we're doing is we're going planet to planet and we're powering up those various planets for one of the quests. Now, powering up the planets is one of the main storyline things that you do in this game. And so if we look at this, we can see we have one of these, of this particular planet. I don't even remember what planet I'm on. It's been a few weeks, everybody. I've been off playing New World, and now we're back. We're playing some 76 as well. We're going to be playing some Satisfactory tomorrow, so make sure to settle in. We're going to be doing lots of fun stuff all week. But as you can see, we've got one of them powered up. Now, we've powered up a bunch of planets already. We're going to try to get as many planets as we can powered up today. Now, another favorite thing of mine is the ability to use the paver and a drill bit together at the same time. So I get on this real big vehicle like this, and I can go ahead and drive around. Now, as you can see, I've got some stuff there on the ship, and I'll probably end up having to come back to the ship here in a bit. But they also added the ability, and this is something I've been asking for in the game forever. I've played this game since it released 1.0. And you can go in and you can add your compass like that. And your compass will help you find the thing you're looking for, which is actually going to be on the other side of the planet. Remember, you saw how they were at opposing? It's actually on the other side of the planet. So I have to literally drive around to the other side of the planet. Now, what else I could do is I could, instead of driving around to the other side of the planet, I could go in and I could package all this stuff up. One of the cool features of this game is the ability to package stuff, right? And then I could put it back on my vehicle here. And you see I've been collecting some exo chips here. Those are new as well for building those flying things and whatnot. Now, if that flying vehicle was larger, you could, in theory, just take the flying vehicle and then fly that around the different areas. But we're going to go ahead and use our large vehicle since we already have it. And we also going to turn our radar on. Now, you can do it without your radar. I highly suggest to get lost every now and again in this game. I'm really good at pathfinding, so I don't necessarily need it. But on this particular planet, we can just kind of go along and drill through, and then also pave a road as we're going through, just in case there's a cliff, which there kind of is, and whatnot, and we can just kind of cut our way into the mountainside until we come out the other side. Like this. And again, this particular planet is fairly easy when you have this is definitely the moon of Venecia. I think it's called Novus. How do I know that? How do I know that? Well, number one, it had lithium, and its lithium is on the surface level. So this is probably Novus. Let's go in and look at our Astropedia here, and we're going to go look at the planets. And then if we go across, we've already done Cilia, we did Solo, Caldor, Venecia, we've done that. We're on Novus right here. And the way I know that is because lithium is found in the mountains. So that's a dead giveaway. That's exactly where we are. So we're getting there. We're getting across the universe here. Now this particular planet is one of the rarely do I come to this planet, though it's fairly easy to find that lithium that you're looking for in the later game. Now, it used to be where you had to use batteries, or you had to find lithium to make batteries, but they changed that where now you use zinc. That's probably one of the few changes in the game that I think is actually not a good idea. I think it's better to have people struggle to get to that, to the point in which they can make batteries. Because once you can make batteries, man, it really does make the game a bit easier. And in the fact that I can just make them right at the very beginning of the game does make it a bit easier. But I gotta say, you know, the game is all about the fun. So I guess that's the way they want to do it. It's their game. They do whatever they want. I did like that challenge where you had to kind of do a bunch of stuff to find your way over. Now, speaking of power, look at this. We got power everywhere. Power over there, power over here. And again, I'm just making a road across all of these kind of drop-offs toward where I need to go. I feel like I'm also in 4K. Because the way the terrain is taking an extra little second there sometimes to redraw, I think I must be in 4K. Hold on, let me go see. Oh god, I can't remember where the graphics are in here. I think it's here. No, here. Let's see. Got everything cranked up. I don't think it actually shows me here. I think I have to pop out. I think it's got me on 4K mode. You can't see it in 4K, but I actually have a 4K monitor, and I have the ability to watch play the game in 4K. You can't watch in 4K because I don't have a 4K capture card. And even if I did, 4K capture is so incredibly space prohibitive. If I was recording 4K, like I've recorded just a few minutes of 4K, and it is as large as if you were, you know, because it's 4 times larger. It's as large, you know, 5 minutes of 4K is as large as 20 minutes of 1080. So, gotta be careful. But usually what happens when I'm in 4K is that little bit of lag when I'm adjusting the terrain. And that's just my computer's fault, because it can only do so much, right? I can always tell, though. That's a symptom of being in 4K. Otherwise, it works perfectly. And usually what it does, it just takes a little bit for it to kind of kick in. Yeah, like that. Got that extra little second of glitchy stuff going on. Now, what I'm going to do is use my thing to try to adjust this just at the right spot. I'll say right there. And then I'm going to roll my vehicle up. Now, again, these giant monoliths do something that I don't want to tell you yet. We'll get into it here. I don't want to spoil it for you. It is part of the main storyline. But we're going to go ahead and take this and plug that right into there. Now, we're going to see if these little lines stay up. Now, if you lose power at any moment, they will actually start to go back down in a way that is not what you want. You want to actually go down individually like this in pairs until it actually powers it up. Now, back behind here, I've got some of the highest end gear in the game, so I am toward the end game. These are called RTGs, and you put enough RTGs, and they will power these monoliths like this. There we go. All right, that one is ready to rock. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put my paver back in there again and my drill bit. Then all I need to do is just literally just turn myself around and do the hokey pokey. And go back the other way. Now, again, I will come back and tell you what that does when we get the final one going here in just a bit. So I'm going to go ahead and just make myself a little bit of a road. It's going to turn me around. This definitely takes a bit of practice. Get this just right like that. There, that was pretty good. Turn yourself around, get going back in the other direction. So good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hey, Wombat, what's up? Thanks for being here. So, kids, think of new servers. What's the plan? We're deciding faction. Great many people seem to be saying Syndicate that played the beta, and if the server's overwhelming one faction, it seems like it will be a rather stagnant server, at least with PvP. Yeah, I actually will think it will be a big battle between Marauders and Syndicate, depending on which faction or which server you eventually end up on. We're talking New World, everybody. I feel like it'd be pretty even on most servers between Marauders and Syndicate. We will find out who's going to what server. I feel like that's kind of a good decision point of who's going to what server. And I let my members choose faction. I don't choose for them unless there's a specific reason. If there's like you know, a good bunch of our streamer pals are going a certain faction, then I will bring that into the conversation. But really going to let my members choose. And we are 50 members strong in beta. That's never happened to me, everybody. Remember, I've been playing forever. My guild is 19 years old. With over 1,000 members. So that's a lot of peeps in beta. Most people don't play betas because they're like, Kismet, I'll just play it when it releases, right? So that was a huge turnout, and also a huge turnout for their game in general. It was like 200,000 concurrent players on a beta, which also I've never seen before. Pretty crazy. That's a lot of peeps. It's got that magic, everybody. It's hard to pin down that magic in a game. It's like Valheim. You know, it has that magic as well. It just needs to be fine-tuned. Now, they did say that they're not going to add any additional stuff to the game, which is a huge bummer because I really need that guild items bank. I absolutely need it. I need it the most on launch. I don't need it later on. I need it like on launch because that's when people are going to be exchanging gear, and doing that helps my people get geared up and whatnot. It helps me manage the guild way better if I did have that in there. So that'll be something we'll have to overcome if they don't add it. Now, that they could just call that as an enhancement to the treasury and not call it a new feature. That would be awesome. And again, they did delay it. We will find out who's going where, right? We'll try to avoid all the toxic factions, the toxic people who basically make the community unfun because they are, you know, ninja looters and they steal other people's stuff, and then they're super rude and obnoxious and they say homophobic and racial slurs, and all of those people. Sometimes they're hard to avoid because they're everywhere, but we will try to dodge them as much as possible for sure. And I'm not calling out any individual people or any individual streamers or anything like that. I'm just saying that we want to pick a really good server that is going to have kind of like-minded individuals in there, whether they're on other factions or not, whether they're like that. Because you want to be around a good community, right? You don't want to be around a toxic community. That's the problem with some MMOs, is that they go very, very toxic, especially when they become elite servers, right? Like, oh, well, we are all the best players. We're the smartest and the best, and everybody else sucks, and blah, 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 and they do all of that stuff like they're in high school, or they never got out of that high school mode. They feel like to make themselves feel smarter and stronger, they have to put other people down, and it just shows you that they're weak-minded right off the bat. And when people have to put other people down to make themselves feel better, it just doesn't work. I can tell you, I'm 50 years old, everybody. I tried that when I was young. It doesn't work. You can't fill up nothing inside with nothing. You got to fill yourself up inside with moments of joy, treating people right, being respectful. Now, you don't have to. It's your life. They're your life choices. You can do whatever you want. Me, that's what I choose to do. I choose to treat people right. So yeah, we're going to have lots of fun. So you're saying that the guild could be compromised if members who have chose different factions. Yeah, if people choose a different faction from our main faction, they can't even get in the guild. You have to be the same faction. You absolutely have to do that. Riverdog, did we get, hey man, it's my first time here, really enjoying it, from Ollie Terry there. Make sure to put that in my nice things that people say. I do take nice things that people say in my chat, and I put them in a thing I call inspiring quotes. I have literally thousands of them from being a streamer for just my 6th year as a professional streamer. Use that term lightly, everybody. I do this every day, all day, 7 days a week. Either I'm working behind the scenes or I'm streaming, doing stuff. But I do consider this my primary thing. So there you go. So yeah, if you choose a different faction, you will not be in the guild. So we will consider you not part of the guild if you do pick a different faction. Do not do that. If you want to be with us, you need to go along with our same faction. Otherwise, you will end up in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, guilds have to be in one faction. Yeah, that's the whole point of it. Is this is so you can't be in multiple factions and spy on everybody else. The people will do that anyway. That's what people do in World of Warcraft. People do that in like EVE Online and other games like that are adversarial PvP. They'll go and they'll make another account and they'll go into that other faction and listen to what they're doing. It's really a scummy way to play the game because, you know, the whole point is that you're battling it out. You want to know the secrets of everybody else because then it ruins the mystery and the fun of PvP. I think. That's just me. They used to do it in Lord of the Rings Online, too. I would notice that people who were in... Because you only have so many people in PvP. And you would notice that some people were just in there standing there the whole time. And that's because they're watching chat, right? They're watching the global chat of that particular side of PvP. And so they can... It's, oh, hey, we're going to go over here. We're going to do this, right? And I would notice people standing around. And I was like, wait a minute. Why are they not participating in the battle? I bet you... they're watching the chat. And I said, I'm going to test it. I'm going to test it and see. And then so I would type stuff in there that really was not it. I say, okay, everybody, we're going to go attack this spot right here. We're going to go do this. Come on, let's go. And then I would put a little note at the end, DR for disregard, right? So now if they didn't know that, that thing, and then I would say it locally where only people in where I was standing could hear me. And I said, anytime I put DR in there, just disregard anything I'm saying because I'm testing the other side, see if people are watching. Basically, that's called stream sniping. But it's called PvP sniping those days. And so I would see, all of a sudden, would there be a sudden gathering of people there? And there would be. I would notice, look, they're watching our chat, everybody. Look out, they're cheating. I feel like that's a form of cheating, big time. Now, let's have some fun here at Astroneer. We're going to go ahead and dive to the center of the planet. So I'm turning this on. And we just literally going to dive straight down. Let's go. Ooh, there's some stuff. Whoa. You gotta watch out because sometimes it tries to push you. Going back up again, right? So you always want to have that that angle at which you're still going down, down. Again, I'm trying to push it backwards, but it's fighting against me here, trying to make me go back up again. Now again, the further. Whoa! Hold on now. Whoa! We don't want to go that way. We go down there and we're in trouble. All right, now I gotta try to get myself out of here. Oh boy, this is gonna be tough. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. All right, I'm gonna get out of my vehicle. Hope that it doesn't roll away. No, it doesn't. All right. And I'm gonna go ahead and try to shape myself. I'm gonna hold down control. Like this. So go ahead and give myself a little bit of room here so I can back my vehicle into there. And we can try to pull ourselves back out of here. Now, what we do is we just dig down into the center of the planet, but we don't want to actually end up in the center. And the reason why is that the center of the planet is actually where we're going, but we don't need the vehicle at the center of the planet. It's right here. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get out. Let's go back down here. Fill this back in. Wow, I parked that almost perfectly. And cover this back up again. Because what we want to do is we want to be one level up from the bottom. And now that we've kind of filled that back in, again, one of the cool things about this game is the voxel shaping. It is awesome. Because now that acts as a floor. So I can just back onto that. And we're good to go. All right, nice. Now what we can do is we can look around and try to find a way down. And I usually find one, unless I'm closed. Yeah, I'm closed in here. Better closed in this particular spot. Well, let's go ahead and do some shaping. See if we can go ahead and open the area up a little bit. It's cool every time, everybody. I've played this game for years and years and years. It is just so incredibly great. Now, you got to show the smaller indie devs some love, everybody. They don't have... You know, they're not Amazon with their $1 trillion, you know. They're just doing what they love to do. They're gamers who make games. And we got to support that, everybody. We got to support peeps who make great games. So they'll continue to make great games, right? So keep adding awesome stuff to Astroneer and other amazing games like this one. So I'm a big fan of supporting the indie devs, right? Big fan. Look at that. Isn't that fun? How you can just shape that in. All right, now what I'm doing is wow, look at all that lithium over there. What I'm doing is I'm just looking for basically a little thing that will pop up through the ground here at this level. I hope it's this level. And that we can drive to and then basically run to the center of the planet. I do this all day, everybody. This is so fun. Now, again, I brought a bunch of power with me, so I have a bunch of things that allow me to power up and shape on forever if I want to. But what I really want to do is just find one of these. This is one of my favorite things to do in the game, which is basically just to open it up so you can see around in different directions. We could open up this to get research, but I actually have automated my research. If you didn't know you can do that, you can actually automate your research so you don't ever have to ever collect research at all. It just does it while you're playing the game. Like right now. See? Look, it's going up. I didn't put any research in there. I haven't played the game in a couple weeks, so I haven't put any research in there at all. It's automatically doing it. And I have 78,000 research for not even have to lift a finger at this point. Of course, I did have to set it up originally. Man, I don't see it. We didn't luck out. Usually I luck out where I come down and I'll see it right away. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and we'll use our vehicle here. Now, I always suggest to just go perfectly straight from when you come down your ramp here. Like you see, I've got my ramp here that goes back up. So I try to just straighten it out after that. Like, say, something over this way. And then we'll go ahead and turn on our paver and our drill. And we'll just go in this direction until we find it. And that just makes it easier to find your way back. Just looking for it as I'm going along. A little side. Trying to keep at the same level of the terrain. Very easy to get yourself stuck into the side of a mountain. Haven't seen it yet. Let's keep going. I'm clearing debris as I'm going, so I'm basically just making a road under here. It's a lot harder than it looks, everybody. I feel like the toughest thing in this game is the actual drilling. Trying to keep it level and at the same level that you're trying to cut through. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Wow, that's weird. Oh boy, a whole bunch of that. Find a good spot to kind of stop and take a survey. All right, let's go right here. Huh. Don't see it. Don't see it. That's wild. Normally, there's a whole bunch of things popping up out of the ground at one level up from where we are. Now, we might have went up a little too high. I don't think so. Let's keep going. Sometimes you'll find wide open areas, and sometimes you'll find areas. Wow, look at all that. Oh my goodness, lots and lots of iron. Oh wait, yeah, look. See how there's like a level down below the level? Right here. You can see I'm kind of up a little bit from that level. Let's go ahead and try this. Let's back up. Try to cut our way down to the left. Play it easy. Cut our way into here, which is a little bit lower level. Uh-oh. Oh, we're out. Man, so much resources in here, though. Makes me want to get all these resources. But yeah, I don't see it. But then again, it's very difficult to see. Man, I just love to set up an extractor there. No moss. One of the toughest things in this game to do is backing up your vehicle. Done this for a while, you can get it down eventually, where you just kind of force the vehicle to go the way you want it to go. There we go. Let's keep going. And down just a bit. Trying to get to a wide open area. Tons of ammonium there. Generator over there. Really going to it. Long-term load, just want to say love catching your morning streams. They make our days so much brighter. Please keep doing what you're doing. Bringing smiles to everyone. It's what you're absolutely best at. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Or maybe Mrs. Keith. Mr. Keith, thank you very much for coming in, showing some love. Appreciate that. Appreciate those kind words here in the stream. Thank you for lurking, showing that lurker love. I never call out my lurkers. I appreciate you coming in. Yes, I do love to stream. It is very, very fun. Again, when you're a streamer, you need to think about what your focus is as a streamer. My job is to entertain you guys. You might have been having a rough day. Maybe you want to have a good start to your day. That's what I try to do. I try to give you guys a bit of love and inspiration every single day as we go along. Now, we're not lucking out today, everybody. Look at this. I think we did a full circle. Look at this. How do I know I've done a full circle? Because look, it's already been flattened right here. And that's a dead giveaway that you've done a full circle. Look, I've done a full circle of the entire planet. And I've come out pretty close to where the one is. So that's pretty good, everybody. It's sometimes very hard to do that circle perfect. But I actually ended up where I started. I did not find a way there. So we want to probably push down a little bit further down. Now I'm going to go ahead and manually do it here by just basically shaping my way down over here on the side. Very strange that we did not find a sub-level in there. We need to be real careful there. I just feel like we might be one level too high. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we're just up one level too high. Kind of feel like we want to go down to about there. I have a jetpack, so that's going to help me, but I don't want to burn all of my jetpack because I have just about half a tank left. Let's go back over here. So you do know you can circumnavigate planet. Now this planet's a little bit smaller, obviously, than the larger planets because it's a moon of our Venecia. And there's only a couple planets that have moons to them. So here's a great little thing you want to do. Sometimes I'll do what's known as the switchback. So you come back into here. I'm just going to back myself up and line up. And then do the same thing I just did, except for I'm going to go the opposite direction. Like this. Let's hope we find that in-between level before we find the bottom level. Oh, I think it's right about there. Now one more level. Again, we're looking for these giant monoliths. Oh, up just a little bit. Whoa, those things are after you, even when you're on your vehicle. Down a bit, but up a bit. We'll know when we see it, everybody. Sometimes it's a journey, right? The journey is my favorite part. It's the searching part. I am really surprised we have not run into it yet. Think that if you're on the wrong level, you're going to have that problem. I'm just trying to circumnavigate a lot of this stuff. This is wild. This is one of those planets I rarely ever go to. And this is Novus. Huh. Again. Because it's pretty obvious, because these structures are very, very large. So they usually, it's pretty obvious when you do find them. Let's cut to the right a little bit here. Usually I like to stay straight. Let's check it out right here. This looks like an open spot here. Oh, we got a baddie trying to shoot at me. Now, the only enemies in this game, whoa, are these guys, plants, stuff like that, that try to wipe you out. Okay, normally you can spot one just by looking in kind of an open area here. Really? Might have came back up again. All right. Going back down again. Let's go. Oh, nope. Wrong button. Try to hit V and I hit F. All right. We're just going to go down some more. Let's go. Oh, that is definitely the bottom level. Now, it's usually one level up. Now, we're going to go ahead and just stop right there. And we're going to go ahead and shape our way around and try to find the level that's just above the level we're at. Let's do a little test here. And sometimes it's hard to find that level because it's a little awkward to get to it. In this case, whoa, look out, baddie's shooting at me. Couple of them. This is probably one of the toughest times I've ever seen in trying to find these things. Yeah, that's a no mas, everybody. Cannot find it. But man, there's tons of loot in here, though, that just keeps catching my eye. Alright, well, can't find it, can't find it. Now, one of the tough things that happens when you get into here is you're like, oh god, I'm lost, right? Well, one of the cool things you can do is you go ahead and use your compass, and you can tell where your vehicle is from where you're at. It's this way, but it also says that it's down from where I'm at, right? It's down, down, down to right here. Important to know that it actually does show you in vertical from where you're at. I could run out of oxygen there, and then I'd be in trouble. But here's where we're trying to go, but I don't see that there's any of these popping out. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and shape myself out a little bit here into the center of the planet and look and see if there's any spots. There's one to the right here. I'm just going to kind of reverse engineer this. And then we're just going to go to the right. Oh, let's just get some of this dirt out so we can make this flat, at least flatter. Let's see if we can just kind of cut toward it here. Now, I have upgraded my shaper here so that I can cut through here. And I'm trying to find this one sticking up here. Now, I prefer to run along these. The biggest problem, if you just go straight into the area underneath there, is it's fairly difficult to get back up out of there. So typically I try to find one of these that's poking through there. And again, we'll go back over here. We'll take a little visual reference as to where this one is, right? So say straight that way. We can bring up our compass. Okay, so just a little bit left of this one. We'll say just like that. So say right straight that way. Try to recenter that again. Say this way. Now these structures are, whoa, look at all that. These structures are huge, so I love that sound. There it is. Oh my gosh, we found it. Jeez. That's a lot harder than it should have been. Now, one of the problems that does happen, and this is when it does happen, and this very happens to me rarely though, is the fact that this is hidden in the actual mountain, or hidden as part of the planet, and you can't find it. And that rarely ever happens. On all the other planets, I typically will see one as I'm driving along. And this particular planet, we didn't run into any. So what we're doing is we're finding it by looking at the bottom. And then now we've kind of found our way where we want to go. Now we got to be careful because we will run out of oxygen. So we do have to run back to our vehicle. There are oxygenators and other things like that you can add to the game. But I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Now, one of the cool things about having the actual vehicle with you is that if you do go anywhere in the planet, you can always drill yourself back up out of the lower part here, because it's going to be hard to find our way back to where we drilled down. But we do know where we're going, and so we're going to go ahead and go down into here. And I'm going to basically create a bit of a ramp that's going to allow me to, if I can find a good angle here, allow me to kind of ramp down into that area, because something funky is going to happen. Whoa! What happened there, right? So yeah, I just shaped it around so I can now walk down this particular thing. Now, you got to watch out because it's very, very easy to get lost on your way down here. And we're going to go down to the center of the planet, and we're going to try to figure out what we're looking for. Isn't this awesome, everybody? It's pretty amazing. Again, this is usually toward the end of the game. Oh, Smiley Gidget, thank you very much for the host. Appreciate that. Hey, LOC, thanks for coming in. I am doing awesome. I am ready to play some Astroneer. We're powering up all the planets. And so what we're doing is we're kind of just running along here toward the center of the planet. And again, trying to remember which one you came from is incredibly difficult. And what I usually do is you can bring a tether, or you can put like a resource next to it, something like this. And that will kind of help you remind you, hey, that's the one you came from. And that's why I usually come down those. Otherwise, it's really hard to find your way back to your vehicle, that kind of stuff. Of course, you could just use your compass, because your compass is going to show you how high up that is, how many levels up it is from you. And you could go ahead and just use your compass if you do get lost. But that's a great way of finding your way back. So let's go ahead and get up in here, and we're going to look at the symbol, right? Now, this symbol does represent something in the game. They also added it, by the way, so you don't suffocate down here. I automatically get oxygen when you get into the center part, so you're good. You don't have to worry about your oxygen anymore. But we want to find something that equals this symbol, and we can just look that up right in here. We can look under resources, and so we're looking for that particular symbol. Now, I like to angle it in such a way that I can see it while I'm in there. So I'll put it way down in the corner there, or maybe I'll put it way up in this corner, just so it's easier to see. You can see it on stream here. Maybe something like that. And then we'll go ahead and go here. We'll go resources. And then you guys can see it pretty well there before I covered it up. Maybe in the upper right corner. Let's try that better. Upper right corner, because the panel's blocking it there. Just so you guys can see that. Now, I know what it looks like. And on a lot of these, I actually know what the resource is because I've done it before. I've played through the game many, many times before. This is not my first playthrough. But they keep adding awesome stuff to the game, so I like to start over and do it. And we're going to be playing on the server eventually as well. I do have a mega server that's open to everybody who comes in and follows and who likes to play and work together. We are a teamwork-based thing. We like to work. Now, what we're doing is we're looking at the various symbols, right? And we can see the symbol is basically two lines that are kind of curvy, right, on the outside. And you can see that it's kind of like this one, right, where it has the circle in the center and all of that. But it's actually this one right here, the silicone. And so we need some silicone to actually put in there to power this up. Now, I don't have any silicone on me because I didn't remember that's what it was. So we need to go find some silicone, and we need to bring that silicone to here. So let's go ahead and jump back over here. Oh, look, there's our thing telling us that, look, this is where we want to go right here, which should, of course, lead us right back up to our vehicle, which should then, of course, lead us right up to the top, which will allow us to run down here. Now, I feel like because the planet's smaller, it has a smaller amount of these particular things. But I should be able to now walk all the way up this thing into the upper level. And we'll do that. And this seems like really easy to find. Like, oh, well, you just find the hole there. But if you're looking for that and you don't know where it's at, it is so incredibly hard to find. For sure, for sure. So we can keep walking up this and try to get up to the upper level. Up here. What I'm trying to do is see where it breaks through into another level. I'm not seeing it. It doesn't seem like it does go all the way up into another level. Seems like it stops. Oh, there's the other level right there. So yeah, it is buried beneath that. It's down just a bit from that upper level. So we'll go ahead and just try to open it up a little bit. Maybe we already went through there. You never know. Let's use our jetpack a little bit. Did we come through this area? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like. Now, by the way, if you get in trouble with oxygen right here, you can just straight dive down into here to try to regain your oxygen down in there. Now, I just happen to know that my vehicle is right here, so I'm fine. And one of the things you can do is use your jetpack to get away from that thing because it's like you're magnetized to that thing. It can be pretty tough. Okay, so this is basically where we want to go. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to kind of reverse engineer this. Whoa, oh, no, I don't want to do that. Get away, get away. You can reverse engineer this a bit where we can come down right next to this. Now, we're going to need to make a little room here for my vehicle. Definitely want to get a lot of height and a bit of room here, just manually. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is basically bring the ramp down to here from where I want it to be. Now, because I'm so far down in the planet, the backing up of your vehicle is really super awkward. And I've driven a lot of vehicles in real life, everybody, with trailers and stuff like that, and they are awkward to drive. But what happens a lot is that your vehicle will get stuck on something like this, right? It'll get stuck on something, or when you're trying to back it up, it won't go the direction you think it's going to go, or something like that. So what I do is I just kind of force push it backwards like this. And this is typically why I use my vehicle without the trailer, is so that I can turn around a lot easier. But let's just go with this. We're going to go ahead and start a new ramp. We're just going to ignore our previous ramp. And we're just going to take this ramp and we're going to drill our way up to the surface. Oh man, that's a lot of resources. Now I do have a canister that's full of soil, where you can see it right there, that I've collected a bunch of the soil, and I'm using the soil to pave my way out of here. I love those new, those are like new dirt animations they did. Cool. And there we go. We're at the surface level. Of course, very oddly, there is a gigantic, I think that's a working solar array. No? Very awkwardly, we ran into a solar array. Interesting. But that's okay. We'll keep going. We're going to cut left, maybe. There we go. Okay, so now, how do we get back, right? Well, they've added this compass to help you find your way back. It just so happens that directly in front of me is my, where I did land. So I'm just going to go ahead and turn that back off again and just go directly straight. Now, whenever I'm doing this, what I'm doing is I'm creating roads. And once I create those roads, it'll help me find my way back to wherever I was before. Now, this particular planet is just absolutely packed with stuff, as you can see, packed with various different resources we keep running into. My goal is to get back to my spaceship so I can go make some silicone, and then I have to find my way back to where I just was. We're going to make a nice road. Now notice that I'm digging down just a little bit, and the reason why I'm doing that is so it makes a pretty obvious kind of cavern of where I'm coming from. So when I try to go back that way, it'll be much easier. Again, we'll get our compass out. Make sure we're going in the right direction, which we are. Go straight through there. Now sometimes that'll happen. See right there how I kind of bumped and stopped? There's some sort of invisible something that's blocking me. I just go around it. Another one. We're getting there little by little. Now, when you're paving a road, it's obviously going to go slower than if you're just full on going full speed. Oh, well, already pre-existing road here. Now, see what happened there is I'm bumping some of the resources, and those resources are making it where I am bouncing up. But I can see I already have a road here. See, I've already got that road going along. But my my vehicle is right up here. And why this compass is great, it does kind of visually block what you're doing as well. It does make it more difficult to see what you're doing. But we have found our way here back to our ship. How's our ship looking on fuel? Looking good. So we got to go make some silicone. So let's go launch to another planet. We'll come back to Novus here. And then we'll just reverse engineer what we did. We'll just go back the other way. And then we'll power that particular planet up. Now, we're going to go over here to the starter planet, Sylvia, and go ahead and make some. Let me catch up on the chat. Yo, what's up, Gab the Guy? What's up? This is called Astroneer. Doing good, doing good. Fantastic game. Fantastic game. I highly recommend it. Very, very fun. Kind of combination of like Roblox, space games, where you collect resources, you convert those resources, and then you make yourself cool bases like this. And as you can see, I've got myself an okay base going right here. We will be working on our mega base a bit today. We have also automated a lot of the research gathering. Way back here in the corner, you can see that basically what it's doing is it's gathering different things from flowers over here. It's then automating that process by grabbing it, taking the arm, and then putting it into these research areas. And you can see that it's using all the various... Let's see if we get one to finish right that moment. There's one over there. And it is about to finish. I think this one over here is about to finish. Oh, there we go. That one's done. And you'll see it automatically puts it in there, and then it continues to do that research. I think that's one of the coolest things in the game. You can automate a lot of stuff, including the ability to extract tons of resources, which I have going over here on the other side. You can see that it's extracting a ton of this resin. Now, I've got as much resin I need for the moment, though that's the thing you run out of first. And then the same thing over here, you can see that it's extracting a bunch of this ammonium for me automatically. And all I need to do is go over here, give a little bit of a bump like that, and then it will just continue to extract. Now, of course, it needs to have room for it to extract too, so once that's done, it will actually move it onto there. I'm going to grab this right here, use my jetpack. Jetpack this over here so I can make more fuel. That's what ammonium does. Allows me to make fuel. Let's go ahead and just put that right here. This one definitely has more in there. Let's go ahead and get this back into there. Let's put this onto me. Put that onto there. There we go. There we go. Now it's just going to keep making more and more of that particular item, which is called ammonium. Now, actually, I have a bunch of it right here, as you can see, sitting in there. I'm going to go ahead and throw that on my vehicle so I can use that. Now, you use it for your jetpack in here, so I can just put it right in there. And then I can go ahead, jetpack up. You also use it for the new vehicles. As you can see, I've got basically a VTOL, or a vertical takeoff and landing vehicle. So freaking cool, bro. This is a new addition to the game. So awesome. I absolutely love it. Great for powering up these things, especially at the earlier game where you don't need as much power. But great for scouting and looking around for stuff. Maybe you're looking for some copper or something like that, which is super cool. And then, of course, you can also come back down and land it. They also have a really cool skateboard. It's a hoverboard that you can use. And you can go ahead and skate around in that. I don't know if I have the hoverboard. I don't even remember what I did with my hoverboard. But it's around here somewhere, and it's pretty cool. The second I found out what the heck I did with it. I don't remember what I did with it. It's around somewhere. I've got a bit of a mess going here. Don't worry, I'll clean all that up eventually. Now, we've come back for some silicone. Now, over here, this is a chemistry lab. In the chemistry lab, you combine various different items together to make stuff, right? So, in this case, resin, quartz, and methane. Now, I might already have some because, as you can see, I have a bunch of resources laying around. So, always what I do first is say, did I make some of that before? Now, I haven't played this in a couple weeks, and that's because I've been off playing New World. But I do think I remember having some silicone laying around. And if not, we can always just make it. But we got tungsten carbonide there, but up here on the top, that's plastic. That's plastic up there. And that's tungsten carbonide in there. So we're just going to look around my bit of a mess I have here. Now, this game, you can play it multiplayer. You can play with multiple people, up to 8 people at the same time. We will be restarting our main server when I get all the questing done. Because what happens sometimes when you get people in there, they try to rush ahead and they try to, unlock everything like in the first 5 minutes of the game. I don't like to do that. I like to take my time and go on the journey, as I like to say, and learn stuff and check out stuff as you go. That's how I like to do it. So we're going to play through all the quests first. And then once we've done that, we're going to get the server back up and running. All right, so we actually have some that are active. Activate the identified satellite, which we're working on. We're powering up the cores of every planet. We've done 4. We're on number 5 right now. And then also unlock 100 different schematics. Now, we've already done a whole lot of other quests, as you can see. And this actually is a really fantastic addition to the game, is that you do quests. And so I try to do all the quests first, just in case it unlocks something. Like I did unlock some larger power right here, which you can see is this kind of cool vertical wind power that's going there. Also, I do have solar power and other fun stuff. And there's some stuff I haven't even done yet. Even though it's been out for a little while, I've been obviously busy doing other things. But I don't see any off the top of just glancing around here. That doesn't mean it's not around somewhere. So we're going to grab this medium canister, and we're going to run that over here just so we can kind of fill this up, hopefully with some of that silicone. So we're going to need some methane. I see we got helium there. Let's take our helium out. This is probably nitrogen, yes. And see, we have some methane. Aha, we just happen to have some laying around. How convenient. Also, we're going to need some resin and some quartz. Now, resin shouldn't be an issue. Now, that's probably a gigantic canister right over here. And now, the large canisters like this and the RTGs are the 2 largest, highest level items. Of course, they have added the VTOL items now. But these are actually among the hardest things to make in the game because it does require that nanocarbon alloy. But it ain't that hard, everybody. It ain't that hard. Once you get the idea of how to combine elements, and it tells you exactly what elements you need, right? You go in here and you say, hey, I want to make some silicone. It tells you resin, quartz, and methane. So pretty easy. So we're going to put some resin in there. And we'll probably grab another one here. So let's just tell it to run out. There we go. Grab another one. I think I do have another thing of resin somewhere sitting around, I'm sure. So let's put 2 of those in there. And then what we're going to do is need 2 quartz. Now, quartz I usually keep down here at the end. And it usually looks something like this, but that's graphite. Not seeing any quartz. That doesn't mean it's not around. Now, again, eventually you should organize your base so you can find your stuff. But when you come back to it, holy macros, it's hard to find things. Graphite. And you'll see me go through, and when I work on the mega base, there it is. When I work on the mega base, that's one of the big goals that I will do, is having it all organized. And I will go through and I will make all the chemistry labs for every single item in the game. And the reason why I do that is so that everything has a place, right? So if I want to make silicon, silicon will have its own production line. And that production line will have quartz, and it will have the resin. And that's where it'll live. That's its spot. That's where it goes. And so when I'm ever looking for quartz and resin, it'll always be in that same spot. And having that kind of organization in your base is very, very important. Now, I'm not doing that in this version, and that's because I want to do that on the mega server when we get the server going again after I'm kind of done with this particular playthrough. And that's where you guys can come and join me and play the game with me. So it'll be pretty fun. So we're going to go ahead and set this on loop, and we're going to tell it to go ahead and make us a silicone. Now, on our backpack here, we can carry a bunch of stuff. Currently have some helium in my backpack for some reason. And so we can go ahead and just take some of the stuff out of here, like we take some of this hydrazine out. And just so we have enough room so we can carry these silicones with us. And I'm only going to make a couple, and you'll see why here in a moment. We can roll over it, make sure it has that same symbol that we saw. And there we go. All right, so we got 2 silicone. We need that to power up the planet. Let's go ahead. Oh, it says it's got 2 launches left. Hold on, hold on. We better just take a moment here and put some more fuel in here. And so this is a Hydrazine Thrusters. There are different types of thrusters. The Hydrazine Thruster is reusable. The other one is like you fly there, you fly back, and then it breaks. Watch out for that one. But as you can see, there we go. Plus, we also brought a bunch of fuel. We have a canister in here with a bunch of fuel in it. I can't remember why I didn't bring it before. There's probably a reason. I probably need that room when I go to repackage all of that stuff. For sure. For sure, for sure. But we'll go look at it first, and then we'll assess if we need to come back and drop some stuff off. So now we have plenty of fuel. We have a bunch of launches and takes off. They also added it where you don't have to go to the planet and then go going to another planet. You can just go straight to traveling to another planet, which is really cool. They also added the ability to rotate a bit faster. There it is right there. See, there's Venecia, and then its moon, Novus, which is where we were at just a minute ago. So pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Born Stubborn? Me too. There's silicon on the ground. Was there? I missed it. I missed it. Thank you for the help, though. But watch out for that backseat David. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. It's all part of the fun. If I don't see it, I make a mistake, I fall, I die, something like that happens. It's all part of the fun, for sure. For sure. Let's go ahead and land over here. Now, I don't remember if this is where my vehicle was. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Right over here. Let's go ahead and put our compass on. It does say it's up this way, so let's give this a go. Now, remember, I have played through the game many, many times before. Whoa! One of those big tongue-like vehicles got me. Okay. Why are you not going forward? There we go. All right. We're going to go ahead and just fly our way over here. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to play through all the quests as well, which is really fun. And now we're back where we're at. Now you can see I put a little shelter here. I rarely ever use these shelters. But the reason why I put it there is there's actually a quest that allows you to do that. And it gives you these things which are awesome called the QRTGs. They are very, very great. Really good early game as well. A lot of fun. Now, I do need 2 silicone, so I need to make sure I have 2 of those before I get started. Because you'll see why here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and find our vehicle, which is on the other side here. And then what we're going to do is just to make this a little easier, we don't actually need the power when we are underground. So we can just disconnect that so that's not basically in our way. Though I highly suggest if you do that, make sure that you actually have power for your vehicle because you will get going a little bit and then you'll have no power. So move one of those RTGs over. And then what we're going to do is just kind of go a little bit forward here. And it's so much easier now to turn around. You can turn around in just one little space like that. And it'll be less awkward when you're underground. Though it is great when you're trying to collect resources. Now here's a problem here, everybody. Which way did we come from? Did we come from this way? Or did we come from that way? I'm going to guess it's this way. Up here to the right. Let's hope. Let's hope. We're going to see the way that this one is going. This one's going up on the surface level. And if it's wrong, we can always drive back and go the other way. Either way is fine. Let's see where this one ends up. Now the cool thing is I'm going much faster because I'm not drilling anymore. I'm not making the actual road. This looks promising. I do remember running by here, but look at this. Oh, hold on. What's that all about? Well, that's actually an item that you look for in a quest. These are like famous things that were sent off into space by the real NASA and other space agencies, which is pretty cool. So that is not where we're going. So that's an obvious up with the wrong way kind of thing. And so we'll say, okay, hold on, let's just turn around and go the other way. And that's what's so cool about making roads is that it makes it real easy to find your way around your planet. Now, most of the time I'll make north-south and west-east roads out of the center of the base. And then I'll cut down just a little bit in the surface so that no matter where you are, you can be up on top of a mountaintop. You look down, you're like, oh, there goes my road right there. Super easy to find. There's something back there. There's stuff back there that we could get, but we're not going to get it. We're going to stay on task. If I don't stay on task, I get easily distracted, everybody. Got to stay on task. Our task is to power up this planet and try to get this quest done. And it's the hardest quest in the game. It is the main storyline. And you'll find out why you're doing all of this stuff later on. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and get this going on. Is your new schedule the same one that's displayed on the account? Yes, my new schedule is this one right over here, if I can click it. Right there. Bam! Right here. Tuesday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. And then on Saturday at 10 p.m. Working a lot of projects behind the scenes. Once New World comes out, I will be shifting heavier night streams, but I still will be doing my day streams, so don't worry, everybody who do like the day streams. And that's when you can catch my stream. Don't worry, we'll be doing both. But I'll be just going much heavier at night because that's when all of us hardcore MMO peeps are on. And the reason why we're on at night, by the way, is because that's when everybody else is logged off. And that's when you can collect tons and tons of resources. Though don't expect to be able to get any resources within the first week of New World because people are just going to be grinding it like crazy. But after about a week or two, people will have moved on from those areas into the higher level areas, which will make it easier for everybody who's not in a gigantic hurry like me to gather that stuff. Huh. It's kind of an interesting little thing. There's a rock in my way. Let me just readjust this road. I love how you can match up multiple roads and the angles of stuff and all of the shaping is just really fantastic. All right, this is where we came back up earlier. If you missed it, we are trying to power up this planet Novus. We're on planet number 5 of powering up. Now, we powered the other ones up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Put on the brakes, bro. Crazy driver. Who let Kismet drive? Definitely did a lot of work previously, powering up all the planets, and now we're going to power this one up. Look at all these resources. Oh! And down we go. Whoop! And again, look how much easier it is to find that, everybody. When you've made a road there, and you've also put a thing at the bottom so you can find your way back up. Because there's a whole bunch of other ways up. And if I came up that way, I wouldn't have my vehicle. But in a minute, we won't need the vehicle. That's right. We could go and do a whole lot of cool stuff, which I don't want to spoil it yet. So spoilers coming up, everybody. Obviously, if I'm doing it on stream, there's going to be some spoilers. All right, so here we go. Now, again, we went and got that silicone, so we're going to take the silicone and we're going to feed it right in there. And that's how you know you got the right one. So I'm going to grab that. It's going to go right back into my backpack, and I'll use that in just a second. I'm going to make a second one while I'm here. Now, in your first playthrough, you're not going to realize that you need a second one until after you've done your first powering of the planet. You'll suddenly realize, oh, wait, I got to go down there and get another one for each of these. That's what I did on my first playthrough, and I like to play through that way. I don't look stuff up. I don't cheat out a shortcut. I like to find stuff the old-fashioned way. And there we go, 5 of 7 planets. Now, if you don't want to know what this does, everybody, now's a good time. Put your fingers in your ear. Don't listen to the stream. I'm going to talk about a bit what this does and so on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you in 3 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Spoiler alert, everybody. This is a teleporter. What this does allows me to teleport up to this particular thing right here, which is called a bright node or a cosmic elevation or a satellite. So we're going to go ahead and click on that, and off we go. Now here I am up here on the satellite. You can see that I have a bunch of them already going from the various different planets that we powered up. Now we just turn right back around and click on this. We're going to notice that we can actually see the various different planets that we powered up. The ones that are kind of in this purple, got a purple shadow to it, means those are ones that we can go to. Sometimes it's hard to know which one is which. Like, is this one Sylvia or is that one Venetia? Because Venetia has a moon and Sylvia has a moon, right? So it's kind of hard. Sometimes I will not power up Novus for that reason, is so that I know that I powered up the one by Sylvia, so I know which one's Sylvia and which one's Novus. But now, you have no idea. You can do it by its distance from the sun. That helps as well. And you can see we still got one there and we got here. So we basically just got a couple more to go. We can actually teleport to those planets from here. We can go from Sylvia now to Novus and Venetia. We can bounce back and forth all we want because we powered those up. Now here in the center, you can see we have a bunch of stands, and these particular stands are for this giant machine that we're trying to activate here. And so we need to look at the back here and see which one of these, and we'll start up here at the top, which one of these little symbols matches to the one that we have. Now, obviously, you only got 3 left, so it's pretty easy to track it down. I actually went right to it right at the very beginning. But if you put this on here, you're going to see... I love how it syncs itself, too. It's so cool. So now we got that going. So we only have 2 more planets to go. So let's get to it. Let's go ahead and run back up here. And we're going to have to try to find our way back to Novus to use our spaceship. So I'm going to assume it's the one that's a bit closer. Let's go to that one. See what happens. There we go. Let me catch up on the chat. There's Silicon on the ground. Yep. New schedule. Okay, see you, Born Stubborn. Thanks for hanging out. Did I see that right? On Thursday, you're streaming 12 hours, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. No, it's 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. So I usually go like 10 to 3. Yeah, there are River Dogs telling you in the chat. 10 to 3, whatnot. You can also just, by the way, you can tell my schedule just by simply typing in ! schedule in the chat. It's also on my Discord. It's on my Twitter. It's on my panels down below. It's on my offline message. It's even on my website, which I have the coolest address, Kismet.gg. You can check it out on there as well. I do post it pretty much everywhere, but anytime you need to know my schedule, pretty easy, right there in there as well. So yeah, so 10 a.m. till about 3 p.m. because that's when my family comes home. Usually, sometimes we go longer, but here we go. So we're in the center of this thing. Now, how do we know where we're at? How do we know if we are on Novus? Because it does look pretty much the same as the other one. Well, we do remember that we first came in on this side, right? And then we can look at the symbol of where we are. Uh-oh, that's not the symbol we were just at. That's a different symbol. That means we're on a different planet. That means we are on the planet next to Sylvia, which is called something that's not coming to my brain right now. Oh, man, what is it? Hold on, let's go look. Let's look it up. My bad. Which is DeSolo. So we're actually on DeSolo there. So we're on the wrong planet. So now that we know that the one that is closer to the sun is DeSolo, we can teleport back up here. Now, lucky thing is you have lots of oxygen here, everybody. You have oxygen in both of these, so it's not like you're going to die standing around trying to figure it out. So we know that the one that seems to be closer, right here, this one is the, is that, oh, I clicked the wrong one. Darn it. Darn it. And they're very hard to click, as you can see. Okay, so that was a different one. I clicked the wrong one. This is the right one, but the wrong planet. And this whole thing will mess you up, especially if you got vertigo like me. It'll mess with your brain. All right. Now, you have to go to the satellite every time you want to teleport somewhere else. This doesn't have any charges, by the way. You can do this all day, every day. Say you're on your main planet and you're like, man, I need some lithium. Boom, you jump up here to the satellite. You actually go to the teleporter. You go to the center of the planet. You teleport up here. You go to Venetia. You grab some lithium. You teleport back. You teleport back to your main planet. GG, you're good. As simple as that. But it is definitely difficult sometimes to click it. Now, you can also look at the planet. Like right here in front of me, you can see that these 2 planets are aligned. So it's basically these 2 planets on the side here equal these planets here. And then, of course, this one is Sylvia and then DeSolo. And then this one over here that's by itself is going to be that one, which is Venetia, which is the purple one. And then, of course, Novus, which is the one we're trying to get to. So you can also look visually around the satellite to try to find the planet you're looking for. It will be frustrating in the beginning because you're trying to find the right one and you can't seem to find it, and it's very awkward. And there we go. That's the one we were just at. All right, so now we found that. Now, how do we find our way out of here? Because now we've been all confused and we don't know which way we came from. So is this the one that we went up? Nope. So let's just keep running across here and see if we can find it. Is this the one that we came down? Nope. How do we know? Because we don't have that resource underneath it that we had before. Now, I could just keep running and running, but I already know that I'm going to eventually run into it, and that's why you do that, everybody. It's called a real-life marker, right? So, or a terrain marker. Use something in the terrain to help you remind yourself of where that particular thing is. In this case, I use resources, or I'll use a tether. I won't bring the tether all the way down. I'll just put the tether down because the tether will actually attach to stuff. So you can actually attach it to this thing. And to me, it looks like a big, giant tongue. I don't know why it does. But that's pretty much what it looks like, which I think is pretty funny. All right, so we got to come right back up here. We're going to run back over here, use our jetpack to get away from there. And then now we get on our vehicle. And because we only have the front side of the vehicle. Now, remember, there's low gravity down here, so it's going to be a little awkward. And I'd love to take all these resources with me, but I can always come back and get plenty of resources later on. Let's go ahead and work our way back up out of here. There we go. Now, typically, I like to have this right by where I would launch and land my ship. But in this case, we did something different because it was really hard to find our way down. So we actually found the way down, and then we reverse engineered it by basically cutting our way up into here. And I kind of feel like I want to fix this. I'm going to make this go up over this thing. And then back down. We're just going to kind of match it up to what we've already got. Whoa, Nelly. Yeah, there we go. And then back to where our ship is. Let's go. Very hard for me not to pick up resources, everybody. It actually, I have to physically say to myself, no, don't do it. Oh, wait, chess piece. I saw it off to the left. Chess piece. Let's grab it. Now, you can't actually collect a bunch of chess pieces in this game to make a whole chessboard. Pretty cool. A lot of cool stuff in this game. I highly recommend it. So yeah. Oh, I forgot. Oh, man. Riverdog forgot to remind me. Man, did I get sidetracked today? Man, I wanted to get into it. That was an hour. My bad, everybody. That's 1,000 kiss caps to everybody in the chat for me forgetting. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do some battles. To battle! All right. Now, remember, we were going right down the middle here. Now, it's a little side game play called Stream Raiders. I totally zoned on it. That's my bad. That's how whenever I screw up, you guys win. Because I screw up a lot. You know, in life, you know, when you make a mistake, you just go, my bad. That's what you do, and you move on from it. You don't, you know, make a lie and, you know, oh, well, it wasn't my fault. It was the sun and the moon weren't aligned and all of this other BS that you know, no one believes you. You're the only one who believes your lies. When I make a mistake, I just like, my bad. Hey, Em, what's up? Thanks for being here. I see you in the chat. There you are. And again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you all hanging out here in the stream. We are having fun. How is the game multiplayer? It is awesome. Double H. You should come and join us. We're going to restart the server at some point. I'm going to try to power up these planets today. And then what we're going to do is restart our primary mega server. And then everybody can come in together. So everybody comes in. We're all collecting resources together. We're building up bases. We're going and exploring different planets and all that kind of fun stuff. Getting all the quests done. I've not tried the quests in multiplayer yet. We will try to get that going on at some point, for sure. All right, let's get back to it. Now, one of the cool things you can do also is you can have multiple seats, so multiple people can drive on the same vehicle. You can have up to 3 people in one seat. Though you can put, you know, you can put 5, 6, 7, 8 things on there and take everybody with you at once. That's pretty fun. All right, so we're going to go ahead and make our way back over here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and transfer a bunch of this loot back to our vehicle, which I don't have a landing pad over here, so I'm going to need to... Oh, look at all that loot down there. Must resist. I don't have a landing pad here, so I have to actually go track down my vehicle, which is in this direction. I just drive there. I'll just drive to my vehicle. I like that idea. Now what I want to do is I want to take this stuff and repackage this up for the next area in which we're going to end up. Put that in my backpack. So I want to get this all back onto the ship. So we're just going to attach that trailer. You can have multiple trailers behind you, by the way. I just have one in this particular case. But you can have multiple trailers there. Now, I'm not building up as much as I normally would if I was playing on the server. One of the drawbacks of the server, though, is that you will have a bit of server lag every now and again. So it's not as responsive as if you're playing in single player, but that's the way it is with every game you play, right? That you definitely play online. Now, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and package this up. Now, the funny irony of all of this is the fact that we had found a bunch of various resources along the way, but we didn't bring those resources with us. So we don't actually have our graphite that we could use. But what we can do is we can go ahead and just try to figure out how many bits of graphite that we need. Right? So we have 6 RTGs here. So we're going to say we need 6 there. Are we going to bring 2 vehicles? Well, let's say yes. So 2 vehicles here, so we're going to need 2 more there. So 6, 7, 8, 9 for that, 10, 11, 12. So at least 12 graphite to make things called packagers. Now I just happen to have a graphite on my character from when we were down there, and I'll show you what a packager does. A packager basically takes something that's like this, like say this RTG, and it just does what do you think it would do? It packages it up, just like that. And there we go. So we can take that and we can put that up on there, right? Now, one of the cool things you can also do is you can put down beacons and things like that to help you find your way. I suggest to do that whenever you're doing a landing spot and you're starting to build up that area. Make sure you put down a beacon. I use green for my beacon so I can find my way there. Again, we need to package all this up. Now, I've got that there, but I don't have any more graphite for right now, so I'm going to go ahead and say, you know what, let's just make this easy, right? So I can go look for it. I can go back down in there and I can collect it and all of that, but I happen to know where some is. And so we're going to go grab it real quick, and we're going to bring it back. That's Glacio. There's Sylvia. Get you. There we go. And then off we go. Yeah, so definitely you can come and join us, Double H. This game's really fun in multiplayer. I highly recommend it. Now, again, notice how much faster I'm going now around the planet because they did make it so you can speed that up or slow it down. It just makes it so you get to where your base is much faster. I really like that addition to the game. They've added so much stuff to this game over the years. For sure. If you haven't played it in a while, I highly suggest firing it up. The questing is really fun. They did add a bunch of new stuff. Some stuff that I haven't even unlocked or even used yet. And we'll get into that. We'll get into it. But right now, again, we have just a few more quests to try to get done here. Let's get up back in here. Again, we're trying to unlock all the planets. Now, we need some graphite. Now, right here, I see I've got 6 graphite into this one. There's some right there. Graphite there. And I thought I was making some more over here. Yes, I was. Okay, so let's just grab that. Like this. How much I got in there? Whoa, 24. All right, that ought to do it. That ought to get it going on. Now, what I want to do is leave the top side of this basically so I can go in and out of there. So I'm going to go ahead and take some of this out right here. I'm going to take this out of here. And I'm just going to put this up here. Put that over on the side because I'm going to need somewhere to put this. Oh, there's my hoverboard. You guys ready? This is so awesome, everybody. It is so awesome. It is called a hoverboard. Now, what you do is you double tap the space bar to do it. And this is just a recent addition that they've done. Just like Back to the Future, everybody. It is so awesome. Now, the cool thing is, too, you can catch some serious air with this thing. Whoop, whoop. and you just kind of teleport around, get around. Really, this would be amazing early game, I think. Now, I'm a little bit far along when they added it, but you can go like this and actually use your jetpack. And then use it to come down. Now watch out when you come down, because you can't actually die if you fall too far. But you can see I've got a little bit of an area here that I have cut out while I was collecting crazy tons of... What a mess, right? What a mess. Kismet, God, clean that up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now we're going to go this way right here. We're going to try to dodge all this stuff. And we're going to try to catch some air. Boom! Right there. Pop, pop. Try to catch some air there. What you can do all sorts of tricks. You can make yourself an obstacle course and all sorts of fun stuff like that as well. Now, again, this is one of my favorite ones right here, the VTOL. Or say you were trying to look for some resources, you could buzz over this way. You say, hey, I'm looking for some resources. Bring yourself a canister. And again, something else I want to try when we get the server going is just basically make one of these. And then down we go. We say, oh, hold on. We got some stuff over here that we can pick up. We just land. And then you can pick up those resources and then run them back to your main vehicle or back to your main base. Really going to be really fun. Now, imagine you had 8 people flying around with one of those suckers just looking for resources all over. Very, very fun. Now, problem is this particular vehicle does take some of the higher-end resources. It's funny just to leap out and it falls to the ground. Pretty funny. All right. Let me fix it. Now, what I did is I double-tap shift, and then it will land it properly instead of just, you know, ghost riding it. And yes, that is explosives right there. Which you actually use now in the game to make that particular thing. Okay, so we got that going on. How's our fuel looking down here? I think we can go ahead and throw another hydrazine on the Barbie there. And now I think we're ready to rock. I think we are good. We might need to bring another one of these. We'll just go ahead and put that right there. We'll see how it goes. Now, let's go ahead and launch back. Now, so what we're going to do is bring a bunch of graphite with me. Now, I could bring a bunch of packagers, but packagers are actually harder to transport than the actual graphite they're made of, because I could put 32 or even 400 of them in... Oh, that's going to be a tough one to get. Tough. There we go. I can actually put about 32 of them in that canister that you saw and bring them with me. Where if it was a packager, I'd have to put it on something else, which you can do. There's things you can put those on. I prefer to bring the raw resources. It just helps. Big time. I'm going to assume that's where I'm trying to land. It's close to where my thing is. Let's try it and see. Yep. That's exactly it. Normally I put a beacon down, but I'm done with this planet, so I'm ready to move on. Now, we're going to go ahead and grab our graphite out of here. We're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to zoom in so you guys can see all the action. Now, I don't have a lot of room here. Oh, I should have... My bad. I should have left those things behind, but I didn't. I'm going to grab some graphite here. Come on. Grab the graphite. There we go. And then we're going to make some packagers. We're just going to drop them on the ground for right now. We gotta make a lot of them. Now, the cool thing is I've got the RTGs over there that I haven't packaged yet to power up my my character. So if you do run out of power, plus I have these QRTGs, but if you do this enough, it burns out your power pretty quickly, for sure. And I'm purposely making it drop on the ground, just because it makes it easier for me to keep it going. All right, what are we at? Let's take a quick little survey. There's 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 13 there. Lucky 13. Let's go ahead and make one more. And there we go. All right. So let's go ahead and start with our RTGs. And I'll shift left click, which allows me to just grab those and it puts it into my backpack. While I'm packaging one, I just go ahead and tell it to do another. It's much easier. You just put it on the ground because I can't hold them all in my backpack, obviously. Now that one I'm going to go ahead and wait a minute because I'm going to use that for power. Actually, I think I have one in the front. Or no, I already packaged that one. You definitely want to wait before you package all of your power because you might need it while you're doing other things. Let's go ahead and package this up. Now, one of the problems with packaging a soil container or a fluid container is the fact that anything inside there is going to be instantly gotten rid of. So all that soil now gone, but that's okay. I don't need it. Don't need it at this point. Now, I am going to need this and this and this. So let's go ahead and get these packagers onto those. There we go. And we'll put those up into here. Oh man, I'm glad I brought that other one now. There we go. Put that over there. And over there. So what else do we need? Well, we need the vehicle. Like that. And we'll put the vehicle up at the top. Now, we definitely don't have enough room to bring this other vehicle right now. We'll go ahead and package that up. We don't have enough room to bring that vehicle with us because we have all this other stuff in there. But what I'm going to do is just do this, and I'm going to leave these here for me to utilize on this rover here in a bit. So we want to go ahead and take this to the next planet that we're going to work on. Let's go ahead and... actually, we should exit first. Let's go ahead and look at our planets up here and say, okay, and we're doing these in order just for fun. And so we've done Novus. Now we have Glacio and Atrox. Glacio, one of the greatest planets in the game, incredibly fun. Usually this is where everybody, if someone doesn't have their base at Sylvia, they usually move to Glacio because that's typically where you're going to find your iron and your titanium. And that's what you make 99% of your high-level stuff out of. You're going to use a lot of that in the long run. And then Atrox, of course, being the highest level planet in the game, it's listed as very hard, which it's not really that hard. If you've played these type of games before, you can definitely conquer that along the way. But it does have helium, methane, and sulfur, some of these being only on Atrox. So you definitely want to set up a bit of something going on there. But we only got 2 more to go. So we're going to go to Glacio here, and we're going to try to power it up. So let's go ahead and go back into our ship. Let's go ahead and launch. Let's head off to Glacio. Get it going on. All right. Now, Glacio usually hangs out by itself way out here in the outer planet. Just so happens as we're right next to it. We're going to go out there and get it going. It looks like you unintentionally made a skate park. I know, right, Wombat? I know, huh? I noticed that once because they think I did that before they even added it to the game. Because typically I go through and I'm cutting out a ton of resources so I can convert those resources into other things like resin and stuff like that. Oh, look, right here. Boom, look at this. We got a green marker. That's where my base is. At least an semblance of a small base right over here. Now remember, everybody, you can actually, because you have this little anti-gravity beam, you can click on this thing. Take it with you. There we go. Makes it nice and easy. Now I can also put a landing pad down. That'll help me with that. Well, let's go ahead and get our large rover undone here. Let's go ahead and get our other stuff here. Let's not let that roll out. Let's get our stuff here. Now, this particular planet is covered with graphite. There's a lot of graphite. And typically, this is the planet in which I extract graphite, titanium, and iron because it's all in one place. And then it's very easy to take it back and forth to my primary planet. Now, also notice over here, that I do have a atmosphere condenser, and it's condensing into argon, because I do collect a good amount of argon from this planet as well, because it's like a one-stop shop for a bunch of awesome stuff. So let's go ahead and first start with an RTG, just to get our vehicle powered up. And we'll go ahead and get another one going here. We'll get our canister going. Turn that around. Get our seat on there. And then on this one, we'll get our drill. Now I could go and make a vehicle for every single planet if I wanted to, instead of just, you know, carrying the planet forward each time. But because I'm playing a single-player game here, I will do that when we get to doing the multiplayer later on. Probably not going to do it today, though. Just a heads up. We are going to try to finish out powering up all the planets and doing every single quest. And when we've done every single quest, that's when we'll start on the server. I'll let you guys know ahead of time. Don't worry, I'll give you like a week or so ahead of time in advance, letting you know when I'm going to start up. And obviously it'll be on a Monday, or not a Monday, but obviously on a Tuesday. That's when I play Astroneer. So keep your schedules ready to rock. Hopefully it'll be before New World launches. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's see. We got that done. Now we need to go back and get our other vehicles. So let's go ahead. Now the reason why I need that the trailer is because I need the trailer for that additional power that I need man, right next to it. I need that additional power so that I can power up the power pylons. So that's why I need to have the other side of my vehicle here. But you can have even more trailers if you want. What's going to help me go around on the surface level and power it all up on the surface level, and then we'll dig down to the center of the planet. Put that on there. Grab these other two. We'll grab one of them on our backpack, and then we'll put this here because we're going to need these obviously to do it again when we go to Aatrox. So let's go. There we go. That planet is in theory done. Nothing else I need to do on there. There's a lot of great resources on Novus if you are looking for them, including lithium. We found tons of graphite and ammonium. Whoa, freaky. And so on. Freaky deaky. Buzz around here again. But again, normally I would create landing pads for every single location, little mini base, and all of that. But again, since I'm just playing a single player game, we are going to forego without it. Now, you want a jetpack first, then pick up your thing, and then off you go. I just move it over here to be more convenient later on. Now, before you unpackage your vehicle, I suggest to get it aligned like this so you don't have to get the front of your vehicle and fool around with it. I align it first, then I extract it like that, or expand it, unpackage it, and then we're good to go. All right, let's get some RTGs on here. Now, the question you really need to ask yourself is this enough RTGs? That's always a good question. And we're going to find out here in a second, because if you noticed, I land right next to one of these things. And the reason why I do that is because it makes it easier for me to come back here later and to power it up. And so let's get that going. Let's, what do we got on us here? Some packagers. Let's put those back in there. Let's keep the hydrazine on us. All right, we're ready to rock. Let's go see if we can power this baby up. Just gotta make myself a little... Wipe this guy out first. Make myself a little bit of a ramp. Oh, see what happens there? Don't have enough dirt. Don't have enough soil for me to do that. So let's go over here. Let's do a little soil extraction. What I do is I just find a place in which I can build it up. See the blue line? That's me building up a ton of soil in that soil canister that's right next to me. It's going to make it easy for me to make a ramp. You know what? We'll just come from this side. How about that? We'll just go right here. There's actually already kind of a ramp already built for me right here. How nice of it. I just need to kind of fine-tune it a little bit. This is so incredibly difficult, everybody. It's so difficult to get it just the way you want it to go. That's perfect. There we go. All right. Now you got to be close enough, and what happens often is that you're just a little bit too far, but in this case, I think we might have it. Maybe. Maybe. No, doesn't want to give it to me. All right, hold on. Let's shape this out a little bit. I highly recommend cleaning these out, by the way, and not leaving these like this. The reason why is you teleport through here, so you can end up teleporting into the side of one of these things, because sometimes they're completely in the side of a mountain, which is not good. Let's go ahead and flatten that out a little bit. Did we get that cable? Not quite. Not quite on the cable. Man, I press a lot of wrong buttons. Let's give it a little bit more of a nudge. A little bit closer. Angle it a little bit. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to use this basically to power this up. Oh, yeah, we got enough power. We're going to use the RTGs that are attached to this, like a giant battery, and we're going to try to charge it up. Now what's going to happen? Look at the batteries going down. See the battery going down? Uh-oh. That noise is the fact that I just barely don't have enough power to power that up. Because as you go different planets, you need to continually make more and more power to facilitate powering those up. Now what we can do is we can use some resources maybe over here that we might have. We've got a wind turbine. We've got a whole bunch of other stuff here. One of the things you can also do is build up a base here. And when you build up the base enough, you can then plug it in if you are nearby. And that's typically why I'll put at least one base nearby one of these. And so when I'm teleporting from place to place, I can just end up right in here. Now we do have a battery. So we can use a battery. We can try to use a wind turbine. Oh, there goes our wind turbines. Quick. Get that on there to help out. Now we only got to do it once. Let's get that in there and see if that lasts long enough. And we'll also grab this battery. And it's already charged up, which makes it convenient. It's a really weird sound that happens there. So, all right, not enough power there. Let's keep seeing what we can find. All right, a couple more wind turbines here that we could maybe utilize. But there's actually something here that I already am going to use, but I'm just going to go ahead and just show you a bit on what power you can try to use. Now, we've also got solar power. Now, the cool thing about the solar power is it just came up right now. So, if you rush over there and you're able to tie this solar power in to your regular power here. Actually, I could probably do it from behind. If I could tie that into that regular power, but then again, I have to give up one of my RTGs, and I don't really want to do that. But solar power is much more reliable. So what I can do is just try to make this kind of an in-between spot, like this. I can plug this into here. I can plug this into there. And so now I've got all of that working to my advantage. Now I can also try to grab some more. Because again, eventually the sun's going to go down. Grab another one. Now one of the hardest things is to tie new power in to what you're doing. But we can also do some other tricky stuff up here in the front. Oh, there goes our power. We can take this off of here. Oh, barely. More wind power. Now what I could do is add another RTG. Now what has happened is the sun has gone up to a place that's caused a shadow here. So this solar is actually not doing anything. So again, that's why it's causing that kind of weirdness. whatnot. So you got to keep your solar power way out here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to switch this around like this. And we're going to run this solar power out here. Try to get it to connect. Run that into the back. Now, of course, we could just do more RTGs. That would help us a lot. There's our wind power. Again, as you see, I'm using the vehicle as a kind of a temporary table to hold all of this. We've got that solar power, but look, see the shadow? The shadow is coming down. We're going to lose that solar power again. Okay, now the thing we really need to keep it from making that really awkward noise is these right here, the generators. Now the generators are not relied on whether it's sunny or whether it's windy or any of that stuff. We can go ahead and just add some more generators here to the back to try to supplement this as well. Now we could just go make more RTGs, by the way, everybody. I know a lot of you already know that. It's okay. But again, if you are early game or you're just trying to find a way of boosting this, what we're going to need is some organic material. And usually you'll have some laying around. In this case, I noticed that I don't have any. But I go down here. Grab a couple of those babies. Keep on trying, everybody. Oh. All right, now we got a generator going. How we looking? We did it! Yay! Now, obviously, you'd want that to be way easier than that. Than having to use all the wind power and whatnot. You definitely want to have a way easier way. Now, let's go ahead and put all of our stuff back here. Let's put this down. Grab our various different powers here. Let's turn this off. Now, basically, that's what this has been doing over here, is that it's been using that solar, wind, and, of course, generator power to keep it going. And that's what keeps this atmosphere condenser going when I need that. And we're going to put that back over there. Love the jetpack. Jetpack makes going back and forth nice and easy. Pick that up. All right. So now we've got the first one powered up. Now, if we had to do that at every single location, that obviously would get pretty tough very, very quickly. Get this back up here. Let's get that. Oh, we're ready for a battle, too. Let's get all of our ship back together. So, obviously, we're going to need at least one more RTG here to make this work. Maybe even two more, right? So, again, the higher planet you go, the more you might need more and more power. So, we're going to go make some RTGs here in a sec. I'll show you how I make those. Put that back over there. There we go. And these are just things that I either found or I brought from my primary base to keep that going. And again, normally I would build up a giant base here on Glacio. But again, we're just doing the questing and doing all the temporary stuff for right now. All right. So now we learned that we were very close, pretty close to within 1 or 2 power units of being able to power these up. And you definitely want to, this is why I have my base by there so I can test it, see how much power I need. So let's say we need 2 more RTGs. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and make my way back to my primary planet. Now, before I do that, I happen to be at a place where I may need some of these resources when I go to the planet I need to go to, right? Back to my main planet. So if I do have the ability to go ahead and say, okay, hold on, let's grab some of the resources from here before we go, would probably be a smart idea. So let's put these back on the ship, because we just carry those around with us. And let's put this onto that one. There we go. Same thing with our piece here. We'll bring that back to our primary base. Leave that up there. So what we'll do is we'll just get a bit of this right here. I'm going to bring this forward, take this off. There we go. And again, we'll do that battle here in just a moment. What we're going to do is go ahead and make ourselves a little better way down than what we've got right now. That's a bit steep for this vehicle, so we're going to go ahead and do that. And as you notice, I made it match up. I made it match up to what I've already got. Now, I did put my beacon in the ground, which I don't like. I'm going to go ahead and fix that. And then we're going to go ahead and just fix out the ramp here kind of manually. So I did basically tie it into the ramp I already had. And now what I need is some resources down here. And so what we'll do is we'll go look for some resources here in a moment. But let's go ahead and do this battle first. To battle! All right, let's fire up this battle, everybody. How many units we got? 37 units. Let's do it. Hey, what's up, Ravensbite? Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. This game is great, isn't it? 33. I feel like it's one of my favorite games of all time. It is really phenomenally made. A lot of fun in the game, especially when you add the multiplayer element later on. And again, I'm just playing a single player for right now as we work through the various quests, just to kind of play the game all the way through, and then we'll play through in multiplayer. True Tailgate coming in. Says, how you been, brother? It's been a while. I haven't seen you since you were trying to make Christmas presents from the trees. Hope all is well. Yeah, man, that was in Satisfactory. That was a while ago. I've been here. I don't know where you've been. I'm sure you've been taking care of that IRL, which is always a good idea. Yeah, I've had a good time. I've been playing lots and lots of games. I've been streaming all day. I've been streaming night streams, day streams, you name it. Bonus streams on top of that. We've been playing lots of New World, which is amazing, by the way. Incredibly great game. They did push it back an additional month, so it'll be a couple months before we start playing that. I had an amazing turnout for New World as well for the beta, like the most people I've ever had in beta from my guild ever. Incredibly awesome. So we're waiting for that as well. But been trying to get a lot of 76 in, Fallout 76, as well as Astroneer, Satisfactory, try to get all that stuff rocking, as well as doing a ton of projects behind the screens, including new stream avatars. Look down there, everybody. There's brand new stream avatars down there. You can see you can be an actual tycoon. Who is that right there? Who is that? Somebody's got it unlocked. River Dog! Look at you. Ah! Dog, I got you, River Dog. I got you, bro. Woo, didn't know I could pick you up, huh? Ah, drop you on your head. Don't worry, your guy will stand up here in a second. So, yeah, River Dog has unlocked that. Hey, River Dog, if you can take a screenshot of how you unlock that, I can make a little guide for everybody. There are new stream avatars that you can go ahead and unlock. I worked very, very hard on those. God, they took forever. They took forever to unlock. I'll show you a bit about that. Let's go. Oh, wait, I got to do this first. Hold on. Great rewards. There we go. Rich History G, Subi getting love. Greyhound player coming in, MVP. I got to do the next battle first. I am so easily distracted. All right, let's start another battle. Let's see. This is a Four Skull bringing the Musketeer. That's a tough one. I say we go over here on the left. Yeah, on the left, we can push into all of that. Let's do it. There we go. So we added new avatars right over here. Saltbot and then Tycoon, both male and female. You have 81 faces, hairstyles, and color choices to choose from on the Tycoon, as well as different color choices on Saltbot, as well as you can go ahead and gear them out with all various different gear. And there's new gear as well to unlock as you go. But actually, you can unlock Saltbot and Tycoon by playing along in the stream avatars there at the bottom of the stream. The first two are free. The other two you unlock by playing. Basically, you do battles. You also do stuff like this. To get ready to do exclamation jump in the chat, everybody. You can go in and actually redeem stuff like this. Bam! Super loot. Now's your chance. Exclamation jump in the chat. You can jump up there and try to get that loot. And, of course, you use that loot to unlock new avatars in the game. Yeah, there you go. Exclamation jump, everybody, get that loot. Now, remember, these will be tied to the giveaways eventually, so make sure to be having some fun playing some stream avatars. Now, you're like, get a minute, how do I make one of those? Well, first thing you do is you go right down to my panels down below the stream. It is free. You get the Norbert and you get the Corgi for free. You can go down there and do that. And then, of course, as you play and you grab all this loot and whatnot, you can go ahead and unlock gold, which allows you to unlock even more avatars here in my stream. So feel free to go ahead and play along with that. Just like we play Stream Raiders, we also have Stream Avatars. I like to add as much interactivity and fun for you guys as I can. So yeah, all right. So let's get back to it over here. Now we've come down into the lower level here, and we are looking for a bit of titanium. So I'm just going to go perfectly straight. I'm not even going to look to the sides. I'm just going to go straight and see if I just happen, by luck, to run into some. Now I'm going to look to the sides, though. Okay, oh. See what I did there? I buried that thing. Oh, hold on. We got it right here to the left. Or right. You can see it here in the wall. This little green stuff that's popping out of there. Oh, man. That is a big node. A little bit of that. That's a big node. That's a lot of stuff. All right, so titanium is probably the thing you run out of the most, I find, in this game, other than resin in the beginning. After a while, you'll be able to build up your resin and auto-collect it. But titanium is always one of those things that you're coming back for. Now, later on, when we get in the main server, I will automate collecting resources. And, of course, you guys can come in and help out. You can come in and we can automate the resources and gather them and bring them back to our primary base. And so that's all I wanted to do. Just come in here real quick, grab a little bit of titanium. And I find the easiest thing to do is just to go straight from wherever you come down your ramp, because then it's really easy to find your way back. If you're twisting and turning and doing all of that, you can still find your way back pretty easy if you're paving the road. But if you're just driving randomly in random directions, it's sometimes tough to make your way back. But you can leave yourself a trail of beacons or other things that will help you find your way back. All right, so there we go. So we grabbed a little bit of titanium. We might as well while we're here. And we also made ourselves a little bit of a way down, which we'll use later for powering up the planet. So let's go ahead and head back and see if we make ourselves a couple more RTGs. Now, RTGs are among the highest thing in the game, or really have been the hardest thing to make in the game since it came out. Oh, back to Sylvia we go. Now, what I could have done also, by the way, is I could have used, if I had powered up this planet, I could have used a teleporter to teleport back. But since I haven't powered up the planet yet, then we don't have that option. But we're going to get into it. We are going to get into it big time. All right. There's our base. Again, I'm looking for the green one. The green one tells me that's my primary base. I just picked that color arbitrarily. All right, we're back. Now, first thing we want to do is look around and see if we have any RTGs. I see some Q RTGs. Holy mackerel, we got a bunch of them. Like 4 of them sitting there, and then I have 3 of them on my backpack, so we got quite a lot. Quite a lot of those ones sitting around. Now, we could have used those as well. But I don't see any RTGs, and I also see that our power is off. How do I know the power is off? Is because I can see that the medium batteries here are not charged. That means our battery power is getting low. But I also see that the wind power is coming on, which is charging that back up again. We really need to work on making some larger in items. Now, see, the problem when you skip ahead in the game, like I've done a bit in this particular playthrough, is that when you need something like power or stuff like that, you haven't laid the foundation for that particular power. You haven't set it up where you have that continuous and reliable power. which I have not done in this particular playthrough. Let's go ahead and get that copper out of there. Looks like we made a bunch of copper there. Let's go ahead and get that going. Again, that's going to burn up my power. But I do have some QRTGs, so this will work fine. So while those are converting, let's go over here and let's go ahead and look up nanocarbon alloy. Now, the reason why nanocarbon alloy is so difficult is, one, it uses the high-end gas called helium. And we're going to try to see if we have some just laying around, which I think we do. Yeah, right there. And then it also uses titanium alloy and steel. Now, titanium alloy and steel are also made of other subcomponents that you need to make. So let's go ahead and go to steel. Now, that needs iron, argon, and carbon, right? Now, carbon is actually another sub thing of organic. So organic becomes carbon, and then you use carbon, it becomes steel, and then steel becomes nanocarbon alloy. So you have all these kind of sub-levels. Now, this game is not typically that hard. This is the hardest thing that you make in the game. And it actually tells you the recipe. So if you have some iron, you have some argon, whatnot, laying around, you should be fine. So the other thing I'm going to need, other than that titanium I'm doing, is obviously that iron that I just talked about. And I've got some right here. So I go ahead and put some iron up there. I'm also going to need the argon as well. We can take the helium out. The helium that we needed, I can't remember. And we're going to need that argon. Remember that argon was where we were getting it from back there, from Glacio. And then we need some carbon, which you can see I have these laying around for this particular reason, so that I can make some steel. Now, later on, you're going to want to automate all of this, because you are going to use massive tons of steel, massive tons of all this stuff, including for making, larger actual platforms that I might not even use in this particular playthrough. Now, also, since I have some steel here, I can look around and see if I have some more. Oh, how convenient. I got some tungsten carbonide there. I've got some other materials that have already kind of converted already. And I can look around and say, hey, did I make a bunch of steel? I don't think I did, so I'm just going to assume that I didn't. All right, but we need to make 2 of these, so we're definitely going to need more carbon. Right there, a little bit more iron. Now, again, you can automate all of this instead of me manually doing it, which is basically what I'm doing right now. But I'm going to need 2 of them because I want to make 2 RTGs. So let's do that first. All right, and we'll just set that down right there. Now, we need that titanium alloy. Now, titanium alloy also very tough to make because it, again, uses sub-elements, right? So titanium, which we've just brought, we're going to need some nitrogen, which is fairly easy. You can get nitrogen on your first planet here. Let's see if we have any just laying around on the ground here. Just grab this one. That in there. And you know what? I can just take this off of here now. There we go. Just get a little bit of room. And then we're going to need titanium, and we're going to need this thing called graphene. Now, graphene is actually a sub thing that you need, and it's made from graphite and hydrazine. So that's another thing we need to get. Now, just so happens that we were tooling around with some graphite. Did we bring our graphite with us? We did not. So we're going to need to find some more graphite. Let's get all this stuff off of here. And I see some graphite right there. And luckily, we brought some graphite with us. And so we can put that right up there. And again, we need graphite and we need hydrazine. Now, hydrazine is what you make out of ammonium here. And you can see that I have a bunch of it going on over here. As well as you can put these into canisters. They're used for vehicles and so on. Now, I also have a whole canister with the hydrazine over here that I'm going to use. And let's go ahead and make that graphene. Now remember, we're going to make 2 of each. We're going to make 2 RTGs, so we're going to make 2 graphenes as well. Now normally I would line these up, every single element, graphene, iron, hydrazine, all of this stuff already pre-done, so that if I need anything, I can just walk among those things and say, okay, I need this, I need this, I need that, and I need this, right? It's much easier to do it that way. And it's also much easier to pre-make a bunch of this, right? You pre-make a bunch of iron, pre-make a bunch of steel, pre-make a bunch of titanium alloy, and so on, with all of the resources that you're collecting. And as you go along, you want to build up your ability to collect those resources automatically, and then run them into there, and you just set them where they go, and they just make hundreds of them for you. Now, again, I'm not going to set that up in here. I would rather do that with my crew on the server. So we're gonna do that later on. Graphite over here. There we go. Now we need one more of those. While we're waiting for that, we can go get our titanium, which is now done over here. I think I have some titanium laying around, but I can't remember where it was. So I thought, while I'm there, I might as well grab some. Okay, so there we go. We've got our graphite. Now, we're ready to go on our titanium alloy. So let's go to titanium alloy. We need nitrogen, titanium, and graphene. So we're going to go ahead and put this up here. That graphene up there. And the other thing we need is the titanium. So let's go ahead and let's take this over here. Let's take this off. Let's put that up there. There we go. And then once we put that up there, go ahead and start this going. Put that off to the side for now. I stay zoomed in so you guys can see what I'm doing. When I'm normally playing games, by the way, I'm usually like this. I'm usually zoomed all the way out. But I feel like it's cooler to watch when I'm zoomed in, I think. Hey, good afternoon, John Night Owl. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for being here, everybody. Hope you're having a great time. I am having a wonderful time playing some Astroneer, one of my favorite games. I'm wearing my 2-year anniversary Astroneer shirt in support of this awesome game. Now, again, I highly recommend you guys pick this one up if you have already not done so, or if you haven't played it a long time and it's in your library, I suggest to reinstall it. You get all the updates for free, and when I do relaunch the server, come in and join me. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We're going to do the whole thing together. All right, so there we go. Titanium alloy looking good. Now we've got our titanium alloy done, and we've got a bit of steel here. Let's put that up there. And again, the thing we're going to need is some helium here. Where did our helium go? Did we use it up? I think we might have used it up. Let's go ahead and grab one from over here. Put that right up in there. And now it's time, everybody. We're going to make the highest element in the game called nanocarbon alloy. And this is a whole lot of going around and collecting various different resources. And that is what allows me to do this. So one of the things you want to do, of course, is collect every type of resource, including all the gases. And, of course, the biggest hurdle to that is power, right? Is being able to power this chemistry station, being able to power your conversion stations. But eventually you get to a point where you have so much power that you can make a huge conversion areas. All right, so here we go. We got our nanocarbon alloy. Oh, I forgot to take that generator. Left that behind. Got some titanium on me as well. Let's grab those 2 nanocarbon alloys, and let's go over here to our little 3D printers. So we do have some 3D printers here. How convenient that I have some lithium nearby. And what we're going to do is we're going to tell it to make an RTG. Notice it's already on there. That's because I was making some before. But conveniently, we have some lithium nearby because you're going to need that as well. So you thought you were done because you were making this really hard particular item. But no, you need some lithium too. Lithium is one of those kind of key components in the later game, especially for making power. All right, and then let's go ahead and just make another one. You're like, well, Kismet, it did like automatically grabbed it, put it out of your backpack. Yeah, you can also shift click on it and it will go in there, but it will automatically grab it out of your backpack and you're good to go. Now, I really should spend some time making more RTGs for this primary base right here, in which I've basically grabbed all the power away from and taken it elsewhere, and that's because I'm just kind of playing through the game just to get to the end in a single playthrough, and then when we get into our multiplayer playthrough, then that's when we'll get serious about making bigger bases. But we have been working a bit on that mega base. All right, so we're at Glacio. Oh, that's Atrox. Glacio, you're way out there somewhere. There you are. Let's go to Glacio, and let's go ahead and get 2 more RTGs onto our vehicle, and then we're going to go ahead and tool around and see if we can power up all the rest of these and maybe get this one powered up today. How we looking on time? We might even be able to get Atrox going today. I don't know if we're going to get it done, but we're going to try really hard to get it going on. Every time I do this and I have to carry it back over, It makes me want to go make a landing pad and make a proper base and all of that. And you really should, especially on Glacio. You should make a proper base here that's extracting and collecting different resources and putting it into gas containers and all of that. You really should take the extra time and get that going on. I'm not going to do it because, again, just trying to speed my way to getting the planets powered up. Now, I very rarely do building up the planets this early. Now, this is actually a little bit later in the later game now, but I started doing this right at the very beginning of the game, started powering stuff up. And normally you don't want to do that because you don't have all of the resources that you need to get that going. So, all right, so I just basically added 2 more RTGs, which basically is 8 more units of power that we're going to need. And that basically fills up my entire vehicle as well. And so we'll go ahead and now try to find another one nearby. And I can see that there's one way off in the distance that way. And so what I'm going to do is just kind of position myself out here. You can see the blue line there. It shows me that I do have some dirt there. Position myself, and I usually turn the compass off because it's visually distracting when you're driving, I find. But I just aim myself in the right direction, and I start to make myself a road. Also, what I'm doing is collecting soil as I go, and then using that soil to make a road. Now you can see I'm just cutting down just a little bit into the ground, just so it's very obvious that this is a road. Uh-oh, bunch of resources. They did make this a bit easier where the resources kind of fly off to the side a lot more often. Watch this, we can build a bridge, everybody. Build a nice long bridge across here. Go. And so it does fire the resources off to the side instead of getting under your vehicle, which happens sometimes as well. But it does happen a lot less often now because they fixed that. Also, they if you haven't played the game in a real long time, they added the ability to literally just destroy stuff that's in front of you. So if there's like a tree or something like that, if you hit it just right, it'll eliminate the tree and all of that. I feel like we'll have a bit of fun. I just build these gigantic ramps. Over the top stuff. Still cut in just a little bit into the ground so that you can find your way. Now what I'm looking for is I'm looking for a blue beam up in the sky. I don't see it yet, but we're going toward it. So I'm just going to keep going until I see that blue beam, and that's going to tell me that I'm getting close to that beacon. Probably should see it up over the top of this hill here. Yeah, there we go. We can see it off in the distance. Well, like I was saying, on this particular planet, it does have lots of graphite. There's some right there. So if we need some graphite, we know where to go. Ammonium on our left, resin on the right. A lot of good resources. Now, once you dislodge those things, just wait a minute, and then they disappear, which is awesome. Just literally making a road from one of these to the other one, and then if I need to go back, I can go back much faster. Oh, look at this. Now I'll show you a little trick. If you don't care about this, here's what you do. You undercut it, and then you aim down so it goes down underneath a little bit, then you back up, and then you just go right over the top of it like that. This is a bad guy right here. This guy will explode and kill you, so good idea to get rid of him. And then let's get up here a little bit to the level of the... Wow, this is actually a pretty good... This is already pretty leveled. Oh, there's some iron right there. And let's just go ahead and bring it straight in. That's good. Oop, meant to hit the other button. Meant to hit V. I hit F instead of V a lot. You're going to see that in my playthrough. Okay, so now we've added 2 more RTGs. So instead of having to go and fool around with all of that, we should have enough power to sustain it. The way we know is we look at the battery charge of the vehicle. If that starts going down, which is what I first noticed when we first got here, is that started going down. And if it doesn't go down, that means you have more than enough power. Because not only is it powering that, but it's also keeping your batteries fully charged. Now, another thing to do while you're waiting, shape all this stuff out. That's what I like to do. I like to shape all this out, so if I do teleport here, I don't end up into the side of a mountain, which actually can kill you. I have actually died teleporting into these and then falling, bam, dead. And also getting into the side of stuff like that. So I do like to kind of shape that out. And also go in and just kind of flatten out all the edges here. Give yourself a nice little room in there. All right, let's put that in there. And that's in there, and that's pretty much it, everybody. You just drive around, get that going on. Let's get back in our... Oh, or try to get back in our vehicle. There we go. And then we're going to go look for another one. There's one to that way, which is going to be our northeast. So we can just hang a left, but in most likely there's going to be one straight ahead too, because remember, you are going around in a circle. So I could basically go the way it's telling me, like it's telling me to go that way and to this way. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to just keep going in this direction, because I know that one is probably going to pop up if we just keep going north. Yep, there it is. See? I just happen to know that because I'm just going to go in one direction first, and then we'll do the other two the other way. So I'm going to get down to kind of the lower level here. This allows me to collect soil and then also use the soil to... Look at all of that. Holy moly. And then use the soil to make a road. Ooh, mama. This is so incredibly fun, everybody. When you get to this stage, and there's smaller vehicles, you can do the same thing. But when you get to this larger vehicle and you're just like annihilating everything and you're just making these roads, I highly recommend making roads on every single planet to go around the entire planet eventually. Because this way, if you start getting lost, even with the radar, you can easily find your way back. And this is the way I used to use it before there was the radar. And I typically like to get lost. And then it challenges you to find your way back. As a wayfinder, I find it very, very fun. Hey, John Night Owl hanging out in the chat. What's up? What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We added some new stream avatars, everybody. Feel free to check them out. Look, a Tycoon, as well as you got Saltbot you can unlock, customize it. Basically, 81 different choices as the Tycoon there. Different hairstyles and colors and all sorts of fun stuff. Working incredibly hard on that. And of course, big shout out to Noel, who did an amazing job on it as well, who went in and made those avatars for the stream. I like to try to go along wherever the terrain is, right? At whatever level the terrain is, I like to do that. Sometimes I like to also swerve to hit these baddies to get rid of them. Alright, we can see that blue beam in the sky. So you can actually push that too, which is really funny. Just wait for it to go away. There you go. I like to remove these guys from the thing just in case I want to get out of my vehicle. When I get out of my vehicle, those things will try to kill me. There's just so much resources we're running by here. We're going to try to resist. Take all these guys out. Boom, boom, boom. Resin there, or ammonium. Boy. All right, look at this one. Same thing. The shaping in this game is awesome, everybody. It's called voxel shaping. And remember, this game's been out for years. They had this before just about anybody. Absolutely love the voxel shaping. It's so incredibly fun. Now what I'm doing is I'm just shaping it back a little bit so that when I teleport to this particular location, I don't end up in the side of a mountain. A lot of resources there too we can tap into. All right, let's power this baby up. More than enough power. This is something fun to do while you're waiting too. Shaping stuff out. Wow, it's one of those little power things. Now, some of you might be like, Kismet, what is it? I mean, that's a pretty convenient place for that to drop. I can go ahead and just power these up. I need to go forward just a little bit. That's a funny, it's like literally drop right in front of there. Now I have way more power than I need. These right here, these have research in them. So you usually take those researches and you put it in your research machine, and it actually researches and you get a bunch of points for it. Now I have mine automated. You can see I have 85,000. I could actually have hundreds of thousands or a million. We're going to see how many we can get going on the server. But here's what you do. You just basically power this thing up. And then once it powers up, you can get what's inside it. Now normally this thing fires off of here, but there you go. And now you found a thing inside it, and you can go ahead and use that for research. I'm not going to use it, but I just wanted to show you since it just oddly just popped up right there. Conveniently popped up right there in front. And actually we'll move it to the right because we're going to want to keep going in this direction. So we got that one going. So let's go ahead now and put our shaper on. Just do a little bit like this and then try to orient ourselves using our radar like this. Pretty good like that. Radar off, and off we go. That's all we're basically doing, just going from pylon to pylon to pylon, getting it powered up. And in the meantime, we're also making a road. One to the other to the other. Totally worth your time, I think. Oh, battle time. All right, well, while I'm shaping this out, everybody, let's go ahead and do this battle. To battle! Oh, man, so much resources. All right, let's go ahead and put that right in there. Start that battle a-going. Let's do it. I'm going to keep making this road while you guys are watching that. Oh, man, we're running right over. How many? 51 units. Now, if we do get to 100 units, every time we hit 100 units in Streamers, I give you guys 1,000 Kids Caps toward future giveaways. Now, if you are the #1 caps leader at the end of the year, you do get something special for me, or you can just use it to buy tickets to the giveaway, which, of course, give you a higher chance of winning depending on how many tickets you buy. So definitely want to save those up. I do give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream randomly. That's right, I do. And thanks to my awesome supporters and sponsors, I put every penny right back into the stream to give you guys some love. Let's say Rotisserie G, Subi, Riverdog, walk away with some loot, and Nick coming in MVP with 10 assists right there. Oh, I feel like we want to do this guy. We've done that guy many times. Let's go ahead and do this boss over here. Let's take out this orc. Now, remember this one. What we want to do is we want to go start on the right side. This way, these guys don't swamp behind us. We start on the right side. We make these guys come down to us. These guys will move their way across, and then we can try to take them all out. Let's do it. I'm cranking away here. Cranking away. I kind of feel like my game sounds just a little loud there. Hold on a second. Crank that down just a bit. I think I was trying to capture footage, and I might have put that up. There we go. That's a bit better. Sorry, I didn't realize that was really loud. I do apologize if it messed with your sensitive ears. I do a lot of stuff, by the way, where I'm capturing footage and I'm turning stuff on and off while I'm capturing that footage, and then I suddenly realize it on stream that, wait a minute, I turned that up. Now I remember I turned that up for some reason. I can't remember why. I can't remember. It was one of those videos that I did, I'm sure, over the weekend. All right, here we go, coming out of here. Wow, we're way up in the air. You don't want to stay up in the air too long, because if you do, you'll run out of soil, and then, boom, you're bumming. Now, I see I've got a marker over there, so we're getting close to probably where we started, and the whole goal of what we're doing right now is actually go around the entire planet and get all of these powered up, which means that I'm going to have a road that literally circumvents the entire planet. I'm kind of going a bit upwards through this mountainside, so I kind of reach the top of it. Here we go. Build ourselves a little bit of a bridge here. And then this is all done by holding down the right mouse button. Oh, blocking me. Sometimes there's these little invisible bits that block you. So I usually back up and then go forward again. But yeah, here's what you want to do. You want to just basically drive from one to the other. Now, Glacio is actually, you don't even need to have the paper in Glacio. You can get around pretty easily just by kind of cutting your way through. But in this case, I'm just creating a nice little road from one to the next to the next. Just so it makes it easy to get around. That's why I usually wait till about this stage before I power all this stuff up. Just because it's just so much easier. Alright, let's get right up in there. Might be a little too far there. Yep, too far. There we go. Okay, now while that's going, let's clear this out. You can use your vehicle to do this too. I don't know, it just gives me something to do while I'm waiting for it to power that up. As well as it's a safety feature so you don't teleport in here and... Oh, there we go. You don't teleport in here and end up in the inside all of this dirt. I do like to kind of back it away. There we go. All right, another one done. Okay. And want to kind of aim ourselves in the same direction. Check our radar or compass. And it says, okay, hey, there's one straight ahead. There's also one to the left, but I'm just going to go ahead and go straight ahead. And I've kind of cleared it out a little bit using my personal shaper, but I'm also going to literally just dig my way out of here. Align myself. There we go. And then I just turn that radar off because I no longer really need it, and it's just a visual clutter. Now, one of the drawbacks of course, playing on a server as well is the fact that there is a bit more lag than if you're playing a single-player game. I'm playing in 4K, which is causing a little bit of lag of my shaping. But when I get on the server, I'll probably play at 1080, just so there won't be that as much lag. It won't be as much data that has to go between my computer and the server, and so on. So, just something to help out when we're playing on the server. And of course, there's server technology still a work in progress, so keep that in mind. Watch out, you can start building up momentum, and before you know it, you're digging your way down into the middle of the planet. Every now and again, you should hit R just to make sure you're on track. Like in my case, I'm not. I need to turn right a little bit. And I like to be at the surface level. I could just do this all underground, by the way. But I like to be at the surface level. There's just something fun about creating a road at the surface level. There's so much resources on this planet. Now, what I could do, by the way, is not do any of this. I could just drive directly over there, power them all up. I could also use my spaceship to land right next to it and do it that way. But we're just having a bit of fun here, creating some roads all the way around the planet. Now, we're almost all the way around. How do I know? Because that's where I landed, over there. And we've been going basically north the whole time. Which eventually becomes south, by the way. When you get to the North Pole, guess what? Now you're going south. And that's basically what happens in this game as well. All of a sudden, it'll switch to south, and you'll get confused, and all of a sudden, you'll be going the wrong way. Watch out for that when you are playing. The poles will swap for obvious reasons of your compass. To make an entire circle out of this. Up just a little bit. There we go. Again, this definitely takes some practice. There it is. There it is, right there. Very nice. Very nice. So we basically made a huge circle that comes from there. Now, actually, our original road is over here, right there. So we didn't perfectly match up the roads, but we did end up where we started off. Now, we want to go ahead and find a different one. Let's go this way first. And so we're going to go ahead and use this road that we've already got down here as kind of a starting point. And then we're going to go toward it this way. Again, we'll try to get that lined up. Then we'll go ahead and take this out. Start our road going. Now we're going to go do the other ones. Now, I would normally do this on every single planet, but I'm just going to do this here on Glacio, just to give you an idea. Now, again, I'm never in a hurry in a game. Like some people, they get in a huge hurry. Oh, you can see I made a ramp up there for some reason, probably to get some resources. People like to run through a game as fast as they possibly can, and they're not even speed running. I can understand if you're speed running it, but they're just trying to get through the game as quick as possible, get to the end as quick as possible, and I feel like that's usually the death of your game. When you've done everything, you've been everywhere, and you rush to the end, and then bam, there you go, there went your money. Out the thing. Nice, right? Yeah, we did a nice circle all the way around the whole planet, ended up where we started off, and now, so we've done our north-south circle, and now we're going to do our west-east. And typically this is what I would do on every planet, but again, since I'm playing a solo game, we will do this when we get to our server later on. And it is open to all my followers here on Twitch, whether you're a subscriber or not. You can come in and join me. I don't do subscriber-only stuff. I feel like that leaves people out. I don't do subscriber-only giveaways or anything like that. I like everybody to have a chance at those giveaways. But of course, if you are a subscriber and you are hanging out in the channel a lot, even whether you're a subscriber or not, the more you hang out in the stream, the higher chance you have of winning those giveaways. So I feel like that's fair. That's fair. For the people who hang out more often, they have a higher chance, but that you can still win even with just one ticket, because everybody gets a free ticket to my giveaways. So again, try to find a good balance between all of that. A lot of trees in this direction. Don't see that blue beam yet, but it's going to be a ways out here. Now again, when you get to a certain point, you'll want to readjust your course like this to see if you're going the right way. Yeah, I'm going the right way. You don't actually need to hold that down. I do that out of habit. You just hit R. It'll come up, and then R, it'll go away. It's an old habit to hold it down. Sometimes those habits are hard to break. Again, just slightly down under the surface, and then it leaves a giant trail, see, like that, where it's really obvious. If you're tooling around, you get lost or whatnot, it's pretty obvious that you've made a road through there. For sure. Ooh, mama, look at this drop-off right here. Bit of a drop-off there. No worries, we got plenty of soil because we're using a soil canister. Big one. Oh, look at this one. This one is definitely a buried one. Yep, this one is buried. All right, well, let's just go ahead. Cut this out a bit. Now, this is one of the problems when you got trailer. The trailer just makes it really awkward to back up. It's making me angle in such a way that I just can't back up. It's really annoying. And it doesn't really work like a real trailer in real life, so you just kind of have to get used to it, or you just get out and you just shape it yourself. Now, this particular one here is angled in such a way that we have to actually go around it. We get going. There we go. We have to go around this way. Wait for that to clear. Okay. Now, another thing we can do, because it is really awkward to do that with this on the back, is we can just take this off temporarily, and that will give us kind of a more freedom to turn, so we're not constantly being stuck by that trailer. And then we can go ahead and just dig on down into here. Now what we're doing is we're looking for this edge, like that. And then I'm going to get out, and this is way easier to do manually. Because with your vehicle, you're going to be running into these center things. You're going to be running into all of this and whatnot. It's just easier to kind of manually get out and do that. Now, I'm not going to do the whole entire thing, and the reason why is because I want to bring my vehicle down here. And so what we're going to do is back up just a bit. Nice backwards driving. Now we want to get our trailer in here. Ooh, that's nice and close. Like that. Attach that. And now we've already done the road. It's not going to be as awkward to try to make our way down. And let's say right there. It's good enough. And then we'll take our stuff off because we're going to need that later. And we'll attach that. And while that's doing its thing, we'll get back to kind of clearing this out, especially up here. Give yourself lots of room. Really, all you need is right above where this thing is coming out right here. You just need right above that. But I usually kind of back it away anyway. It's really awkward to do. Powered up. All right. I also have some mods, not like mods like you install mods, but mods like in the game, that actually affect my ability to do stuff. I've drilled mod 3, I have the boost mod and the wide mod, which means I have a wider area. It's going much faster than it normally would, and I have a very high drill bit, so no matter what planet I'm on, I can drill out very, very quickly. All right, so that's done. We're good to go there. Let's keep going. Let's go ahead and see what we got. We got one behind us, which means we probably have one we can orient ourselves and go this way. Now we also need to look and see, hey, is this the way we just came from? So that's why you'll see me zoom out and I'll look to see if that's where I just came from. But it doesn't look like it because they actually have a different symbol. They have a different shape based on whether they've already been powered up or not. So let's go ahead and go this way. Actually, this is kind of south. They should have a different shape. Let's just keep going and see what happens. I've endless power. I have a shaper and a paver, or a miner and a paver. So basically, this is easy mode at this level. And that's why I usually wait till this level, because then you can make roads and you can do all of this stuff at the higher end level. And again, this one should show me it round when it's not powered, and then more six-sided shape when it has been powered up. And this does seem right because if you look at here on the left is where my actual ship is and my other base. So I am going in parallel, or in not parallel, but in the other thing, the opposite of parallel, adjacent to the other one. So we're just going to keep going this way and see if it leads us there. Now also you can see I see another one there that is to the right. That is one that is already powered up, and so that's how you know, right? That's how you know on your radar whether it's powered or not. So we want to go to one that's not powered. It's like we're kind of like a northeast direction. Not every one of these pylons are perfectly lined up to north, south, east, and west, I've found. It's all relative to where you start. Where you land at is whether it's going to be north, south, east, west, and all of that. It can be kind of catty corner. But this is where it says one is, and this is where we're going to go. We're just going to follow where it tells us to go. Nice, right? Yeah, very nice. I'm just going to keep going until I see that blue beam in the sky, and then we're going to head for it. Man, I just look around, I'm like, ooh, resources over there, and ooh, resources over there. Right? After a while, those resources, you'll just have plenty of everything. You'll just have massive tons of resources. And you just keep adding more and more collectors and collect more and more resources manually or automatically. They do actually have a crane in the game, which is super cool. So you say you're driving and then you got your buddy on the back and they're on the crane and they can use the crane to collect resources. It's really cool. Really cool mechanic. Uh-oh, we're way up high here. Better shape our way down. Now again, holding on the right mouse button, I can control the angle of where my guy is shaping. Again, we'll bring this up. Yep, still in this direction. Now what we're doing is basically making like a crossroad. So we already did like north-south, and we're kind of doing west-east, but not quite west-east. It's kind of like northeast is where we're going right now. Oh, look out! Topaz coming in, getting a brand new sub badge. That's 9 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, bringing in that love and hype in there. Let's see that love, everybody. Again, show some love to peeps. Keep this stream going. Remember, I do put every penny right back into it, including some new stream avatars for you guys. Feel free to check those out. We buy both the brand new Tycoon as well as you can unlock Saltbot. You can play the various different games down there, including super looting. You can do battles and all sorts of fun stuff in those stream avatars to unlock gold, and then you can use that gold to unlock Saltbot and the Tycoon. Now you do get 2 for free. You can go ahead and use the Corgi and Norbert. You're welcome to configure that. You can configure that for free down below in the panel. You see one called Stream Avatars. You can go in and choose your various different avatars. You can also go in and change their hair color, their hairstyle. You can have the Tycoons male or female, and all of that. There's like 81 different choices for you to choose from in there when it comes to that Tycoon. It's probably the most built up of all of my avatars there. That one has taken a long time to get that done with the ups and downs we've had this year. That is for sure. But well worth it, I think. All that time and effort to show you guys some love. I can see it off in the distance. Let's keep going. Now, I also use another technique for doing this, especially in the higher end planets, where I'll land my ship nearby, and then I'll just run a vehicle over there and put a landing pad, and then I'll just put a landing pad by every single one of these. I may do that in when we do the server, where we just put landing pads down, we just land, and then we power it up that way. So that's way, way quicker. But this way it's fun too. Wow, look at all that graphite. This way it's fun too, because you know you're also finding tons of resources as you're going along that you may need later on. You never know. Well, I know I'm going to need lots of that graphite, that's for sure. But for right now, we'll just keep going. Sometimes I'll undercut these things, and then sometimes I'll just literally just go around them. All right, we're getting close now. Let's just roll up in here. Try to match whatever level is coming up. Perfect. Nice. Okay, get out the vehicle. Start it going. And you know what's up. Just gonna shape it out. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. You don't have to put the @ symbol or any of that. We'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. You can also highlight it using your redemptions. There's a lot of fun redemptions in there that go along. There we go. That go along with my stream avatars down below there. So you can like bomb them, you can make them jump, you can drop a bunch of super loot on them, you can even start battles up. You can check that out under redemptions. I'll go ahead and pull it up here for you real quick here. Any of the ones that are in the light purple right here, those have to do with the stream avatars. So you can do a lot of fun interactive stuff with those stream avatars right down there as well. As well as you can remind me to hydrate, check my posture, all that kind of fun stuff here in the stream. All right, so we got that going. Okay, now we can take a quick second to click on this and to see how many of these do we got powered up. Now you can see we've got origin node, which is where we're at right now. Bright node, bright node, bright node, bright node, bright node, bright node. No, if it wasn't powered up, it would say dim node. Now what we did is we went and we powered up all the ones around the north-south, and then so all we had was one left to go around and to get the one we're at right now, which is the origin node. So we actually started over here and came around and got that one, or we started over there and came around. You get the idea. So now we have them all powered up. So we're good. Now what we need to do is we need to get back to our primary base. You don't have to, but I like to. Where I'm going to go ahead and just turn toward the base here and then build just one more road. One more road that goes directly from here back to the base. Now notice how this is like doing a bit of a V, right? That's because that particular one wasn't perfectly north, south, east, west of wherever I landed. Remember, it's all based on where you land and what angle you start at and all of that. That can throw that off. But I'm just going to go ahead and cut myself a road back to this. And then all we got to do is go to the center of the planet. And this one's powered up. And then we got one more to go. If we get that one done, GG, everybody. GG. We got them all powered. We might get it done today. We do have plenty of time. We're in no rush. I think we get it powered up. I think we'll be styling, and we can try to finish some of these final quests. Maybe make some of the stuff we haven't made yet. Some of the new giant power that we haven't got to yet. Again, I like to leave stuff for me to do, everybody. I don't like to just rush through it as quick as possible when stuff drops. Right? Like some people do that. An update will come through, and they'll just try to burn through that content as quick as possible. They'll try to burn through that stuff in game as quick as possible. I'm not that dude. I am not that dude. I try to show you guys how to get the most out of your dollar bills when you buy a game, and that's to take your time. Take your time, play it however you want. Now, if that's your jam, though, you're like, hey, Kismet, that's how I like to play. More power to it. It's your game. You do whatever you want. I don't want to take your choices away. You play however you want. Me, this is how I like to play. I like to take my time. I like to make some roads. I like to build it up. Now, everything that I typically do in game, though, is looking toward the future, right? Is, you're building up a base, you're making resources, you're building up, collecting gases on different planets. All of those things are building momentum toward the future in which you're going to need a lot of those resources, and you're going to need a lot of stuff, right, later on. So always a good thing to kind of lay the foundation of that. And that's typically what I do when I'm making a lot of these roads and stuff. So I'm laying the foundation of future when I'm buzzing around the planet, and I'm like, oh, I already got a road there. And I can zoom over to where I saw that particular resource. In this case, look at them all. Guys, look at all those resources. Boom. So much resources. And this is going to finish out our road. Now, hopefully, if we run into another road on the way, we will have kind of a crossroads situation going on. Let's see what happens. I kind of feel like I'm on the far side of where my base is. We'll start to angle up a little bit. This is my favorite part, is figuring out how it matches up at the end. Oh yeah, I'm on the far side. Far side. See, I'm purposely building up a little bit here, just so it makes it really obvious that this is a road that I made. And then we'll put it down just a little bit here, try to soften this little edge here. Just a bit. Like that. Then I can always come in and just manually soften this a little bit more. Reminds me very much of Photoshop. Using your tools in Photoshop, just how you're softening stuff and all of that. And then also I could make a ramp up there, and I could really get into it, but you get the general idea. All right, there we go. So we got that part done. Now what do we need to do? We need to go to the center of the planet, and we need to power up that planet. Now I don't need to take all this stuff with me. I can go ahead and leave that here. Though I do have my graphite container with me. And you know what? If I run into some graphite, what the heck? Let's just collect it, right? So it'll go right into this container if I set it up properly. If I get it in there, there we go. And I can enable output, which basically means that it's inputting right now, right? So it's dispensing graphite, it's holding graphite, right? That's really what you want to look at, is look at the mode that it's telling you. Because it can be very confusing. Now, I'm actually going to put it back here because it's visually going to be in my way when I'm digging downward. And so the only thing we have left to do is go to the center of the planet. And so we're going to do that right after this battle. Let's go. To battle! All right, battle time. Let's go, everybody. Let's keep... Oh, 86 units. We're so close. Just 14 more units got in place. I would give you 1,000 giz caps. Maybe in the next battle, everybody. Remember, we're going to do battles all day long. Ah, John Night Owl doing a dance party. Dance party. Ooh, 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 ooh. Did you unlock the hoverboard in this game? I did, Mega Viewed. I unlocked the hoverboard and the VTOL already. It is incredibly fun. You'll see when I get back to my primary base, I've got all that unlocked. I'm in kind of the final stages of the questing, which is to go through and power up all of the planets. And so we're getting that going on. We're unlocking schematics, though. I do have like 86,000 research, so I could get that one done right away. But I'm trying to very specifically do every single quest to see what that quest gives you in the beginning of the game, as opposed to just unlocking it and then, you know, the quest actually allows you to unlock, because the quest will let you unlock stuff as you go. And I'm going to do a whole nother playthrough when we reset the server and we do that again. I'm playing a solo playthrough right now. Grant, Reward Jaeger, Riverdog, Rich History G, get some love, Electrode, coming in MVP with 20 assists. Wow, way to go, man. Those are big numbers there. Boss win, sweet. Let's see where we're going. I already kind of feel low side, but holy mackerel, look at all those four skulls we got to go through. Now, I like to find the path of least resistance. Oh boy. Oh, maybe high side. I can't even see what that one is. High side to here to there. That's a tough one. Tough one. Not so tough one. Again, these don't even... They're mystery. That's why it didn't tell me. Mystery one there. 4, 4. So we have 2 4s on the high side there. Or 1, 2 4s that way. So we could just go high side all the way down. And then this one's going to be a mystery one. So 2 4s. There's 3 4s, 4 4s. Wow, okay, there's 4 of them on that low side. Now, these are the standard battles. There's no event going on right now. Kind of feel like high sides are a jam, even though we're going to have a mystery one toward the end there. We'll just give it a shot. Give it a shot and see how it goes. This is a 1 skull, so I'm going to go ahead and call out the monk right over here. Trying to get all my units going. There we go. There we go. Oh, and we got some stuff done. Oh, I forgot to do all my other stuff here, too. I forgot to check my armies over here. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff we can upgrade. Oh, Musketeer. Oh, look out. Musketeer now level 30. Oh, yeah. Unlike Donkey Kong. I didn't even notice that he hit 30. Wow. Wow, wow. All right. Awesome. Another one done. We want to get our, what are we working on next? Our warrior already up, so we're doing monk and flag bearer. Trying to get that going. Let's check our quests over here. Let's collect win a chicken dinner. There we go. No other ones for right now. Let's go to our store. Let's check our scrolls. What do we got? Monk scrolls. Yeah, we'll take it. And Buster scrolls. All right. Now, the other ones are all level 30, so I don't need those for right now, but I'm going to try to get 2 of everything in the long run. There we go. All right. Now, back to some Astroneer. Now, what you'll do, everybody, is you'll find right there in the chat a link to play that game, and that is called Stream Raiders, and it's free to play, both on mobile and on desktop. You can play it right in your web browser. You can click on it. You can go over there. You can find me, your captain. You just type in the word Kismet. When you're searching for a captain, you'll find me, give you access to the battle board. You come and join us. We're going to be playing all day long, and all night long, too, when we come back for the night stream. But we got plenty of time to get in here and power up these power up these planets. Now, I'm just going to repave this one more time, and I'm just going to keep on going, everybody. Now, watch out when you get going a bit too fast, because when you get to the center of the planet, you're going to start losing control, because it does have a tendency to float. Now, what we're doing is we're working our way through the basically the bowels of the planet, trying to go toward the center. And what happens a lot is this will happen. We have these gaps, right? So that's why it's great to have a canister. Oh, look at all that titanium. As well as it's great to have a paver. The paver is the thing that really makes a difference when you're just trying to make ramps easy mode down to the center. So that's basically what we're trying to do. I'm trying not to run over stuff as we go. I should have brought a canister for titanium too. Oh my god, and iron. Look at this. Look at all this loot. Let the loot get ahead of us here. Now here's a little trick on this loot. If you don't want it to be in front of you, you just go ahead and dig kind of over it a little bit. And then back down. And then back over. And then it gets out of your way. So I don't really need those resources. But if I did, I know where to find them. I slow down whenever I see that. Oh wow, this is a big drop. You can't see it's a big drop yet. But this is a big drop. Look at that. And we're starting to get low gravity, so it's going to be a little awkward when you're doing this. But, oh my goodness, look at this. Okay, now we probably should just take a look around, because I kind of feel like this is a cool area. Just take a minute. Now, they did revamp all of the inner areas of the planet, and they have made them look amazing, everybody. Look at this. Look at this. They have really done a great job of revamping it. Look at all that loot, man. So much resources at the center of the planet. And that's the way it is really on every planet. When you get to this pretty close to the center of the planet, there's just so many amazing resources. And there's really cool areas to see as you go down level to level to level. So I definitely suggest taking a moment and enjoying the view as you're heading your way down in those lower levels. Let's keep going. Each planet is uniquely different in the centers, in the core of the planet as you go down. Oh, here's another spot. Oh, and we're getting a little low gravity action there. Again, every now and again I'll look around to see if I'm at that level. I am. Okay, I'm at the level in which I should kind of flatten out. Oh, it's right here in front of us. Now, we had a really big problem on Novus trying to find one of these. This time, we're a lot luckier. It's literally right in front of us. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of clear a lot of this debris out of the way. Try not to get too close. If you get too close to your vehicle is going to get all funky chicken. When you get close to it, you'll see why here in just a second. Now, this is what I'm looking for, this thing. Now, why am I looking for this? Well, what's going to happen? Whoa! Is you're going to, like, gravity onto it like that. And so my vehicle is actually up there. You can see it up there. But I'm now sideways. And what I want to do is I want to dig down this way, because this is going to take me down into the center of the whole planet. Now, this is awkward here. This you can't get rid of. But because it's actually part of the thing now, so I can't shape it out of there. But we're going to go ahead and open this up a bit, and you get the general idea that we're trying to go toward the center of the planet. Now, good idea to have something to utilize so you can find your way back up again. Again, tethers works really good. You can tether your way all the way down if you want. I rarely do. I rarely tether my way down. Maybe I'll do that in the next one. Maybe we'll tether every single planet down to the center. I don't know. We'll really get into it. But in this particular playthrough, I'm just showing some of my techniques that I typically use to find my way around, to wayfind your way from place to place. So there we go. So this is the one we came down. Let's just take a moment and let's put a resource right there. Now, one of the problems with some of the resources is that the resources will start to slide out of position and then you don't know where the heck you were. So make sure you watch it for a second. It's not sliding out of position. Now, this particular one that I'm on right here is actually the wrong side. I need to actually go to the other side. And it's also good to remember what side you came in on, right? You came in on the top side, as I like to call it. And here we go. So now we've got another symbol to try to figure out. And we're going to put it in the upper right-hand corner of my screen here. So we can look at that symbol. It's got a bunch of arrows. And we want to count how many arrows it has. It has 3 per side. So on every side, it should have 3 arrows. It has a circle in the center and kind of a bit of a cutout in the corners on that center area. So what we can do is we can go in and we can see what resource matches up with that. So the first thing we want to do is obviously look for something that's fairly square. So we can just kind of eliminate a ton of these that are not square. Nope, those aren't square. These any squares? Nah. Oh, well, tungsten's a little square, right? But it doesn't have those arrows on the outside, so we'll say no on that one. Any squares? Nope. Any squares? Oh, hold on. Oh, what do we got here? That's right, diamond. So we're going to need a diamond to put in this particular planet. And of course, the higher level you go, the kind of more higher level item that you need to make that run. And so remember that we did start over here. So I'm just going to get over here and I'm just going to run up this way. And look, there's my resource. So it tells me where I am going. And now I'm going to use my jetpack, though you can just jump. I like to use my jetpack because it's just faster than running. And there we go. So now we're back up here and we can see our vehicles over there. We can use our jetpack to escape the gravity of that. And then we can get back. And yes, it's low gravity, so it's pretty cool. Get back on our vehicle. Turn ourselves back around. Do the hokey pokey. And remember that we got to make some diamonds. So let's go make those. Let's go do it. Now we're going to go ahead and try to work our way back up again. Now when you are on the server versus when you're playing a solo game, when you're playing a solo game, it redraws in front of you much faster. And I'm in 4K, so it's acting a little funky today. When you are doing that on the server, sometimes it will not redraw. So you have to wait for it to, ping the server, get the information, bring it back to you. You definitely want to wait because I have accidentally ended up in the actual ground if you don't wait for it to redraw. So good idea to wait for that redraw a little bit. But as you can see, we made ourselves a nice easy ramp. We don't have to drill or anything like that now that we've got it going. And this is typically how I like to do it. I like to make it where it goes all the way down directly from my main base so I don't have to worry about it. Don't have to, take lefts and turns and go all the way over here and over there. It's just like a straight shot, both up and down into the thing. Oh, invisible thing in my way there. And again, I highly recommend this game. It is really fun. Really, really fun. Can you, in MV, have a convoy, one vehicle making a road, one's behind collecting resources? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You can have up to 8 people doing it at the same time. So I could be going along with 3 trailers behind me that's just collecting resources and cutting that. And then you could have somebody behind there doing it. And you could do, just imagine, you could have 8 of these wide, right? You could have 8 people doing this all at the same time. So you could have this really wide thing that you're cutting. You could literally take out the whole planet if you wanted to. Yeah, the whole thing. You could shape the whole thing out if you wanted to. I've never done it because I don't have that much time. But you could. In theory. You can take out the whole planet. And so when you land on this planet, guess what? All you see is the center. I don't know if anyone's ever done that, but I challenge one of you to do it. Because I'm not going to have enough time. Sorry. In my youth, by the way, I would totally do that. I would make that a mission for me to shape the entire planet out. That would be fun. Okay, so what we need to do is go make some diamonds. Let's go. And we're going to go back to our primary planet the second I find it. Aatrox hanging out in the way. That's Caldor. So it'll be over there. I've played this game tons and tons of times, and I still have to look for the planets. It just the way it goes. Oh man, that was convenient. Right next to where our base is. Now again, I've collected tons of resources from the universe, or from the galaxy, I guess. It's more like galaxy than universe. From our particular solar system. That's what it is. From our particular solar system here, and brought it all back to my primary base here on Sylvia, which is a beautiful place to have a base. And you can have a base anywhere. It doesn't have to be here. And I just happen to have a bunch of various different resources. Now, we're going to need to make diamonds. And we're going to need graphene for making diamonds. And graphene is one of those kind of... you either have a ton of stuff for it or you don't have enough stuff for it, is usually how it goes. I'm going to pull off this. And again, I'm just leaving it. Normally, I would clean all this up, everybody. It's just... I'm leaving it messy for right now because I am just trying to get through the main playthrough. All right, so we'll go ahead and put that graphene or graphite into there. And then we're going to need, where is it? I saw it right here. There we go. We're going to need some hydrazine. And so we're going to put the hydrazine running out. We're going to put the graphite running out. And then we're going to put it on loop. And we're just going to tell it to make as much graphene as it possibly can. Now, one of the big problems with what I'm doing right here with the smaller table, there is a much larger table that you can have huge resource conversions on, is it has nowhere to go. So what it's going to do is it's going to make one item, and then it has nowhere to go, so it'll just basically stop, right? If it fills up, it'll stop in that thing. Now, one of the things you can do is you can use arms to grab stuff and automate it, which is one of the coolest things in this game. Incredibly awesome, which you can see I have a bit of that going on over here for my research. So it's basically sitting here waiting for these to finish, and then what it does is it grabs some of these. Now, I can also kind of speed this along by just grabbing that and putting it over there, then having it grab it and then pass it into there. See, I can't have it do that as well, but it will automatically grab it. Now, it's really low power right now. There we go. It grabbed it over there and putting it in there. And it's painful for me to leave it like that, leave it without any power or to have very low power. But that's okay. We'll really power up our bases later on. And I'm just trying to play through the various different storylines. Okay, so while we're doing that, we'll go ahead and take this out. Now we've got some graphene. Now we need to make 2 of these particular items, 2 diamonds. And each diamond takes takes 2 graphene. So we're going to need 4 of these in the end. And these are probably one of the longest things to take the longest in the game, especially when you're low power. Now what I can do is supplement the power a little bit, just give a little bit of a boost because I do have some QRTGs here. Let's go ahead and put some more of these on here. And that's going to actually make it faster. The higher your power is to a certain point, the faster it makes those things. And again, this is among the slowest. And that's because I just don't have enough power. Now, I could go in, make some more RTGs, and have plenty of power and all of that. But we're pretty close to the end game here. We've got 2 more planets to power up. Well, actually, really 1 more. We got 1 to power up, which we're about to do, and then 1 more after that. This one's basically going to be done today. Now, the other one, I don't know. We'll see. Aatrox is the hardest one in the game, but because we already have the high-end items like the large vehicle, the paver, the level 3 drill bit, we have all of those high-end items which will allow us to just do what we just did on Glacio, but on Aatrox. Except for it's way more cliffy. So if you run out of soil, whoosh, right down you go. So we'll see how that works out. I can see I'm low power because you can see right here the little red flashing. A lot of visual indicators in this game. That red flashing is telling me I'm low power. Now, of course, when the sun comes out, I'll get solar power, and there goes our wind power. So our wind power is coming up. That'll help us go a little bit faster. But we're definitely low power. Now, I could make stuff that give me more power, by the way. I could make a lot more solar power, wind power, and then RTGs, which will help as well. All right, so we'll go ahead and run these back in now. We'll tell this to stop. And then we'll go ahead and tell it to make some diamonds. There we go. And again, that's why I have lots of just random resources. I don't go collect, you know, 15 of these full of copper or stuff like that. I feel like it's really unnecessary. I collect the resources that I need in the moment. So I'll get 1 canister of iron and 1 canister of titanium or lithium or whatever it is. And just use that to keep progressing in the game, as opposed to spending hours and hours collecting thousands of lithium that I may not even use at all in the entire playthrough. So I usually collect just enough to get by. All right, and there's our diamond. And we got 1 more to go. Yeah, it sounds fun, right? Imagine that. You got 8 of them just drilling down and just wiping out resources. And you get multiple people on the same vehicle. One person could be using the crane to collect stuff, and the other person could be driving the vehicle. You could have, you know, 4 or 5 people doing that, collecting resources and bringing it back. It really does accelerate your ability to go in and get things going, for sure, for sure. In there. Of course, the more people working on it, the faster it gets done, the more resources you've got set up, the more extraction you have set up, the more power you can collect. Oh, while we're waiting, speaking of VTOL, I do have the skateboard, and I also have the VTOL vehicle, which I think is one of the coolest things they've added to the game. It's really cool. If you're trying to find like copper or graphite or stuff like that, you can buzz around and fly around. You can fly up on top of here if you want. All right, and then you can come down, double shift. Well, there we go. Now you're up there, which is going to be super cool at the beginning of the game, I think. Probably cooler at the beginning of the game than here at the later game, because I already have a lot of the higher end resources. But this would be kind of cool for scouting at the beginning. So we'll probably make those as quick as possible when we get onto the server. So, again, just playing a solo game for right now. Just so people don't rush through the content and do all the questing and do all the stuff without me being able to show you guys here on the stream. So, I like to take my time. I like to take my time and play through all the content and do all of that. Okay, so we're done in Sylvia. Let's get on out of there. Now, you guys can come and join me when we get on the server. One of the things I do ask is that you are a great communicator. About what you're doing and how you're going to be helping the team. I do expect everybody to work together as a team, be super respectful, don't tear other people's stuff down, don't move their stuff around. If I'm making a base, don't come in and rearrange how I have the base and whatnot, because obviously I'm building stuff in a sequence and I'm showing the stream as I'm going along. That's really rude. It's like going in someone's house and moving their furniture around that you really don't know all that well. Don't do that. It's rude. But you get the general idea. Now, if you do want to join us, you can go check out more information on my Discord. Follow the link right there. You can go in, click that, and read the rules, and come and join us when we do relaunch the server. Okay, so here we are. We're back again. Oh, it's up here. We are back and ready to rock. Right over here. Okay. Let's get on the vehicle again. Now, I actually don't even need the vehicle, by the way. The vehicle's more so when I'm coming up, as opposed to when I'm going down. When I'm going down, I can actually just slide. Slide all the way down. It's really fun, by the way. When I die, you'll see me, whoa, out of control. You'll see me slide all the way down. Some invisible something blocking me there. That's probably one of the most frustrating things in the game, is the little invisible bits that are blocking you as you're going along. Whoa, God, too fast. The reason why you don't want to go too fast is at some point your vehicle is going to lift off when you get real close to the center of the planet, and it's going to float, and you'll have no control over it, and then you'll be in trouble. You'll go flying off the side. Now, of course, as long as I'm with my vehicle, I do have oxygen, so I'm good. And I haven't even made the auctionator yet, your personal auctionator, which I think I will get to in this playthrough. We'll make all the random stuff when we get all the planets powered up. We might do that today. Whoa, again, look at this weirdness. out of control. All right, here we go. And so we're going to run back over here. We're going to get out of our vehicle. We're going to have that funky chicken thing happen. Whoa. Like that. And then we're going to hoof our way. What if I can jetpack down? I don't think I've ever tried to jetpack this way. Whoa. I just fall. I don't think I've ever done that, where I just fell into the center. That's fun. All right. Let's go ahead and run up here. Okay. Now, if we did it right, we got the right resource, we should be able just to feed it right in there. Now, once you do that the first time, by the way, it does lock you in here. You got nowhere else to go. Well, let's go ahead and make a second one. Oh, try to get this one. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, now I made 2 of them on purpose, and you'll see why here in just a moment. But let's go ahead and now run to the other side. That's why they lock you in here. So if it's your first playthrough, you won't know what to do with that thing. But you'll eventually, you know, that's the only way out of here. And you can't suffocate anymore. They made it where if you get to the center of the planet, it doesn't take oxygen. And there we go. So now we're 6 of 7 planets done. Now, spoiler alert, everybody. If you don't want to know what this thing does, here's a great time. I'm going to warn you, and then I'm going to count down by 3, and then I'm going to spoil what this thing does, all right? So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Spoiler alert, everybody. This is a teleporter. That's what it does. So we're going to go ahead and teleport up to here. I don't like to spoil stuff for peeps. If they don't want to hear it, they can just put their fingers in here. They don't have to hear what it does. All right, so there we go. So we're almost there, everybody. We got all of those done, and now we want to go ahead and match the symbol. What happened to it? Okay. I'm just not seeing it. I don't think so. Okay, something went funky chicken there. Let's go back. Now, again, I got to find which one it is. I think it's the one that's on the furthest out. This one here. Did I drop it? Maybe my inventory was full. Oh boy, I think it might have glitched because I didn't grab it fast enough. Or did I drop it somewhere? Oh, it's right there. My backpack is not full. All right, got glitched. It happens. I think my backpack was full in that moment. Okay, my bad. All right, let's try that again. Should have checked it before I teleported. No worries. That was my bad. Okay, now we're back over here. And again, this is pretty much what you're doing in this game. Now we've got it. We can try to match up the symbol. Well, we've only got 2 left, so it's pretty easy. This one. So now another one is started up, and you'll see it get into sync. I love to kind of wait for it to get into sync. It will try to sync up with the other ones eventually. But we got things to do. We'll go ahead and get back to it. You can't fall off of this, by the way. There are invisible walls there that block you from falling off the side, getting stuck into outer space. All right, and again, the one that's furthest out. Okay, now the toughest thing is finding your way out of here. Let's just run over here. Float around this outside looking for our way up. I'm just like floating in the air. There it is. Really messes with my equilibrium, by the way, everybody. And I have a constant vertigo too, so this really does mess with your brain. Oh man, it makes me dizzy every time. But hey, you know what? You got to just roll on with life. Do what you can do. All right, that's a GG. Got that done. Now we're out of here. Another planet complete. Again, it's going to be real awkward trying to get out of this lower level because of, so you have a little bit of hitching there, as well as, because I'm in 4K, I forgot to turn the thing down. And also because you're in that low gravity, so it's not really sticking to the ground. It's just kind of floating when you're trying to get out of that lower level. Now, when you get up into this level, now you've got a lot more gravity, and you can see it'll stick to the ground a bit better. But normally it doesn't hitch this much in single player. Also, it could be because of my save as well, because they have updated and added a bunch of things to the game. So we'll see how that goes when we start a new game eventually. Getting there, almost there. And bringing some titanium with us there. Okie dokie. Looking good. Now I'm going to run back over here. Grab my ship and run it back. Right there. Okie dokie. Let's clean some stuff up here. Now, I have this graphite on the back for a reason, and that graphite is going to help me try to package all this stuff back up again. Did we put all of our stuff back on here? I think we did. So we have a packager here we can use. We have a bit of packagers on there. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and start with our other one here. Whammy into all of that stuff. This is awkward. Awkward. There we go. Drop all that on the ground. We want to go ahead and get our RTG on there. Not really worried about the resources right now. So we're going to pull our vehicle up here nice and close. Something along that line. We're going to do that battle here in just a moment. Now what we need to do is definitely bring our vehicle and our RTGs. So we're going to go ahead and start using some packagers here. Now on this particular planet, you have got a crazy ton of resources that you can use to package all this stuff up. They have tons of graphite all over the place. What did I just do with that graphite container? I don't know what I did with it. Wow, really? Sometimes that happens, everybody. My container gone missing. Still on the ship? Okay. We'll just call that brain freeze. Did it roll down in there? Could have. Huh. Maybe it fell back this way. That was weird. My canister has disappeared. Game's trolling me. It happens. Sometimes what happens is your actual items will go into the ground or they'll go flying off into the distance. You turn around and then they're gone. Again, the game's not perfect. It does happen. But I don't know where the heck that canister just went. So I know I was just using it. I just went down into the ground using that canister, and now it has vanished. I might have bumped it and sent it flying somewhere. Down here where we landed? No? Man, it disappeared. Disappeared. What's up, Papa Dude? Oh, ready for another battle. Let's go. Battle time. To battle. Wow, we dropped a lot of units on that one. What the heck? We dropped down to 45 units from 80 units. Oh, man, I got to put down as many units as you can. It does help out a bunch. More units put down, of course, the more we're going to be able to get going on. Huh. That is interesting. While you guys are watching that battle, I'm going to go head out looking for some graphite on this planet. It shouldn't be too hard. I do remember running into a bunch of it. I find the law of gaming, Kismet's law of gaming, is whenever you're looking for it, can't find it. But when you're not looking for it, you're tripping over it. Let's see, open the thing. Oh, see, we didn't have enough peeps. Not enough peeps. Well, that's okay. I believe in you guys. I believe we'll get it going this time. That was a one. We couldn't do a one skull? What the heck? What the heck? You know, when things go horribly wrong, let's try something different. Let's go this one. No. Let's try this one. That's a mystery one. Who knows if we're going to get there. All right, we'll try this one. Right here. Oh, boy. It's a level 1, too. You know what? I'm just going to call in the big guns. Let's just go for it. Put down as many units as you can, everybody. We're going to try to blow it up. Let's go. Thank you also, Sang there. That's a weird name, but thanks very much for coming in, hanging out in the stream, pressing that follow button. As you can see, we're just tooling along this road that we made. Now, I don't remember if it was down this road or a different road or whatnot. But usually you can run into a pretty good amount of graphite, no matter which direction you go on this planet. But I might have chosen the one that doesn't have any. Oh, wait, there we go. Here's a bunch right here. All right. Now, what do we need this graphite for? Well, we're going to go ahead and make a bunch of packagers. And we can go ahead and just make them now. Get rid of that iron. And we need about 10 of them or so. We definitely have enough for 10 packagers here. Now, if I did have the canister, which who knows where that canister went to, if I did have the canister, I could collect a lot more of it, and I could actually just have it auto-collect it. But in this case, I'm just going to go ahead and grab it. I'm trying to grab that, bring it over here. And just keep making those packagers. Oh, I just realized I forgot to put my QRTGs back on. Good to remember that one. All right, what are we at? 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we're at 14 because of the 2 new RTGs. So let's just make a bunch of these, and then we'll grab a bit extra graphite just in case. Right here. I usually find wherever I make my road is exactly where the graphite is under. Or whatever resource it is. It's usually that is exactly under my vehicle. All right, good enough. Do we got some on us? Oh yeah, we got a bunch on us. We don't need the organic. All right, now let's go ahead and just fix this road. There we go. Fix that road that way, and then we'll just fill this back in here. And this will also kind of serve a double purpose. One, to keep your friends or you from falling down into it, but also to act as a bit of a turnaround. All right, heading back. Now, we did make this. It goes all the way around the entire planet, but I came from this way. I remember, because it's the way I came in. And it's going to take me back to my primary base. And that's what's nice about taking a minute to make roads and things like that. So it's just easier to get from one side of the planet to the other. Of course, you have your VTOL stuff now, where you can fly over and all that. I could have just as easily used my VTOL vehicle and put a canister on it and flew over here and put the stuff in the canister and then flew back. We're really going to start using a lot of the high-end items when we get back to using the server. But for right now, I'm just using whatever kind of gets me progressed in the storyline. And the storyline, very fun. Highly recommend doing the storyline as well. I think you guys are going to have lots of fun doing that along the way. All right, there we go. So let's get back here and package all of these up. Put all these onto here. And we'll package up some more. There we go. And we can go ahead and package our thing. Again, you can just make a vehicle for every single planet instead of transporting it like I'm doing, where we're just going to go ahead and move from one planet to the next planet to the next planet instead of remaking it over and over. Put that up. Actually, I think I just put that on my backpack. There we go. And we'll leave some of this behind. Now, when we get to the last planet, we're not going to be really using the graphite. We're not going to package it again because it'll already be all done and all powered up. But we definitely want to have some in case we don't have enough packagers. I think we should have plenty, though. Really only have 4 items left. Put that in my backpack. Put that in my backpack. Put this over here. Package that. Alright, I think we can take this all in one run, too. Like this. And like that. Any other stuff? I don't see anything else. I took those QRTGs out of my backpack. Give me a lot more room. And that's it. That plan done. Let's GG. We're out. I want to watch out we don't run out of hydrazine as well. We probably should make a run for hydrazine after this. But we're going to go ahead and go to the last planet that we're going to be working on, which is right here in the center, Atrox. Let's go. Let's go. Tough round. Yeah, well, we got to put down more units. Put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. The more people put down units, the more loot that everybody's going to get in the long run. So make sure to keep on putting down as much as you possibly can. I do a lot of battles here in the stream, trying to get you guys tons and tons of loot. And I try to stay on point on it, too. The second it goes beep, beep, and then we try to get a battle in. For sure. For sure. Boom. All right. Now, I made a little bit of a base here. Nothing too big. Just over here on Atrox to collect. Right on the edge of that, too. Just to collect, of course, some resources, some helium that I typically use here. Oh, we already have a vehicle here. Forgot. That's a paver, and that's a level 3. So, hey, we already got a vehicle. How nice. Very, very nice, which is really going to help us because we might need more power. So, let's see how we do. Let's start by extracting our vehicles. Let's just put this one off to the side for now. Put that up into there. Get the resin out of there. Let's try to get this going the right way. What else do we need? We need all of our power here, so we're going to rotate that around. Get our RTGs out of there. We have 8 RTGs now, as opposed to 6, which we've used up to this point. Or up till Glacio. Glacio needs about 7 or 8. And we're going to see how many this planet needs. Makes that noise if you leave it on the ground there. All right, so we're looking good. Now, we do have a medium generator that we found here, a bunch of smaller generators as well. We're definitely going to need some organic for that. We do have some room in here. I don't really think we needed this. We already have drill strength. We already got the canister. We've already got all this stuff. So we don't need to bring that with us. So let's go ahead and put that back down over here and maybe bring some generators just in case we gotta create some additional power here. And then we want to look for some organic as we're going. Now, the reason why this is one of the toughest ones, one of the most toxic in the game. Tons of mobs try to kill you. They're ranged mobs, so they try to shoot at you, as well as the terrain is really mountainous. So you can run into a lot of trouble. Now, the first thing we want to do is figure out where we landed and where is the closest beacon, and it's off over there, and I can already see it a bit. You can see that kind of beam going out there, but it is off in that direction. So we're going to get on the vehicle here. It's already got some soil on it too, so that makes it a bit easier. And we're just going to try to aim toward it, and then we're going to go ahead and go. Now again, it's so mountainous that all of a sudden you'll just be in a huge drop off like this. Now, because we have lots of soil already in here, we can just go ahead and pave our way across the top. Now, of course, the more of these that you have, the less dirt you're going to have in the long run. So watch out for that. And I try to go kind of along the dirt edge where I can pick up some dirt by drilling it out and then also using it to pave it. So I'll try to just go just enough where I can still see the open air, but also enough. Oh, take that guy down, and then we'll just shape right over the top of it. Oh, well, at least we tried. And then here's another one. Look at this. Really big gap here. We might run out. It's going to be close. Let's aim toward this side. Holy mackerel, I think that's about as close as you can get. Pretty close. Okay. Put these down. Now, you don't want these too close to this. The reason why is sometimes it sends them flying. And what we want to do is see if we have continuous power. And the way we know we have continuous power is we're looking at the battery of the vehicle. And so now you know that 8 RTGs equals about enough to power up the hardest thing in the planet. So if you know if you had 8 of them, you could power any planet by doing that. So there we go. This one's already nice and clear, so we're good. I don't have to clear out anything that's blocking it. And so we'll just go around it a bit here. And then we'll hit R, and we'll say, okay, we're going off in this direction. And so we'll hit that. Try to grab a bunch of dirt while we do it. Got to restock a lot of our dirt here. Let me go a bit further down. Definitely going to need a lot of soil for when we're doing the gap. They like these gaps like this. So I'm going to aim down so I can get to the soil as quick as possible so I don't end up running out. Now, you can do all this underground, by the way. You can create underground tunnels, which will help you as well. I'm just going to go right to the side of the mountain here. collect a lot of dirt. It's still a ways away. Nicely came out on the other side. I didn't know if I was going to come out on that side or not. I just started going, and there we go. That bad guy while I'm at it. Again, I'm making this look easy. It's easy when you have the paver and you have a high-level drill bit. Not so easy when you don't. Every now and again, bring your radar up. Make sure you're going the right way. If you want to, or not. Just keep going. Just do it without the radar. Or the compass is what they call it. I call it the radar. But yeah, you can do the whole game without the compass. You don't have to have it. But it is definitely convenient for people who hate getting lost. Me, I like to use terrain reminders, beacons, things like that. Help me find my way. I love wayfinding. Very fun. Because I've learned many tricks to this game from you the man. Thank you, Papa Dude. Thank you. I do love to share those Kismet tips with peeps. So you can learn cool stuff along the way while you're watching my stream. Keep going straight ahead. And again, see, I'm making a road now. This allows me to traverse the entire planet pretty easily. I love the fact that they made it where you just insta-destroy stuff. Instead of, because what used to happen is you go through here, oh, look, there's a landing thing. Oh, with a battery and everything. Nice. Used to have to wait for stuff to disappear, right? Well, you'd undercut it, and then it would disappear, and then you'd undercut it. But now, boom, it's just like, just annihilates it. So it gets it out of your way. Much better way of doing it, I think. Much improved. Alright, we can see it up ahead there. I have to angle up just a little bit. Oh, there's some clay right there. Oh, look at this big gap. See? I knew that was coming. Happens quite often on this particular planet to try to get to these beacons. Okay, same thing. Again, just rinse and repeat. Again, put this in such a place where it's not going to get knocked when this centerpiece comes in. See if we're close enough. I'm always just so close, but not close enough. Happens quite often. Nudge it forward a little bit. And there we go. All right, let's wait for that one to power up. Now, again, it doesn't. If there was anything obstructing it, I would take it out. There's a bit here in this back corner. Tons of ammonium on this planet as well. Oh, I'm out of power. See, I didn't bring my QRTG. But no worries. I'll just go over here and tap into this power. That can sometimes make the difference, by the way. When you're being charged and it's trying to power it up and you take some of the power away, you can actually cause it to get messed up and start to go back down again. Which is kind of funny, I think. All right, let's go ahead and do another one. There's one to my left, or I bet you there's going to be one straight ahead in this direction as well. And we'll just keep going this way. I got just enough so I can get that started. And then nice flat thing here. And we're just going to try to straighten out a bit. For that one, there we go. Turn that off so we can see what we're doing. Try to backlog a lot more soil as we go. Try to get more soil than we're using. We're going to definitely have to gap across here a few times. We're going to gap a bit here. Now, I can, by the way, carry multiple containers. I could have just brought that other thing and put like 5 containers on there and collected 5 containers worth of dirt. In fact, I've collected so much soil on Sylvia one time that I actually made a ring around the planet. I went and paved a ring all the way across. Oh, look at that. There's another thing going that way. That's definitely something I did. We got a road going back the way we just came from. What's up with this? Well, yeah, that's a road we just made. But it's crossing the other way. Interesting. So I feel like these other ones, some of these are like at a catty corner to each other. So let's just keep going this way. See if we have enough to bridge all the way across. Now, if we don't have enough to bridge, you can get out and collect some. You can just fall off and get it that way, or back up and get some. But you definitely want to have a level 3 drill bit when you get to this planet. And again, that's why they call it the hardest planet, because you got to have some of the highest end items to be able to drill through some of this. Again, I'm just going to drill through the center just so I can get a ton stuff here. Oh, I'm trying to get me there. We're about to come out again. Yep. Now remember, this one's very vertical, so your thing might be way up above you. I got a long ways to go. It might end up that it's actually vertically above you on some high cliff, or it might be below you as you go along. All these resources. Oh boy. Here we go. So now I can kind of see the level at which I need to be. I'm going to come down a bit. So I do suggest, if you are doing this, you might want to bring multiple large soil containers so that you do have a lot. You want to backlog a lot of it. You want to drill through. Get a bunch of that going. But I can usually work it just enough so that I can get it going. So I kind of go between making long bridges and collecting tons of soil. And long bridges, tons of soil, whatnot. That's how I'm collecting tons of soil right now. So after I'm done doing this one, I'll have it for whatever I'm going to be doing in the next one. And we'll angle this up just a bit. If you notice that it's up right now, and that's because I'm in my vehicle, it doesn't detect that I'm there yet. Now it goes down. Right? Now it detects that I'm there and that I'm out of my vehicle. And then it actually activates the pylon. Alright. Oh, there's a horn over there. Go check it out. Oh god, we're almost out of fuel. You're like, Kismet, what the heck? It's for recreational purposes, just for fun. And there we go, powered up. It's all about the fun, everybody. They do have a lot of fun recreational and just kind of whimsical items in the game. Beach balls and other stuff. But actually, some of it they've turned into actual game mechanics, which is really fun as well. Alright, so we're going off this way. Let's get her to going on. Matter of time now. How are we doing on time? Speaking of time, we're doing good. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to get it going on. How are we doing on our retweets? I haven't been looking. Oh, 7 retweets. All right, we'll give you 1,000 for the first 5. We get 5 more retweets. Bam, right there. I'm going to give you another 1,000. So really all we need is 3 more retweets because we're at 7. How mountainous it is. So crazy. So Crazy. And I'm just kind of taking off the top of the mountain here to keep, to be collecting more than I'm using eventually. You can tell just by looking at that little blue line that's going around that circle, that blue color, whether you're at a surplus or diminishing. Now again, this is why we save it up right here. We can just traverse right across here. Oh, this is a big one too. This is a big bridge. I don't see it yet, but it does say it's in this direction. Oh, I see it now. This one you want to cut a bit deeper on this planet, so because again you're making a lot longer bridges and you're bridging huge areas. So I usually make it way down in there, just enough to where I'm hitting the top of the soil. Just collecting crazy tons of soil because I know when I get up here it's probably going to want me to bridge across somewhere. These ones are typically harder to get to. Now, again, another way of doing this, like I was talking about earlier, is to come out here and put a bunch of landing pads down. And then just literally bringing your vehicle down, putting your tables or your vehicle, whatever you want, down, and then basically powering it up that way as well. Or you can put a base at every single one and do it that way. Make a bunch of tables, put it there. Whatever you want to do. Whatever floats your boat. Oh, here we go. Another horn over there. Ammonium. So much sweet, sweet loot, everybody. I probably will go left on this one. Alrighty. Let's not let that drop down to that pit. While we're waiting, get a nice little shelf there. Keep ourselves from falling off in a minute. We got this on lock, everybody. We got this on lock. Now, we have enough power to power all the exterior ones. You want to power all the ones on top of the planet. And then figure out what the planet needs in the core. That's what we've been doing all day today. Now, we can just take a moment here to see how many more we got left. By clicking on this, it'll tell us, okay, we've been going this way, and now we've got 2 more to go. So we needed this one and that one. And again, since they have the radar now, click off of that thing. They have the radar now. It tells you which ones are powered up and which ones are not. Right, the one I'm at, which has 6 sides, is one that's powered, and the one that's a circle is not powered. And it's directly off in that direction, which is convenient that I just made that little clip there. I didn't know that before I made the clip there. And so we can just kind of turn, press the wrong button, because that almost made me feel like I was going to fall and die. There we go, turn, and then just keep going using our paver. We'll get over here and then we'll try to straighten out a little bit. There we go. And there we go. So we got 2 more to go on the surface. Then we're going to figure out what we need in the center and go from there. Now, this paver is one of my favorite things in the game. It is so awesome. It really does help out a lot. And again, that's why I usually power these up in the later game, because you do have the paver and the higher end drill and all of that. Definitely need to cut down just a bit, so we're just collecting tons of soil. Maybe a little much. There we go. Road's getting a little bumpy. Oh, I knew that was coming. don't know if we're going to bridge all of that. We might want to aim down a bit because we're definitely going to run out before we get to that other side. Yeah, would not have made it. Definitely would not have made it. And then angle back up again. Grab a little bit there and try to fix that. There we go. Sometimes that's what you got to do. You got to angle down before you run out. And then you can always just cut your way back through again. Just so you're collecting a lot of this soil. Now, I could have probably made that if I had 2 canisters, for sure. And you should be collecting more than you're using as you go. But when you do hit those big gaps, you're going to have plenty in your soil canister. Here's a good one. A little bit of a gap there. Oh. The heck? Sort of plant was blocking my thing. So I unearthed this plant and it stuck my vehicle and it made my vehicle go up in the air. Okay, still doing it right there. But we worked around it. Oh, hello. All right, we'll do that battle here in just a second. Oh, there it is. Gotta angle it back down again. Don't run out. Let's get over to this one here, and then once we get over to this one, we'll go ahead and do that battle. How many units we got? 46 units again, man. Gotta get our units up. As I thought. Bridge there. Up just a bit. Kind of hard to see where that level's at. Oh my gosh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. All right, get out of there. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and shape this out a bit. And just this backside here. While you guys are watching this battle, let's go. To battle! Alright, firing up that battle. Let's get it going. Get it going on. How we doing? Oh boy, 8 people left. Yikes. You guys are trying hard. Man, I feel like this map is a bit tough. Holy mackerel, can't even do a 1 skull? Tissery G going all in with that epic. Oh, that is a close one. Let's see. 2-2. Oh, if he gets too close. Oh, no! Oh, if somebody had just put down 1 more or 2 more units, we would have had that. See? That's why I tell you, put down as many units as you possibly can. For all you people who put down only 1 or 2 units, you just cost us that battle. But that's okay. I believe in you guys. Let's give it another shot if we can. Let's do it. I feel like we had that one. We had it. Literally, if we had just a couple more units, we would have had that. Let's go ahead and give it one more shot. Let's go. All right, calling in the big guns again right here. Let's go, everybody. Gather around me now. Put down as many units as you possibly can. Those few units make a difference. Let's go. All right, we got this one powered up, ready to go. We got 1 more to go on this planet. And then we are GG. There we go. And let's see, probably in the same direction we're going, so I would say maybe this way. Let's check. Oh, it's that way. Now, we got to be careful because a lot of these ones that I'm on are typically a cliff edge. All right, let's get back to it. Straight that way. Hello. Build ourselves a big old bridge across here. Get away from that thing so it doesn't drop in our way. Collect some more resources while we're at it. Now this one I can just kind of turn to the left a little bit here. I'm using this kind of cliff edge. Definitely want to stay on track though. By the way, these didn't used to get destroyed, and they used to be really annoying to try to get out of your way. We're just gonna keep on cutting this road until we get to the last one here. Man, we've been going for like 4 hours. I just realized it. Like 4.5 hours feels like 5 minutes went by. That's when you know you're having fun, everybody. That's the key indicator in anything that you do, not only just games, but anything that you do in life, when time just flies by. Like that. Oh boy, here we go. Ooh, I see something glowing down there. Oh yeah, we'll make this. This one we'll definitely make. Just going to aim up a bit, and we're going to go right into the cliff or right into the mountain. Collect tons of it while we're coming back out towards the top. Now, what you can do is you can actually go past it. If you are underground, you can actually go underneath it and end up missing it. But I'm looking at it every now and again to see if it's actually moving on my radar. If it's not moving toward me on my radar, then I'm not even close to it yet. It could be all the way on the other half of the planet. This one's still a good ways away. Tons of organic up here on the surface level of this planet. We're on Atrox. We're on our final planet for powering up. We're in the final stages of our quests. If I get this done today, maybe next Tuesday, we might start up our server. We'll see. See if we can get this final stages in. We'll make some high-end stuff, maybe. Just for funsies. Just go right along the mountain edge here. Just so we're not using as much dirt, collecting it and using it at the same time. No sign of it yet. Look to the right. Oh yeah, we gotta go that way. So let's go. Bridge across here. Goes way down there. Way down there. You gotta watch out where you're moving your camera too, because you could end up moving your camera in such a way that you fall. Ever so slowly. Again, without the level 3 drill bit, you're in trouble on this particular planet. I highly recommend to have all your sweet upgrades. Oh, I see it. There it is, way off in the distance. Whoa, whoa, that's a long way down there. I think we got this one. Oh, yeah. This is our last surface one. And then we're going to go underground, and we're going to try to figure out what this one needs. Bunch of soil through here. Oh, this is where I put. Whoa, and there's that big gap. Yeah, I put down the landing thing here. Oh man, that's gonna be a close one. I think we got it. I think we got it. And just a little bit. All right. I think we got it. All right, let's do it. All right, come on, get in there. It's always just a half an inch, not far enough. There we go. All right, so this is our final one done. I forgot to put a shelter here. It's funny that the last one we did would be the one I put the shelter on. I don't know, it's like a fate thing. So we got one more to go here, and then this planet, the surface level of it is done, and then we have to go and core the planet. And we do need to make our way back to our original one, because I do like to do it wherever my primary landing area is. Typically, that's what we will do. So cool. All right, now one more little trip on our favorite rocket ship. Let's go through here. Head back toward our place where we actually have our ship. Trying to collect as much soil as possible so when we have to gap across, like right here, oof. I don't know, that's a long way. I think we might have it. Gonna be close, though. Very, very close. Ooh, I was getting a little too close there. Just cut straight through the mountain to get a bunch of that back. We pass it? No, I think it's just covered. That beacon has covered it. Second there, I thought I passed it. I'm headed toward the green beacon is where I'm going. I can do this all day, everybody. All day, just making roads and flattening everything out and building bases. Really, really fun. Really, really fun. It's 18 minutes on our battle. All right, perfect spot. Pull right up there. Now again, I don't need the thing here. This is in an awkward position. It's right next to where my landing thing is. So I'm just going to cover that up. We're going to make a new way down right here. Let's see, I think one RTG would be enough, but we'll just take two. What the heck? Really don't need to collect anything on the way down. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break so I can get up, walk around, stretch my arms and legs. Can't believe I forgot. I was having way too much fun. No problem, Riverdog. Thank you so much for that support, man. What I'm going to do is go ahead and let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights. I'm just going to get up, walk around, stretch my legs, come back, get powered up. To power up this planet, we're going to do the final planet today, and then try to finish off the rest of our quests. Maybe be ready for launching of our mega server next week. All right, so let's do that, and I shall be right back. I'm telling you, everybody, it's always something. It's always something crazy like that. Server disconnected me right there. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thank you very much for being patient there. I was running around trying to get some stuff going on. But now we're ready, everybody. We're ready to core this planet. This will be the last planet we need to do. Let's core this baby. We're going straight toward the center of the planet. Now, you're okay till you get about to the first level. Now, this particular one, it's really far down from the surface level to the very first spot in which you'll hit kind of a break, like right here. And so it can be pretty tough to get down here without the vehicle, but it is possible. Now, one of the things that does happen, though, is when you get past this part, this dirt actually takes your higher level drill bit. And again, I have a level 3 drill bit. This stuff keeps getting in my way. And you're going to have larger gaps. See that big old gap there from one level to another. Now, I'm making this look easy, everybody, because I do have the drill bit, the high-level drill bit, and, oh my gosh, here we go. The high-level drill bit and also the RTGs. Help a lot. It's very easy. Whoa, very easy to fall off, what I was about to say. Let's just let that fall off out of our way. And then again, big gaps here, big gaps, and we need to try to get down as quick as possible so we don't run out of soil. There we go. And also we might want to just take a minute and look at the beauty that is this game. Look at this. So cool. And again, each planet has its own unique interior. I highly suggest to just... Oh, ran out of fuel. I highly suggest to take some extra time to look at it while you're going down the different levels, because it is pretty awesome. They've done a phenomenal job on the game. They revamped all the interiors of all of the planets. And it is awesome. Uh-oh. Invisible blocker there. I can't get past. Ah. I just try to turn a little bit. All right. Oh, there's another big gap here. Now, what you want to do also is when you get about this stage, you want to be looking around not only for the beauty of it, but also for those things that are popping up from the center of the planet. Definitely want to be looking for those as you're going. Watch out for these resources. These resources will get underneath and you'll be bouncing all over the place. Oh, there it is over there. I can see it to the right. We break through here. Whoa! Okay, okay, a little too far, Back her up. Too far, bro. Now, what happened there is it didn't let me break through at that other level there. See where those things are? And I went too far, and I just about went out into the center of the planet. So what I'm going to do is just kind of flatten out by angling my thing, and I'm going to turn right here, and I'm going to go straight toward this thing. Yikes. Oh, wow, it's right there. Okay. That makes that easy. Wow, look at all these resources. Now, see, the resources also do the same thing that you do. I do a little bit of that action. But the funny thing is you can cut through here, and the resources don't necessarily fall downwards. Right? They don't necessarily fall downwards until you break through. And then they will start to fall down this way. Now, I think I have something. I'm going to have a thing. Now, one of the problems with letting all of those fall down in here is they can confuse you as to which one you came down if you drop a resource here at the bottom. Again, this is the one we came down, so we definitely want to grab a resource, put it on the ground. Now, also what we can do is go ahead and use our generators, which actually attach to things, as a way of finding your way back up, right? So another great way of doing that. Let's go ahead and pop over here. And then we're going to put the symbol in the upper right-hand corner. So we have an inner circle, a middle ring, and an outer ring with a little circle on the edge, which is basically telling us what elements we're going to need. And so we'll go in, we'll look at our resources like this. So we're looking for something with a circle. Now this has a couple circles, but it has 3 of those on it, so it's not that one. Let's go ahead and look at the next one. Let me catch up on chat here for a second, too. Anybody say anything? Nope. Any tricks you demand? Thank you very much. All right, let's catch up on chat just in case I get sidetracked. All right, and this one's helium. It has 2 of them. But, oh, whoa, wait a minute. We got one that's hydrogen, right? Now, hydrogen is actually one of the easiest things in here, but it's actually a gas that we would need to bring. So let's keep looking, though, through here. So we don't have any other circles other than hydrogen. Hydrogen, helium. What else is a circle? Ammonium. So it does look like we actually are going to need some hydrogen. So again, center circle. We've got a line in there and a line on the outside. And we look at it, okay, we need some hydrogen. Now, that's very unusual because all the other ones are solid elements, and this is the only one that's actually a gas. So let's go ahead and run back up here. We'll go ahead and try to jump to get stuck onto here. There we go. We definitely want to bring back some fuel. We had lots of resources. Yeah, there we go. It's very hard to see. You'd think you'd be able to see it from really far away, but because it's so small compared to the vast distances that you're running, it's very easy to lose your way. All right. Where is my vehicle? Huh. Right there. And I got no jetpack. So I can't see my vehicle, and because I'm out of power, I'm in trouble. What to do here? Well, we can use our radar to find our vehicle for sure. And we can see that it's this way. But our biggest problem is the fact that we can't get to the vehicle because there's no ramp to help me get where I'm going. And because I don't have power, we need to go back down in here. The reason why we need to go back down in here is to get our oxygen back up again, because we're going to run out of oxygen. Yeah, we in trouble. We got no power. I should have, I should have either got more fuel for my jetpack, or I should have got more power. But the cool thing is the center of the planet now gives you oxygen. So if you go to the center of the planet, you can get more oxygen, which will give you more time to try to find your way. Unless you brought some resin, then you could use it as well. You could have also brought a little power pack. If we were lucky, we would have brought some organic. Organic would allow us to start up our generator. That would help us as well. Any of those combinations would help us, but we're going to see what we can do. Now, again, in the dark, it's hard to see what you're trying to do. But in this case, I kind of know where I'm going, like right here. And so I'm going to try to jump, try to shape through here maybe a little bit. Try to get unstuck from that thing. There we go. And then get to my vehicle. There we go. And now I can charge my backpack back up again. All right, so now we're ready to rock. All we need is some hydrogen. Let's go. Oh, God, low gravity. Now, again, I'm making this look easy because I'm using the paver and the left turn there. I'm using the paver and the mining drill that's at the highest level, level 3 of the mining. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. Let's go ahead and get back up here to the surface level. And then we'll go ahead and do that battle. Hope you put down a lot of units. Guess we're going to find out how many we got. 51. All right, bit more that time. We did a bit better. Would have been better with 100. But we're going to give it another go. Also, I feel like another reason why this is really hard is because it is really far down there that you have to go. It's really deep to get to even to the first layer down on Aatrox here. We made it. And we good. Okay, now again, hydrogen. Now I seriously doubt I brought any hydrogen with me. And the funny irony is, actually we just look at it on the planet. The funny irony is that it does have some basic stuff here. Here. And so planets, and if we go to Aatrox, it does have helium as part of one of the gases that you have at this particular location. So you can actually go in here, and I could switch this to helium right there. But helium is not what we're looking for. We're looking for hydrogen, right? So if we look at it again, planets, Aatrox, it has helium, but not hydrogen. So watch out for that. You can see it has 2 circles instead of just 1. If you look at it here. So hydrogen is going to be back on our other planets. So let's head out of here. And we'll come back. And that's it, everybody. This is the final planet. You guys are going to see what happens. when you power up all the planets. Gonna be very fun. All right, now while we're traveling back to my first planet and landing, we'll go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, battle's underway. Let's go do it. Why go ahead and get back over here? Let's go. Pushing into it now. How we looking? Oh, doing much better this round. Much better. Can't believe that's a 1 skull. Holy moly. Yeah, much better balance of units there too. Okay, open the chest, give you guys some love. Anon, Papa Dude, walking away with some loot. And me, I'm MVP. Would have got me. Beer Bear is MVP. All right, well, let's go ahead and try to do the second one now. That's pretty hardcore right there, everybody. All right, let's try a monk on this one. Let's go. Boom, bottom right corner. Let's do it. All right, everybody, here we are back at my primary base. We need some hydrogen. So let's go look over here. We got argon there. We got nitrogen in that one. Where is our hydrogen? Now, I know I have some laying around. Over here. Aha. All righty, so let's grab a bunch of that. Now, here's the thing about hydrogen. And we don't need to take all these generators with us now. The thing about hydrogen is that it has 5 charges in one. So we don't really need to bring that many, but I'm going to bring 2 of them just in case it uses 2 of the full thing. I can't remember. Don't tell me. And so we'll bring that. We'll also go ahead and get our jetpacks back up and going. I see we got some hydrazine there. Get some here. We'll bring some extra. We'll let that go ahead and make some more of it for us. We could go ahead and use some of this hydrazine for our vehicle as well, so it doesn't run out. Over here. There we go. And that's pretty much it. GG. Now, before we leave, probably a good idea to double check that is the correct one. So if you roll over it, does it have the same symbol right above it? You can see it right there above it, that little circle with the 1 in the upper right-hand corner. It does look like it. Well, let's go. Let's go to it. I love these moments in games, everybody, when you're right at the end. You know you just matter time now. Matter time to get that one last little one in there. And luckily we made a marker. I always land at the green marker. That's usually my primary area on that particular planet. And there we go. We'll get back on our vehicle here. No more drilling or paving necessary. Easy drive it. It really does start to build up momentum. You go flying off the side real easy. Especially when you have it really steep like this. Now I'm just hitting S every now and again to try to slow it down. I'm not even pressing forward anymore. Just hitting S to try to, keep it from spinning out, because it will fishtail on you. Especially when you get in the lower areas where it's lower gravity. It'll start to lift off of the ground. I'll just try to stay on target here. Low gravity. Almost went off the side there. All right, we made it. Looks like we made it. Okay. Looking good. And down we go. And I think on this one we'll get back out a little bit and just fall down into the center. GG. All right, let's go ahead and back up here. And let's give this a go. It actually does use the whole thing. I'm glad I didn't bring it. I'm glad I didn't bring just one. I always want to make two. Make sure they both go in my backpack this time. And then we're going to run up here. Now, one of them is to get out of here because it locks you in. You can't get out until you actually use one of them on here. And there we go. Quest done. 7 of 7 planets powered up. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go up here. But we're not going to do the thing yet. We're going to jump up here, then we're going to jump here. And I think it's the one that's closest in. And so we're going to jump to the center of another planet. All right, now this is actually Sylvia that I'm at here. Now, I don't remember where my actual base is. I can't remember the number of it. But we're just going to try. Let's try 2. And this is why I leave it like this, is so in the later game, I can teleport right back to my primary base. It's not 2. All right, so that's our origin node. 2 is not it. Let's try 3. Now, normally I write this down. I write down which are my primary bases on each and every planet, and which one they're by. Oh, wow, it was 3. All right, we got it the second try. Pretty good. So, literally, I just came from Aatrox all the way back to my primary base. Just that easy. Because now we have them all powered up. So I can go in here and I can turn in this quest that we just finished. Right here, monthly core processing, and we're going to get another QRTG. Sweet. And a bunch of stuff. So, also we can try to unlock a bunch of schematics. So let's just go ahead and do that since we have tons of resources. Let's go ahead and look through here, see which ones we haven't unlocked yet. We have over 100,000 research. Remember, I did that all automatically since the very beginning of the game. I've gotten a lot more than 100,000, which I've already spent in here as well. But we're just going to go ahead, have some fun unlocking everything. I don't need any of these things, but I'm unlocking it anyway. I mostly don't unlock these things because I don't want them to show up in my thing when I'm trying to make stuff. So I have to go past them over and over again. All right, so we got level 1 already done. Let's go to our small printer level. Now, these are really cool. These power sensors and storage sensors and all of this stuff. These are all the logistics systems you can't put in. Delay repeaters, count repeaters. You definitely, when you play this game through many, many times, you want to come back. Or even do it on the first time. There we go. We unlocked the potential. But we're just going to go ahead and unlock everything now that we are at the end of the game. These silos are super useful. I actually did not use the silos in this playthrough. Winch is pretty fun. You can drag stuff with that. Those are all unlocked. All right, so our small level is unlocked. All of those are unlocked. This large solar panel, that we actually got one. Large wind turbine, we got one of those as well. We can actually start making those now. What else do we got? Large curved platforms, large extended platforms. We'll get into those probably over there. Silos, we've done those before. Active storage is really cool. Uh-oh. Almost ran out of oxygen there. That's funny. I just thought of that. It doesn't, this doesn't attach to oxygen. All right, you stay there too long, you're in trouble. I can just stand over here. There we go. Okay, and then what else do we need to unlock? We unlocked all of that. Rover seat. It's a 3-person rover seat, which is really fun for multiplayer. You got that crane I was talking about where you can go in and crane and collect resources. You got like a ball. You can play like soccer. In here, the extra large shredder, which is really awesome. We're definitely going to get into that. The large solar array, gigantic wind turbines they have now. We definitely want to try that one. These are all cool sensor arches that you can use for creating tracks or using them in your base. I actually use the sensor arches a lot in the later game. There's those extra large platform Cs, which we definitely want to use. Oh, we ran out. So close, everybody. So close. We need about 5,000 more research. That is funny. We are short by 5,000 research. Which is funny because one of those things that I found earlier, had I put that in there, I could have got it. Let's just make sure we got everything. Yeah, we got everything there. A cool thing about this game is they can just keep adding and adding and adding to it. That's what's really awesome about it. All right, we got everything except for the figurine platform, which is your like chessboard. And then your extra large storage, which has like 31 slots on it. I feel like that rounded one is really not that useful. It's kind of a cool like central place if it was sorting a bunch of stuff. I think it's great for that. But literally we need about 5,000 more. That is hilarious. Hilarious that we were that close. Now I could go find a bunch of research and put it in there and research or whatnot. We'll just let it run. That's fine. Let's go back in here. Maybe we'll get some research for turning some of these things in. All right, here we go. What are we going to get? Another QRTG. I think they give you about, what are we at? 6, 7, 8 now. And Through the Looking Glass is the last one here, which is activate the unidentified satellite. That is our last quest in this particular playthrough. So let's go do that. So spoilers for the end of the game, everybody. Spoiler alert coming up. This game is so great. So good. Here we go. The very last one. What's weird is they're not synced. All right, now, there's something in the center. An odd stone. Let's activate it. And that's it. That's the end of the game, everybody. Now, again, it does have an end, but it doesn't really have an end. Because you can continue to play, and you can continue to play however you want. Just don't do that part. So big love to System Era for a phenomenal game. One of the few games that have actually finished, by the way. Normally, I don't get to the end of games because I go, ooh, shiny new game. But this one's super fun. So what we're going to do is I feel like next week we'll go ahead and start up our server again. We'll go ahead and erase it, start it up, and then we can all play together. You can come and join me on Tuesdays for Astroneer. And we're going to really build it up big time. Surprised they don't have any music. Oh, they probably do. I have the music turned off. They probably have some really cool music right here. So insert cool music. So big love to all the hard-working peeps over there at System Era. Man, so many peeps working together to make a fantastic game. Now, again, if you haven't played the game, I highly suggest it. Remember, every game is different. Every time you play the game, every time you restart, it always starts different. And you have different challenges, and you have different resources and different positions, and it will progress through differently. I mean, the planets will be the same, and a lot of the quests will be the same. But one of the things that production babies, that's cute. One of the things that will be the same, obviously, is the resources and all that stuff. Big love to Paul, who is like the heart and soul of this game. If you don't know who Paul is, there's a great documentary on System Era and Astroneer from, what is the name of that place? They have really phenomenal documentaries. I forget what the name of them are, but you can look it up. So here I am back on my shelter right here. Now, how do I know this is my shelter? Well, the reason why I know this is already my shelter is I can tell you because the whole area is flattened. And also I have my sky beacon where I shape up right away. I shape up and then I put a beacon up there so it's easy to find your way back. But this is definitely where I started. And so now you can continue the game. Now, I don't know if you have any quests after that. It's the furthest I've been with quests. So let's look in quests. Through the looking glass, we're done. We're going to get 3 QRTGs. Wow. Okay, so that's like 10 plus QRTGs you can get just from questing. Oh, so many on my backpack is full. Drop the hydrazine. All right, so there we go. Now, I think we've done it, everybody. Complete. We did every single quest in the game. Too awesome. Now we can also use our compass to find our way back. It's in this direction. I'm just going to start running. Jetpack this baby. If I get there before I run out of oxygen. Whoa! Glowy ball! I didn't even see that in there. All this time I went past there and didn't even see the glowy ball. Take her with us. These are test items that they used originally in the game when it first started. And so they put them back in the game because everybody loved them so much. And so you can find different types of these cool little glowy balls. They don't do anything, everybody. So don't torture yourself looking for them and then going, oh God. They don't do anything. But I like to get them because they are cool decorations for your baits. There you go. So, all right, everybody, we have done it. Now, there are just a few more things that I would like to do. And that is to make some of this high-end stuff since we have a bit of time left. Let's go ahead and clear out our spot here because, man, we got a bunch of junk laying around. Right in the way. All right, so what have we not made? We've not made the very large wind turbine. We need aluminum alloy, graphene, ceramic, and iron. Well, iron's easy because we know that was just sitting right over here somewhere. There we go. So iron. What was the other things? I've already forgotten. Aluminum alloy. I've got some aluminum here. Can we make some aluminum alloy? Oof. Again, that's why I hate my base to be so unorganized. This is when I'm looking for something. I want to just go and find it. You know what I mean? There's some aluminum there. A whole bunch of it. All right. Let's just grab this aluminum here. And we'll just make some. All right. I know we made a bunch of copper here somewhere as well. Oh, we were doing it over here. So there are a few items that I haven't made yet in here. So we'll go ahead and run that out, run this out, and then we'll tell it to go ahead and make some of that. And we'll go in. Oh, look, we already got 6,000 research, everybody. So we can unlock that extra large storage and our figurine platform. And GG, we've unlocked everything in the game. Awesome, yet again. And again, we want to make this extra large wind turbine, so we're going to need some ceramic as well and some graphene. Ceramic, that's a good one. Usually I don't have much ceramic laying around. Oh, I actually got a little bit right there. Let's grab a bit of that. Get that on there. Ooh, this is taking a while. We should have brought those RTGs back. Kind of tempted me to go get them. All right, aluminum alloy, and the other thing is going to be graphene. Clean this place up a little bit. Let's put some more of these QRTGs down here. I mean, we got a ton of them now. Don't do me any good in my backpack. Okay, graphene, so we need graphite, which I think we have here somewhere. Is this it? Yep. Graphite. And, what's the other thing? Hydrazine, right here. God, it just makes me want to go in and organize all of that. Makes me want to go in and organize it. All praise the zebra ball. Exactly. There you go. I love scrap conversion. Yeah, me too, Reagan. I do a lot of scrap conversion. Typically, I actually did more in this game, in the early game, which I rarely do, usually about mid-game, late game. But more in the early game than I've ever done because I was following the quest lines. And I was doing a lot of the quest lines which allow you to do, or want you to do scrapping and do all the different mechanics earlier in the game as opposed to doing them later. When, of course, in the later game, they're much easier to do. So, all right, come on, give me that graphene. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and make one of these babies. I'm very tempted to, now look, I don't have my ship, by the way. You notice I don't have my ship, so I have to go grab my RTGs. Now, a tricky thing I could do, yeah, I could, while that's running, we could sneak over there and grab a few. Let's go. Weird thing going on with his arm. I found a bug, everybody. I always do. If you notice, the thing's not up again. Right? Not up. We already did that thing. Alright. Now we want to go to Aatrox, which is going to be the closest one to the center. Okay, and then now we got to find our way back up again. Nope, nope. Aha! See, remember I attached that generator there, so I know which one it is. Up we go. Since I grabbed some fuel for my jetpack, let make this a lot easier. Then we get up in here. We can just jetpack away from this thing. That'll reorient us. And we out of here. So again, you can keep playing, even though that's basically the end of the game of the main storyline. But I love that they added the quests and all sorts of new power and the compass and all these things. Game was already a 10 out of 10 before they added that cool stuff. So I highly recommend, if you haven't played it in a while, to fire it up. Now, if you do want to come and join me next Tuesday, since we've gotten this far, I'm going to start up our mega server. Now, I have server number 1. That's right, from my awesome peeps over at Nitrado. They have set us up with a giant mega server, so we can play up to 8 players at the same time. And you guys can come and join me. So feel free to come join me for that. I do ask that you do be respectful of other people's stuff. Don't take their stuff and move it around. It's like going in someone's house, moving their furniture around. Don't destroy other people's stuff. Be respectful and be a great communicator as to what you're working on as well. If someone else is working on something, probably not a good idea to be working on the same thing. If someone's collecting like iron and you're like, hey, I'm going to go collect iron, right? Or if I'm doing something, you don't want to be doing the same thing that I'm doing. Or, you know, coming in and trying to prove how smart you are and say, Kismet, look, you should do this and you should do that, do that. You don't need to do that. You don't need to come in and try to show me up or anything like that. I get that from time to time. I don't know what that is in people, that they don't understand that people don't like that. People don't like it when you have to, like, prove how smart you are. I believe you. I believe you from default. You don't have to prove nothing to me or to anyone else. All right, let's just go ahead and snag these RTGs. I'm not even going to bother to condense these down. I'm just going to grab a bunch of them, back on the vehicle. We out. Now, I could have condensed them down and then went back down to the center of the planet and teleported back across, but I actually find that the space travel is easier than traveling between all the things. And that's because you have to go to the center of the planet first, then to the satellite, then to the center of another planet, and then to wherever you're going. So there's a lot more steps in between than to just go to your ship and then fly to where you want to go, right? Like in this case, right back to my base. Okay, now let's get these babies on tap. Now what we're going to see if we do this right is we're going to start to see our batteries go back up again. And that's when you know you have more than, oh, there it goes. That's when you know you have more than enough power. That's a lot of RTGs right there. For a base that's basically just collecting resources, collecting, not resources, but collecting the stuff, research. Collecting research for me automatically. Now we haven't done this yet, so we're going to try it out for the first time right now. Here we go, the big wind turbine. Too cool. And let's go ahead and deploy it. Let's give it a little bit more room. Oh, awesome. First time I've done that, everybody. First time. Pretty fun. A little too far away. Holy mackerel. Now that is a wind turbine. That is a big sucker there. That's definitely going to help us with our power. Now look, you can just put a whole, you know, whole thing like in real life. You just have a whole area full of those suckers. How much power those things generate? 17 power. Wow. Wow. We could have just made that and used that. But there it goes. Oh yeah. Plenty of excess power now. There's a horizontal and a vertical one. This one's called the vertical wind turbine, and then they have the horizontal ones, which are the ones you see the most, which are those traditional ones. All right. What else do we got in here that we haven't made yet? Solar array, we've made that before. And we did, I think we already had one of these solar things that I think we brought it to another planet. Large shredder. That's just a regular solar array. I think of what other large thing that we haven't made. I think that's it. And again, I've made all this stuff before. I've played through the game 30 plus times. There's our large one and a large solar panel. And so is this called, this is probably called extra large. Yeah, this is extra large. Is there an extra large solar panel? I don't think there is. Yeah, I think there's just large solar panel. Aluminum alloy, glass, and copper. That's pretty easy. And again, we got one of those as part of the quest line as well. Let's go over here. Try to make some more aluminum alloy. Run that in, run that in. Alright, we'll do that battle here in just a second. That's tungsten. Aluminum and copper back in there. We'll just make one of those just so we have one. Now again, I have it somewhere else. I forget where I put it. I think I took it to another planet to be used. But we'll make one of those here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, battle is on. Let's do it. Cleaning up the trash left behind. There you go. All praise. Yeah, we just finished the game again for the umpteenth millionth time. I can't even remember how many times I've actually finished. Sometimes I don't finish. Sometimes I get to a certain point and then I start over because they come out with new stuff. And I like to play through the beginning game to get an idea of the game. But we pretty much made everything in the game, including the new stuff, which is the hoverboard and the VTOL machine or ship, which is pretty fun. There's a little side game we played called Stream Raiders as well. John Night Owl, Subi, Papa Dude walking away with some loot. I'm MVP. Nah. We're going to go with Horst. I'm going to guess. With a double roll of 2 kills and 2 assists. Nice job. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'd say we go up the middle here. Let's go up the middle here and see what we can get done. Oh, boy. Yeah, let's just go to the right. See what we can get done there. Do one more battle. Okie dokie. So we're making this large thing. So we need glass, and we need copper, and we need aluminum alloy. So we got aluminum alloy. Glass. Oh, that's a good question. Where be all my glass at? Right there. All right, glass. And I've already forgotten the other thing. Copper, which we have running out right here. Now this is going to be on a medium. I know my base is messy and we haven't got around to it. There's where that silicon somebody said was on the ground. Yeah, it's right there. But again, I would normally make it much cleaner than this. But because we are just trying to play through, we're just trying to play through all the questing. We're trying to play through all the stuff in a solo game. So people don't rush ahead and unlock it, right away, which some people do. Some people will come in and say, "Kismet, here, I can help you here. I'll unlock all the thing, and I'll do the thing, and I'll make everything, and I'll do everything." Right? You don't want to do that. You want to make everybody feel like a vital part of the team whenever you're playing a co-op style game. Someone says, "Hey, I'm going to go work on this." You're like, "Okay, cool. You work on that. I'm going to work on this." And then now you've communicated what you're working on. So you're not working on the same thing and feeling like someone's feeling like, "Oh, God, I'm not even part of the team. What do I even need to be here if this person's going to do everything?" They're going to be the everything person. And that's what I like to do. I like to create a good balance between all of those things. Same thing when you're playing like MMO or something like that. If you're the person who's going to craft everything and then is going to be the everything person, most likely I'm going to boot you from my guild. And the reason why is because you're making other people feel useless, make them feel like they're not part of the team. And that they don't have a role to play. Remember, everybody wants to have a role to play in the success of what's going on. like in the success of playing this game, everybody wants to feel like they have a role in that success, as opposed to just one person doing it and then everybody else just standing on the sideline. Now, some people like that. Some people like to just be fast-tracked through the game and get all the best stuff and all that thing. I do not like that. And a lot of other people don't either. Now, here's the large solar panel. And this is the large wind. But I don't think they added any large solar stuff. I don't see any large solar stuff, or extra large solar stuff is what it would be called. But let's give it one more look. I mean, we have the solar array, which I guess could be considered to be the extra large, because it's at 14 power. And this one's at 8. So I guess it would be a step up from that. They've had that one for a really long time. But I was hoping we were going to get the big, like, you know, satellite style ones. Now, I've found those before, by the way. I found actually 3 of them one time, and I actually got them, and I pushed them all the way back to my base, and I used those gigantic solar arrays to actually power my base. It was pretty cool. I found it fairly early on in that particular playthrough as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the sun to come up, coming up right now, and we're going to watch our solar array open up. Oh, you can see the line coming in. And there we go. So now that is generating 8 power. This one, of course, seems to be the most with 17 power. Even RTGs, by the way, they don't produce a lot of power. They just never stop producing power, right? So they produce 4 power, but they are always consistent where wind power comes and goes. And the same thing with solar power. The cool thing about wind power is it also works underground, and it also works in the dark. Solar power obviously only working in direct sunlight, and it only works for so long until the sun is out of there. Now, here's a little trick, by the way. If you actually put the sun on the side of the planet, kind of like if you were in Alaska in real life, if you put it up toward the poles, the sun never sets. And I've done that in another playthrough as well, where the sun never sets. So I used a small solar, made a whole array that was in a circle, and then the sun always was at like 45 degrees and never set. So I had an endless amount of power that I could use, which was pretty cool. Pretty cool way of doing that. But there you go. See, we've got a large power, large solar, our large wind going, and a gigantic mess, and 2 partridge in a pear tree. All right, so there we go. So now what else can we do? Well, we can go have some fun, fly around in our VTOL machine here. Let's just get ourselves a canister too. Let's go look for some resources. This is a cool idea, everybody. I love this. And now you get a good bird's eye view of the base. And you can see I've kind of spread it out from that beacon. The reason why I did that, again, is so I can teleport back to it, which you saw me do earlier, if you were watching. You can see me teleport back and do all of that. How are we doing on retweets? We're at 10 retweets. Oh, it's another 1,000 KidsCast for all you awesome peeps in the chat. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you guys enjoying all this awesome Astroneer gameplay. I love just collecting res in games like this. Same with 7 Days. I love going out and looting. Yeah, me too, Papa Dude. I love to do that. You know, the funny thing is when I'm playing 7 Days to Die, I rarely go out and loot. You know why? It's because I know that my peeps love to go out and loot. And so if I'm out looting and I'm getting all the loot and there's no reason, you know, I say I go out and get so much loot that they don't need to get any loot, it takes away from their fun. So I typically will do the base. Not too many people like building the base. Most people like to go out and loot and fight zombies and do all that stuff as opposed to doing 8 hours of just building base and organizing stuff and doing all of that. But I know how incredibly powerful that is when you're in a group. Is that when you organize stuff in 7 Days to Die, when you organize, okay, this is where your iron is, and this is where your sand is, and this is where this is, right? When you organize it like that, when people come in and they're looking for something, they're like, okay, I need some armor. Okay, oh, I need some ammo. And like that. It's a huge difference. It's like my base right now. My base right now is an absolute mess. So if I'm looking for stuff, I'm always going, okay, where did I put the thing? Where did I put the thing? Which drives you crazy, right? It'd be like if you just took all your stuff in your kitchen and put it in a pile, and then every time you wanted to find a certain pan or something you needed, you had to sift through that pile like you were looking through Legos or something. You guys all remember that. Shh, shh, shh. Where's that red 2 at? Got to find me a red 2, right? Old school Legos playing right there. But yeah, this is a VTOL, and this is awesome. They've added this recently. I think this is super cool. And so you can just kind of tool around. Say we're looking for some copper. We go ahead and get on here. We just tool around over the mountains. All right, see if we see some copper along the way. Now again, Kismet's Law Gaming. When you're looking for it, can't find it. Look, there's my old base where I landed. My landing spot. Really fantastic landing spot. Probably one of the best landing spots you could possibly get. You're literally next to a mountain. There's some copper right there. Next to a mountain with some copper, graphite, and of course you're by the forest, which is where you can find your ammonium, and of course a whole bunch of ways of getting your research started. And then of course you have the flatlands where you can go around and find a bunch of resources, and so on. But let's just go ahead and go right over here, and then we're going to double shift right here as we get close. And it'll just land right there. And you get out. And you do your thing. Oh, that's a pretty good node. Sometimes there's just a couple surface nodes. Oh, I didn't bring my QRTGs. I got like 10 of them, and I forgot to bring them. And they've added a new thing called the QRTG, which basically is the unlimited power for your backpack, so you can do a lot of shaping. But as you notice, you can still shape, even if you don't have that power. Now, I wonder if this gives you power. Oh, that doesn't give you power. Oh, I just learned that. That does not power you up. The vehicle does not. All vehicles typically, if they have power, will power you up. The VTOL does not. Interesting. So you do have to bring your own power. Oh, you know what we haven't made? Oh, we haven't made the auctionator. Yeah, maybe we'll go make that. So you get the idea. So you can go around, have little missions of you going and collecting resources using your VTOL thing. Now, it'd be cool if you could carry like a cargo container underneath it. I thought that would have been an amazing thing to add. Maybe they'll add in the future, where you can dock a cargo container underneath it and then just basically carry that cargo container, and then you have to set it down and then you land. I think that would be really fun. So yeah, the QRTG, or the Q converter. All right, we're back. Yeah, so let's make one of those. Let's see if we can find it. There we go. Portable auctioneer. I need a nanocarbon alloy. Alrighty. Alright, so we got to... Okay. Not what I want to do, but whatever. Get out of there. Nanocarbon alloy, we're going to need our steel. We'll start with that. Argon. There's our iron. And carbon. Now, we made some nanocarbon alloy earlier while we were making some RTGs. But what the whole purpose of this, I find, is to automate the ability for you to make nanocarbon alloy. Then you can make infinite power. You can make gigantic containers like this one over here. Absolutely massive. This one has 400 resin in it. And eventually you want to have 400 steel and 400 titanium alloy and 400 nanocarbon alloy. I have actually made an automated 400 nanocarbon alloy before. This is going way faster now that we have full power. I can look over there at my batteries. Batteries are looking good. Plenty of power. Steel. And then titanium alloy, which we need to make graphene. Which again is going to be graphite. Right here. And take that off. And hydrazine. I swear they made this take a little longer. I think we have plenty of power. Seems to be taking longer to make the resources. Is it just me, everybody, or did they make those go longer? Might just be me. Okay, graphene, and then we want to make titanium alloy. I swear like that's taking longer. I don't know. I guess I could look up the latest patch notes. While we're waiting, let's do it. Or actually, I just look on their Discord. Let's just look on their Discord. Astroneer. Patch notes. Let's see. When they last do a patch? Oh, back in July. That means they're working hard. They got heads down. Oh, just fixing a bunch of bugs. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, okay. We got our titanium alloy. And now we are ready for our nanocarbon alloy. Go. If you didn't notice, I snuck a bunch of resources that I had in there when we were making it earlier onto that thing. That's where all the, that's why I had the gases and things like that. I was being sneaky. Sneaky. Now, oh, and we need to get some of our stuff back. And again, we can just get rid of this now. Get one of our, couple of our QRTGs at least. And our RTGs, our QRTGs, we're going to try to balance our Auctionator versus our QRTG. Leveling block. What the heck is that? Creates terrain that aligns to the voxel grid. I've never even seen that before. Oh my God! Why have I not been using that all this time? That is awesome! Okay, that's the single greatest thing in the game. Oh, and it goes away! So it's soil. Okay, so you gotta use soil. Where the heck was that in there? I didn't even see that. Oh, right here, leveling block. Creates a terrain that aligns to the voxel grid. So you use a bunch of soil to make a perfect grid. Oh, man. That just makes me want to do that for the next 4 hours. I could see I can make my base perfect. Oh, we're doing that on the server for sure. We're making a bunch of those. Remind me, everybody. Remind me. The soil, how much was that? The leveling block. I forget how much it was to unlock that, but we definitely want to get that going earlier. Yeah, small printer, leveling block, and packages are pretty good early. All right, portable auctionator is what we're trying to make. Let's do it. I got to get in my backpack. All right, I'm glad I unlocked that now and looked at it. Portable auctionator. Now I don't need my oxygen tank. I can just take that off. Alright, now what we want to do is look at the power versus my oxygen. If I take this out, does the power go down? Nope. Yeah, power's going down there. So this is burning 1 power, and then the QRTG is balancing it. So now I have unlimited oxygen. I can go anywhere. I'm no longer tethered to anything. No vehicles, no nothing. I have unlimited ability to explore the whole entire world. Now, what happens when I go ahead and shape, though? We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, losing that power big time. All right, so losing the power, but I have enough to get it back, so I'm still good. You basically get a slot back from that. It's still running? Oh, yeah, it's on. Now, what if I go ahead and get another QRTG? Oh, I gotta get some stuff off my character. Let's add 2 more. Actually, we can get rid of that also. Now, let's go out and do some shaping. I don't even lose power now. Let's take 1 off. Nope. 3 QRTGs, and that's it. That's all you'll ever need. You'll have unlimited power with 3 of them. That's it. Yeah, unlimited oxygen, unlimited power. Unlimited power! That's it. Unlimited power. And hoverboard! Whoop whoop! Ha ha! Let's go, baby! Whoop whoop! Oh. Jetpack! I can go anywhere I want now. Unlimited distance, unlimited whatever I want to do. So cool. Like a skate course. Whoa! Jumped the Grand Canyon on this sucker. Whoa! Got some air there. This is a hoverboard, everybody, in the game. It's really fun. Let's go this way. Go down the side of the mountain. Oh, look at that. Copper. All right. Time to do some snowboarding. Whoop, whoop. Whoa! Hoverboard back. That was fun. And you make big old obstacle courses and all sorts of fun stuff. Womp, womp. And there you go. And I'm back. That's a lot of fun, everybody. If you haven't tried that out, I highly recommend it for sure. Okay, what else can we do while we're waiting? Let's see. We're waiting for this battle, and then we're going to head out Let's see. Oh, where goes our big power? Too awesome. Too awesome sauce. Oh, let's look in our thing here. Hold on. Let's take our trade platform out. What do we do with it over here? What do we got? Recycle. Now, these are actually a bunch of quests that you can do in-game. You can turn in a bunch of this stuff. So what it's doing is bringing a ship down. And so you got to put so many items in there to get this going. So we can go ahead and try to put our scrap in there. But it's actually not scrap that goes in there. Scrap goes in this one over here. And so you can exchange it for other resources. This is for unlocking things in-game right here. So what you want to do is put a certain amount of whatever it is it's asking for. In this case, it's asking for some compounds. So you can just roll over it and see what it is. So let's go ahead and get our compound. Get this over here. I don't know if it goes straight up there. It doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't go straight up there, but there is a way to work around that. And let's go ahead. And I think we're good on research. So we're going to grab this arm out of here. We're going to get all tricky. Tricky. And we're going to go ahead and take this out of here. I'm going to take that RTG out. Put that there. Put this here. Oh, that's going the wrong way. Wrong way, bro. Wrong way. There we go. And then this needs to go there. There we go. Okay, so now it's going to start putting it up there automatically. So you can actually have it auto feed these if you are using an arm and it doesn't have anywhere else that's a higher priority for it to go. It just saves you a lot of time in doing that yourself, everybody. Now, if you notice on the top here, there is a medium canister required because it says it needs 160 of these suckers. So you could just use the actual canister itself. Now let's go see if we have any more of this laying around. There's some on the ground there. Maybe over here. A little bit of compound. Put that there. I don't think we have any vehicles that have... because we took it to the other planets. Yeah, I don't think we have any vehicles with more. But let's just go ahead and run this back in again. There you go. Set this on top, see what happens. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know you could set resources on the top. I wonder if they added that recently. So credited 20 item recovery points. Now, does my canister come back? I guess we'll find out in a moment, won't we? That's 160, so each one would be 32 plus the other 8, so about 40 per round if you had it full. Survey says, yes, canister came back. Okay. Yeah, right now I've got 1, and my payload is 140. So I think I could do that. I definitely could use my vehicles back right now, though. How much time we got? 2 minutes. I don't think we have enough time to do it. But yeah, you could go in and auto extract that. I wonder if there's one nearby. Let's get in our vehicle and go find. Or actually, I don't even need my vehicle. I'll just do this. Yeah, over there. Over there. All right, we want to move our production. Bam. Here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to grab this. We're going to stick it right there. We're going to take that out. We're going to tear our base apart a little bit here. All right, there we go. So it's going to extract that. It might be a little close. Move that back a little bit. Ah, it's too close to this other stuff. Hold on. Let's move it over. Darn it. Some more of that stuff underneath there. Over here. Oh, man. That is a lot of that under there, too. See how big the green bar was? That's telling us that there's a lot under there. I hate mixed resources like that. Mixed resources sucks because it always chooses the one you're not looking for in the moment, I find. All right, let's do that again. Let's see if it switches. Yep. All right, now it's switched. Okay. Now it's just going to automatically extract that and keep running that in there. We're going to need a little bit more power, though. Keep that running at full speed. Oh, I got a bunch of auto arms just sitting right there. This is too much power, but we're going to grab it anyway. You don't have to do it right at your base. You can move it wherever you want. I just literally move this right next to the thing. Oh, time's up. And there we go. So now it has full power. So now it will endlessly keep grabbing the resources and then feeding it in there, and then I can launch it into outer space. That's too cool. And then I can go and make get these various different things here, make copper plates and cog pieces and all of that stuff. But amp throwback bundle, so we need that. I don't know what this is or that is. But you get the idea. So that actually is just going to run itself until it's full. It's going to have 40 items in there. And then I can just come over here, press a button. It takes off, it comes back, and then it just starts filling itself up again. That's automation at its finest right there. Or at least automation that's really doing well. Nice research chamber just sitting there. All right, everybody. I think that's it of this particular playthrough. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Hopefully we win. Let's go. To battle. All right, battle time, everybody. Let's fire it up. Let's try to bring in the W. Finish up this day's stream. I will be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, though. So we'll be back doing more battles. Playing some 76. I should probably go in and do all my character stuff after this, so I don't have to do it tonight. We can get right to the events. We're trying to grind the event as much as we can. It is definitely a lot of work to get those events done. Some people are way in the 90s. I'm like at 50. I got a long way to go. That is for sure. Oh, we might have this. We might have it. Why are we so zoomed out? Zoom in on the action, bro. Aha, you can't hurt me, bro. Can't hurt me, I got ranged. I got a healer on me. I got 2 healers. Oh, man. 8 mobs left. As long as they don't get my healers, I might survive this. Man, I got no DPS or nothing. How many units? 44 units only. Ugh, slowing me down with that thing. Who is this? Who's got my back? Beer Bear and Funky Buddha. Got my back. Man, if I only had a ranged unit to help me out right here. I attack really slow. How many more units? Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. We have 3 allies. And so we have to at least kill a couple more before the timer runs out. This is going to take a long time. This is going to take a long time because we have to run from here to there and everywhere. We got 2 minutes to kill 2 more. So this one's going to take, it took about 10 seconds. But the hardest thing is the running, right? Just the running from one side to another. So we're going to have to kill... Oh, there's 2 of them over here, though. So we may have this. If we take out this one, and even if we're in the middle of running, we'll have 3 and they'll have 2. You got to have more units than what they have to bring in the win. But there's 2 of them up here at the top, so we might be able to get both of these in time. The longest battle ever. That's why you got to put down as many units as you can. Otherwise, this takes forever. Sure glad I put my tank in there. Otherwise, we would all be dead. Oh, no! Oh, no! The healers died! Oh, my gosh. I may die before this timer's up. 30 seconds. Slow down! Walk in a circle! Slow, slow! I can't slow him down. I have no power over him. No! Oh, no, oh, no! Because this guy could kill me before the 15 seconds is up. I don't know. It's going to be close. This is going to be one of the closest battles ever, everybody. 6 seconds. Yeah, if he explodes... Oh, what? Oh, because the other 2 died... Oh! It's because the other 2 died, which means we didn't have enough units to have more units than them, so they won. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's a heartbreaker right there. Literally, again, like earlier, a couple units would have made the difference. So all of you people put down only 1 or 2 units, you literally made the difference whether we won or lost. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. But that's okay, everybody. We'll come back. We'll do some more of that battling later tonight. Now, one of the cool things I was doing that whole time I was doing that battle was I was not tethered to anything. My character was literally standing off by himself, and he didn't suffocate to death. I didn't have to even worry about it, which is pretty cool. Now, again, that's it for this particular playthrough of Astroneer. Next week, we are going to start the server. So I thought if we got done, we had powered everything. We did all of the quests. We tried out all the new gear and all of that. We're completely completed with everything, which is awesome. There we go. So we got every single quest done. So pretty awesome. Now, I don't know if there's some secret quests or something in here that I don't know about. But we finally got a full playthrough done. And what we'll do is we'll launch a server. We'll restart everything from scratch. And you guys can come in and help join us. And we're going to build a proper base that time. We're definitely going to use those blocks where you can build it square to the voxel grid. Where we can go ahead and just make it perfectly flat all the way across. That's awesome. I still think that the #1 thing that this game needs is foundations in where you can build out flat areas for your bases and stuff. They kind of did it with that. That's kind of cool. But things like those landing pads that you find on some planets, those big, awesome, round landing pads, I would love to be able to make those. I'd love to be able to make interconnected parts of a base, right? So it looks like a base. It looks like something that you built as an actual base, as opposed to just using the ground, which is typically how this game, that's how you build your base. You just flatten the ground out. But I feel like that would be the cool thing to do. As well as to use that thing to make a grid, a really super flat, nice grid, where you're not always just trying to guess whether it's flat. You would know it's perfectly flat because you could use those pieces to fill in those pieces of soil. Man, I feel like I'm going to automate making those. I'm going to get a bunch of dirt, automate a bunch of those. I bet you can make them in the small over here. Let's go look. Nope. Nope, you cannot make them in there. You can only make them in your backpack. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. These right here, leveling blocks. So you make them from soil. Very, very interesting, everybody. I just want to play this game for the next 20 hours. But tons of stuff to do, everybody. Tons and tons of stuff to do. Got a bunch of stuff to work on. So let's get to my office, give you guys some love, and we're going to peace out. And I'll work on that over the weekend, getting the server started up, make sure that it does work and all of that, get the updated information onto the Discord for all my Teamwork Tycoons to come and join me. All right, so let's go ahead and give you guys some love right over here. First thing you want to know is what my schedule is all about. It's right there in the chat. You can always go exclamation schedule if you want to know it, or you can just go ahead and look at my schedule. I have it on all my social media, all of this social media right there. You can go ahead and check that out. Of course, it does help me out a lot if you do go straight over, take a minute, it is free. Go over there, hit that subscribe button on YouTube, as well as click on the link. Go over to my Twitter, hit the follow button over there. The more you guys do that, the more cool and awesome stuff I get to do here on the stream. Now, my screen schedule, as you can see, Tuesday through Thursday this week, 10 a.m. till about right now, 4 p.m. And then at 10 p.m. till about midnight or so. And then Saturday, same thing, 10 p.m. until about midnight as well. So that kind of is it for this stream, and I hope you had fun. I had fun, man. We finished the game. It's been a while since I finished Astroneer. Usually I get about halfway, and then I restart, and halfway, and I restart. Very, very fun, but we are going to pick that up again next week. Feel free to come and join me. We're going to do it on Tuesday at 10 a.m. We will do some more Astroneer. Hopefully nothing goes horribly wrong in my real life that messes me up. But we will relaunch the server. You guys can come and join me. If you want to get started on that, here's what you can do. You can go ahead and click on the Discord link, and I'll give you a separate Discord link there, so you can just follow that. You go ahead and click on the Discord link, go onto my Discord, and in there's a section in there called Rules. And you read the rules. It's pretty easy. You can just scroll up. You'll see a bunch of rules and some info about my guild in there as well. But you can go in there, read those rules, be a great communicator, be respectful of other people. Don't try to destroy their stuff or move their stuff around. Don't do any of that. But you hit that green check mark, and when you click the green check mark, it gives you a title, a Teamwork Tycoon. Now I have it right here. Here we go. So you go to the rules, you read all these rules right there. You see that green check mark right there. You click that green check mark, make sure the number goes up, and then you get that special title, and that allows you to come join me to play games. All right? It's as simple as that. Very easy. Very easy to do. Now, let me go ahead and also give you guys some Kiscats for being awesome. Did we hit the 10? We did hit the 10. Let me give you another 1,000 for hitting those 10 retweets. I always forget that, and then I do it after the stream. I'm trying to add some Kiscats to you guys because I forget. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for being epic and hanging out in the stream. Now, again, I hope you had a phenomenal time. Hopefully, I brought a little joy and inspiration into your day because that's what I try to do. Hopefully, you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.